Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
به نام پهلوی رها شیم ز یوغ بندگی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو. به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جا تنم بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خشونت بزنان ز صلابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز صلابت ایران جوان. نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خشونت بزنان ز صلابت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز صلابت ایران جوان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
What about you, Shah? Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the Shah?
Across Iran, ordinary people took to the streets in peaceful protest. Millions of citizens, more than 400 cities. Their demands clear: dignity, justice, freedom. The response from the regime was absolute brutality. Security forces opened fire on unarmed protesters. Tens of thousands of innocent men, women, and children were killed on the streets. But the killing machine did not stop there. Despite what the regime has told the world, the machinery of terror has only intensified. Dozens of detainees, many of them children, are being forced to confess to crimes they never committed.
الان میدونیم چه حکمی به شما دادن؟
چه حکمی؟
حکم شما محارب است.
خب میشه بگید محاربه چیه لطفا؟ من نمیدونم چیه بابا.
اعدام.
تو رو خدا آقا من غلط کردم. گو خوردم. تو رو خدا
با غلط کردن تو چیزی درست میشه؟
به خدا من اونجا بیکار بودم. من جامعه به خدا خطری ندارم. آقا من غلط کردم. گو خوردم.
Right now, at least 8 people are at risk of imminent execution. Their lives can be taken at any moment. These are not criminals. They are peaceful citizens who dared to hope for a better future. The world must not look away. The world must not negotiate with a regime that has an insatiable lust for blood. The world has a moral obligation to stop this cycle of terror, now for good.
To all of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه روبروم یه واژه یه هدف به نام انتقامه پشت سرم دعای مادر و تو دستم تفنگ بابامه رو زبونم اسم شاه بگین عشق بی انتهاست هر جا اسم ایران اومد اونجا صدای بچه رضاست فردا می نویسن تو کتاب قصه دیمار بگو با تیر جنگی کشتن بچه های بیگناه رو بگو از بخت مادرها شیر زنا و دخترامون بگو تنها شهید شدیم تا تنها نمونه شامون وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه
سلام من به تو یار قدیمی منم همون هوادار قدیم
سوویت سلام، چطوری مردک کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک. سلام بسیجی قهرمان رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک. سلام به محفل قرآنیتون، سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون، سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون، سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میافتین توی تور ملت. سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین نونتون رو میزنین تو خونه ملت، که دش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین. سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم، تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم. ایران مردمش وطن پرستن، از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک میرسی. توف به هر چی مرسی است، توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است، توف به لوی و همونی که شیفته ی گل ملیگرا تو وطن خدا نستی هست. سر کردستان همه برپا شدن، بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن. شم واحد که شیر و خورشید ما بقی جعلیا تنها شدن. شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن، کور بشه چه شهرچی اهریمن. رخه رو بگی تا اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن. شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه، برن سلامتی نوش کنن آبادی باشه. مقصد کجاست؟ میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه. سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا، نبودیم ندیدیم قدیمتی ما. شاه بود تو شاه میزدین، حال شاه بر میگرده پیک میزنین. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا.
فاهنگی به این خیلی بانو آیده بود، اسم این مشخواهین رو توش بیاریم، ولی خب لازم بود دیگه. فکر کنم بانو آیده.
آخرین نبرده، پهلوی برمیگرده، صدای ایران بلنده، حق به حق دار میخنده. تو خیابون رکبار و شلیکه، آینده اینجا نیها تاریکه. فقط برای حقمون خواستیم داد بزنیم، نمیذاریم این که شروع به فنا بدیم. اینترنت و برق و آب رو قطع کردن، توی دل تاریکی جنایت کردن. چراغا رو خاموش کردن که خون بریزن، مال دیگه از اینا خوندا گریزن. ایران بی پادشاه بی قانونه، دنیای ما از این درد و غرق خونه. تا پادشاه برگرده این کشور بیماره، ایران بی پهلی همیشه گرفتاره. خامنه‌ای گم شو از این خاک ما، حکومت اسلامی برو از پاک ما. حکومتی که بیگانه و بدذاته، توی خاک ما نیست وقت مجازات. تا شاه پهلوی برگرده به ایران. شما تروریست و قاتل و دزدید، گلوی ملت رو با بیراه میجوزید. با خون ما این کشور رو دزدیدید، از خشم این ملت مگه نترسیدید؟ ما یه زندگی ساده و آزاد میخوایم صبح بدون ترس و فریاد میخوایم دوباره بیگان و مستی و لبخند بدون سانسور و زور و این بند خورشید و شیر دوباره تابان میشه پرچم واقعی توی جهان میشه ایران دوباره پارس و پر روره تا این شب تار نزدیک نوره مردم ایران دامه را رو برای شاه باز کنین این ویروس رژیم رو پاک کنین جا بدیم به عصر طلای ایران روی پا میمیریم نه روی زانو آزادی حقمونه اینو میدونیم تا آخر میجنگیم بدون ترس ایران آزاد نزدیک میبینیم این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده صدای ایران بلنده پهلوی برمیگرده با بازگشت شاه ایران بهش میشه تقدیر ما از نو نوشته میشه عدالت و افتخار زنده میشه دشمن ایران شرمنده میشه
Let me tell you a story about a lion that came from the mountains. These mountains right behind you. Our lion, the lion of freedom, can only roam free and strong. But one day, some 47 years ago, liberal socialists had a different plans. Free healthcare and free speech was not good enough for them. The same lie you can see today in New York. They wanted everything for free, believing a bloodthirsty vulture is better than a majestic lion. The vulture placed his claws on the Quran, swearing he was God sent. Both liberal socialists and religion fanatics joined forces, believed he's the Messiah. The vulture promised them prosperity, but instead took their dignity, stole all their resources to sponsor terror, and disconnected them from the world. Living our nation poor, isolated, and thirsty for water. But now our lion is back, and he's bringing help with him. While history repeats itself in New York and Minnesota, we gathered here today to turn the page on history and claim our lion back. Yeah, Azadi Square, let me see you make some noise. We came here to make history tonight. Azadi standing tall, breaking down the wall. Everybody jumping now, answering the call. Look where we are right now, making history in my hometown. Screaming loud, let me hear the sound. Put your hands up and watch the world go round. Tehran, stand up, make some noise right now. We came here to rock the spot. This is Azadi, yeah, we made it to the stage. Put your hands up, let them feel the rage. Tehran, show me what you got. Inflation, inflation just we said an excuse, we came to uproot it. Breaking the chains, say it with me louder, till the oppression ends today. Azadi's underground sound, breaking through the silence. We ignite the streets, turn the stage into a riot. This is our moment now, feel the power rising. We end oppression now. Santa brought a New Year's gift from Jerusalem, wrapped up with a cherry gift from Washington. Shout out to Lion Elon Musk for the internet saving the people. Shout out to the Zionizer turning lionizer today. We love you, man. Shout out to Tommy, he's in the house. Shout out to Armin Navabi, the fighter of truth. Shout out to Nas Daily for upgrading our skills. Shout out to Erica LeBon, the brave lioness, standing brave and beautiful. We love you, Erica. Shout out to Goldie Gamari, the lioness, golden heart of our nation. Welcome home. Also, Amjad Taha is in the house, the man who fears nothing but God and the truth. Shout out to Emily Schrader. never giving up on us. Now internet is back in the house. Let's block Bushra Sheikh and BBC, because you know what they stand for. Put your hearts together for the return of the lion, the Shah, Iran. The future is ours. Together we rise, reaching for the stars.
میاد روزی که سیمرغ ایران پالاشو کرده باز، که دیگه مردممون نشن قتل عام. میشکنه طلسم نسل ما، پیشمون خالی جای همشون، جزو خوبای تاریخن همه رفته ها. رو تخت بیمارستان میزنن تیر خلاص، هیلگر و سیب طلا نشون میدن زیر عبا، رگ آدم و حوا رو میزنن ما تیغ حلال. 72 ملت رو کشتن کجای سینه زن و لای داده مردم گم میشه آژیر گشت، مامورا تو پاره میشن زیر ماشین خشم. این دفعه گلستان نشد آتیش رشت، ولی زحاک فریدون بالاخره پا میشه تش، سر میکشه به فلک آتیش کینه آدم ها. مسجدا تو میسوزن مثل سینه مادرها، طعم خون جوونا رو میچشه جانماز، ستون دینو میشکنه خیزش کافرها. با لباس عزا مادر میرقصی کنار مزار، هر کی بیشتر بکشه میگیره کلاش طلا. قهرمان اونیه که پشت در خالی نکرد، وقتی کوبیده میشد چماق سپاه به درا. بار جنازه و جسد زیر شهر، دختر نوزاد تا پیرمرد، پسر میشه بی پدر، پدر میشه بی پسر. لباسامو سیاه ترن، نیمه شب تله جنین میجوشه تو دیگه مرگ. این مجاهدین دشمن ایرانی ها، این میرین عراقی ها رو واسه کی میارین؟ رقص جیر خور ساز بیخیالی ایران داره میمیره، تنفس مصنوعی میدن با گاز شیمیایی. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. عدود تفنگاشون مه شهر، توی جوب خون شناور کش سر. کی گفته مشکل ما معیشتی آبدانان؟ دونه های برنج از آسمون میواریدن مثل برف. گوشت ملت نظریه روی شله اجاق، تو تاریخ ایران پشیز دوره شما. تیرو میزنن تو گلو موقع شعار، تولدتون دلیل توبه خداست. حیف خاک ایران آخون میره ته لجن، بعد سقوط زندگی میچسبه مثل کره اصل. قسمت قشنگ قصه انقلابینه، شما میمونید ولی پیچید به بازی سگه. اصل جون ملت گفته مثل پول تو جیبا، زن کشی میکنن برسن به موی هوریا. حرف دل هممون بود خونه رو دیوار، آسمون شهر رو روشن میکرد نور گوشیا. گربه رو با تیر نزدن بدون منظور، اسلامو چپوندن به ما به زور سرکوب. خون با هیچی پاک نمیشه، حتی سپا کل شهر رو بشوره هر روز. وطن زخمامون مشترک درد هم است، نشونمون روی سر نظام حبس نفس. آبی میشه رو نقش دوباره رنگ عرس، ما نهانیم که زبونی کشیم از چرخ فلک. سقوط با همیم از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. سقوط با همیم از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع.
مامان من میرم، مامان من میرم، اما همیشه با تو هم. پروانه بنفشی دیدی منم، ابرهایی در آسمان دیدی منم، گلی که بر سر راحت افتاد منم.
Let's go. میخوام بگم از دلم، از عشق به این میهنم، به امید روز شکست دشمن شاه برمیگرده به وطن. برگشتن پهلوی، وحشت هر اجنبی، بلند بگو همشهری، شاه رضا پهلوی. نظام رسیده پرتگاه، بلند بگو جاوید شاه. برگشت شاه به میهن، دوای درد وطن. این آخرین نبرده، پهلوی برمیگرده. داره میاد پهلوی، زجه بزن سید علی، راه نجات وطن.
ایران میشه گلستان. شاه که بیاد به ایران، ایران که شاه نداره، حساب کتاب نداره. آخون باید گم بشه، توپ تانک فشفشه. گم شو بیرون اجنبی، داره میاد پهلوی. فریاد بزن جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن ها. ما شاه میخوایم نه ملا، بذار بشنوه دنیا. ایرانی داد بزن، شاه تو فریاد بزن. برگشتن پهلوی، وحشت هر اجنبی. بلند بگو هموطن، شاه رضا پهلوی. فریاد بزن جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن خواه. بلند بگو جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن خواه. فریاد بزن جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن خواه. بلند بگو جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن خواه. فریاد بزن جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن خواه. بلند بگو جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن خواه.
خیابان ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است. در خیابان ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است. شور کاوه در سر است، شور کاوه در سر است. مرگ بر زنها گویی فاسد ترین فاسدان. مرگ بر زنها گویی ترین فاسدان. مرگ بر بنیادتان، مرگ بر بنیادتان. ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است. ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است. شاه ما آهنگر است، شاه ما آهنگر است. ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است. ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است. شاه ما آهنگر است، شاه ما آهنگر است. در خیابان ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است. در خیابان ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است. شور کاوه در سر است، شور کاوه در سر است. مرگ بر زنها گویی فاسد ترین فاسدان. مرگ بر زنها گویی فاسد ترین فاسدان. مرگ بر بنیادتان، مرگ بر بنیادتان. ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است. ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است. شاه ما آهنگر است، شاه ما آهنگر است.
Shadows cut from the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net. They're not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry, freedom is
نام جاوید وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان ز صلابت ایران جوان ز صلابت ایران جوان.
من به نام فرماندهی این شاهنشاهی جاودان با تاریخ ایران پیمان می‌بندم که این حماسه زرین ایران نو تا پیروزی کامل ادامه خواهد یافت و هیچ نیرویی در جهان یارای برابری با پیوند پولادین و ملت را خواهد داشت. دیگر شبیخونی نابهنگام ما را غافلگیر نخواهد کرد، زیرا که ملت ایران و نیروهای مسلح آن که از ملت برخاسته‌اند و از قدرت لایزال ملی نیرو می‌گیرند برای پاسداری سرزمین مقدس خویش روز و شب بیدارند. دیگر بیگانه و بیگانه پرست را امکان رخنه در بنای استوار حاکمیت ملی ما نخواهد بود.
نام جاوید وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان هم مهر جاودان وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان ز صلابت ایران جوان ز صلابت ایران جوان بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم.
Look at us here today. We see so many flags representing so many nations. We know we are not alone, and we thank you for being with us. For all people around the world who stand today in unity with the Iranian people, this is not just because it's good for us, and you do it out of compassion and care for our rights to liberty and justice and equality and human rights. But understand that it is in your best interest too to have, unlike this regime that has been propagating terror and radicalism, we the people of Iran are peacemakers and not warmongers. We like to be friends, especially with the free world. We'd like to be able to have the best neighborly relationship with the people of our area and the region, with the Arab countries, with Israel, and all our other neighbors. We are fighting for justice, we're fighting for human rights, we are fighting for liberty, we're fighting to put an end to all sorts of discrimination. Because as an Iranian, I stand here to tell you that I've dedicated 47 years of my life because I think that my country deserves far better than what we have right now. now understand that their best remedy is to support the people of Iran, because ultimately a free Iran will be your best partner, not just to bring stability and peace, but it will be in your best economic interest and opportunities. Together we can prosper again, and the world will be so different once the Iranian people are free. I am here to guarantee a transition to secular democratic future. I am committed to be that leader of transition for you, so we can one day have the final opportunity to decide the fate of our country through a democratic, transparent process, through the ballot box and free elections. And let's make sure that this time, especially the free nations of this world and their governments, stand on the right side of history.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
شما نتونستید بچه ها.
حضرت امام خامنه ای ملکوت اعلا پیوست.
شما پیروز نشدید. انا لله.
حالی میدی میکشیمتون بالا 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 تر عالی میشه. ماشین پر میاد خالی میری جانی دیگه ساقی کی همه چی که داره قاطی میشه. خشبامون داره خالی میشه. جنازه بو قاضی میده ولی میزنیم با زمین یکی بشی جای لاستیکا روت بری به درک میمیری زر تو جعب دلی بری نمیدونی جای ما رو میکشیم زامنا رو میزنیم رو زمین قاسما رو آماده ایم میچکونیم ماشا رو روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا هی کار میریم همه بالا شله آقازاده شده خودت کتله تو کجه مجه زمین های شهر پر سوسه داره آتیش بگیره حوزه موزه انگا همه کنکوری رشته تناب ملت تو رو دوره کنه مال مای شب لگت میزنیم باشه درا زیرت میزنیم که بری هوا چشات سیاه میرن چشم پوشی کن لباس عزا میبینی دیر نیست ببینی میریم و تیغ میغ میگیریم میکنیم تیز میز میشینیم میکنیم ریز میمیریم روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا چقدر سر حالم از من تک شما همه با هم کتله تا چقدر طرف تا زن جمع ما جمع همه پاین صف میکنیم تنوارم رفیقاتم همه پک و پارن فواره کر رگ پارد برو خونیمونه نشه پاچم میکنیم شب و صفا میگیرین شب و عزا میریز سر تو بلا ملا بدنا میشه از سر و سوا دوا موا چیه عدا مدا مپا ساس فتا متا باجا ماجا بسیجی و برادرم میرن همه هوا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم روی جنازت روی جنازت میرقصم.
Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead.
ایران غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما درسی دگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته.
اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها در لباس میش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است،
به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است،
به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت قانون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی
از بحر خزر تا کیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
خلقا به پا، بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی.
تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از هر آیین و کیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. آقا شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
تو ای خاک پربار ایران من، تو ای مظهر عشق و ایمان من، تو ای زادگاه نیاکان من، تو ای مهد آزاد مردان من. به خاک تو بودم عزیزان، برابر حقوق سپید و سیاه، به دوران کوروش در این بوم و بر شده پای ریزی حقوق بشر. زهر تیر و قوم و کیش و نژاد بود بین شارشته اتحاد. شو ایران نباشد تنمان نباد، ملی بوم و بر زنده یک برنهاد. جهان آفرین تا جهان آفرین، نیاورد جز مهر و نیکی پری. بداندیشی و کینه و دشمنی، بود خوی و کردار اهریمنی. زمیندار گفتار و کردار نیک، همیشه پدید آید آزارگی. چو ایران ما مهد زیبایی است، مهین سرزمین اهورایی است. دلم میکند هر دم آهنگ تو، که ننگ است ماتم به فرهنگ تو. شو ایران نیاز بشد انجمن از دلیران پارس ز پاکان و روشن ضمیران پارس از ایران زداید نشان بدی بر افروزدان پره ایزدی سپروان کند بزم ناپاک را کند بارور از هنر خاک را هنر دانش و رامش و شادیت هماهنگی و صلح و آزادیت چو ایران نباشد من نباد یکی بود و بر زنده
Well, Durud Patriots, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Thank you for tuning in. This is day 75 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful and amazing host, Armin Navabi.
And your wonderful and amazing host, Goldie Amari.
Thank you so much. Armin, how are you doing today?
Good. We just got another statement from Princess Pahlavi. So I'm always excited to play those because it gets us very clear on where we are. Any doubts or disagreements we might have, as soon as Princess Pahlavi puts out a video, we all go like, okay, this is where we're at. So it gives us clarity.
Exactly. And that's a very important thing you just said, Armin, because, people are looking at what's happening in Iran right now. They're looking at it from like an American angle or from the Israeli angle, but a lot of people aren't looking at it from the Iranian angle. And so that's really the point of Iran Revolution Live, because if people want to get the full context and get the full picture of what's going on, you have to understand the Iranian angle and the Iranian perspective. Otherwise, there's going to be a very big hole in the logic and in the reasoning. So that's really the purpose of Iran Revolution Live, is to give you guys that news and context and information that you're not going to find in mainstream media. Because once you add the Iranian angle to it, then all the pieces start falling into place and making sense. So I'm very, very excited to go to His Royal Highness's new message. And you're right, he's basically he's like the North Star. So because there's so much propaganda, there's so much disinformation, misinformation, mainstream media is going haywire with like all these random things, right? And then of course you have like the Islamists and the jihadis and the propagandists and all these other people as well. So having His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, who's the leader of Iran's Lion and Sun Revolution, put out these messages, I think goes a very long way to reassuring Iranians and, letting us know, okay, this is what we have to focus on. This is the right path. And he hasn't led us astray so far. He has not led us astray. Before we go to that though, Armin, really quickly, I'm seeing in the chat, apparently there's an active shooter situation
against Jews?
Yes, somewhere in the United States, in Michigan. Is that? Did I see that correctly, guys?
I haven't even seen that, but I just knew it is going to be against Jews.
And I think it's terrible. And I think someone mentioned something in Belgium happening as well. Wait.
Yesterday I mentioned that the Islamic Republic is going to try to kill any Jew anywhere in the world right now because they need a win for their followers. They need to show that they are able to punish the Jews for what's happening. They're desperately looking for any win.
Oh my gosh, look at this. Okay, Armin, before we go to His Royal Highness's message, let's just share this because this is terrible. Oh my gosh, look at this. So breaking. Oh my gosh. Active shooter reported at Michigan Synagogue and School Temple Israel with a currently unknown amount of casualties. Oh my.
Is that police are responding to a scene in West Bloomfield for an active situation. Sources say an active shooter threat is underway at Temple Israel. And they say a major scene was reported there. If you're familiar with the area, this is located on Walnut Lake Road. So a live look there thanks to our Fox 2 Detroit helicopter, as we see that there is some smoke there from a building, and that seems to be where the helicopter is concentrating this live look. It's a little hard to tell, but we do see that emergency responders are surrounding this building. According to Fox 2 Detroit, there is a threat underway at Temple Israel there in Michigan. So, is that police...
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Guys, Jewish people everywhere, you need to be very careful these days. You need to be very, very careful. Anywhere you are right now in the world. Yeah,
Armin,
this is what globalized it.
Oh yeah, you were gonna say it. Go ahead, say it.
No, I said this is what globalized the Intifada looks like. But yeah, go on.
No, I was gonna say exactly that. This is what globalized the Intifada looks like. God. And 2 days ago, a couple of people were shooting at the they shot the U.S. consulate as well. And Armin, there has been so many like in the last few weeks, Jewish places of business and synagogues have been shot at in Toronto. It's just shooting after shooting after shooting. An Iranian business was like an Iranian-owned gym was also shot at. So guys, like the jihadis, they're targeting Americans, they're targeting Jews, and they're targeting Iranians. So we have to be like extra safe. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. This is horrifying.
We're told it's an active shooter. We can or could see, this is earlier video of smoke coming from the synagogue. And there's a fire, appears to be a fire, smoke coming from the synagogue. What appears to be a fire is all we can say at this point.
Yeah, there's also some video coming into Fox 2 here of Oakland County Sheriff's members with assault rifles that appear to be approaching this, the area. So this does look like an active shooter situation here.
We're told.
Oh my God! Do you see? Like these are all the police outside with like their. Oh my gosh. Is this
It's
this one?
There's no audio in this one, right?
No, there's no audio. It's just this. There's like some white noise in the background, but oh my gosh. This is so scary. You know, Armin, we have been warning about this for a very long time. We have been raising awareness about radical Islam and jihad for a very long time. And whenever we Iranians have tried to speak out about it, we've been accused of like, you know, Islamophobia and like all this like garbage nonsense, right? Now look what's happening here.
It could also be a leftist group, which is used by Islamists.
Yeah, but that's where the unity of the left and, you know, the whole unholy alliance of the red and the black, right?
Yeah.
Because one of the like what happens is these jihadis and Islamists, they also brainwash the left, like the woke left, and so they're like importing their anti-Semitic ideology, and you know, so all these like communists and you know whatever, their
And the woke right.
anti-Semitism increases. Oh, the woke right as well, of course.
Yeah. Like Nick
Oh my gosh.
Fuentes and Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens type.
Yeah, because they're just like talking about how Jews control the world and all these like anti-Semitic. It's very dangerous. It's so dangerous, and I don't know why they're allowed to get away with it. It's so dangerous that they push this narrative. Look at all these police cars. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is.
Guys, we might see more of this. We might see more of this. This might be just the beginning. So, guys, again, take this threat very seriously.
Look at this. So, armed FBI agents are rushing toward Temple Israel Synagogue in West Bloomfield Township, Michigan, following reports of an active shooter. Oh my gosh.
The active shooting incident beginning at 12:30 p.m. Eastern time, under 1 hour ago. We are still. This is still being described as an active shooter situation. An alert has gone out there in Bloomfield, Michigan. The state police is asking for the community members there to stay away from the area to allow the police to respond. Troopers are also increasing patrols at other places of worship in this district. The address there describes Temple Israel, which, according to their website, describes themselves as the nation's largest Reform synagogue on their website. But again, the police are on the scene. You're looking live, West Bloomfield Township, Michigan. We've got Bill Daly on the phone. Bill, we're just starting to get some early details here, but it appears that an active shooter situation, sadly, at a synagogue there in Michigan.
Yes, Sandra, and certainly by the looks of it, a massive police response. So, went to show whether that shooter is still.
The active shooting incident beginning at 12:30 p.m.
I'll be right back, but I'm listening. Oh,
there's a shelter-in-place effect for a 1 mile radius around Temple Israel Synagogue. Oh my gosh.
Might be one of those sleeper cells too.
Yeah. Okay.
Whoa.
Guys, a car drove into the building and caught fire.
Was it a suicide attempt? Suicide bombing attempt?
Oh my God. That's really bad.
It might be a good idea not to do large gatherings, guys, if you're Jews.
Oh my gosh, Armin, I just got a text from one of my Jewish friends. She's freaking out because this is her cousin's temple.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. Wait, I have to respond to her. Oh my gosh, this is horrible. Okay, guys, we will be monitoring this situation. We're gonna try to find more breaking news. Okay, someone is saying my friend's mom works there. She accidentally took today off. He told me no casualties that he knows of so far. We're praying. We're praying that there are no casualties. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. Apparently there was something in Europe too. Something in Belgium? Guys, don't say that this is an Iranian sleeper cell. This is not an Iranian sleeper cell. This is an Islamic regime sleeper cell. This is an Islamic regime sleeper cell. The vast majority of them are not Iranian, because the Iranians who live outside of Iran, we're the ones who've escaped the Islamic regime. They target us as well. Don't forget, I have a bounty. I have a $250,000 bounty on my head right now from an Islamic regime hacker group that's actually Arabic. They're not even Iranian. They're like an Arabic hacker group, and they put like a $250,000 bounty on my head for speaking out. So don't say this is Iranian. This is Islamic. And even Department of Justice, it was like some government organization in the United States, when they were speaking about they were like Iranian agent charged for wanting to assassinate President Trump. The Iranian agent was a Pakistani man, right? So again, like, how can you be an Iranian agent if you're Pakistani? Okay. All right. Someone saying, my friend's mom works there, said no casualties they know of so far. We'll update you. Thank you. Yes, please keep us posted on this. Please keep us posted. Oh my gosh. Okay, sending thoughts and prayers. Okay, so we're going to monitor the situation as it develops, but let's go to His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi and his message from today. Okay, so he put out a message just under an hour ago, and he says, this is really important. And I have a feeling this is why we're starting to see these sleeper cells starting to activate. So he says, dear compatriots, important and decisive days lie ahead. As you prepare yourselves for the final phase of this struggle, I emphasize that for now, refrain from taking to the streets. Do not approach government, military, or law enforcement facilities or organizational buildings affiliated with the apparatus of repression. Guys, this is the important part. The regime uses schools, mosques, and other public places to hide its repressive forces and create human shields. For your own safety, stay away from such locations. Armin, this makes me think that perhaps the next target in this liberation campaign by the United States and Israel is going to be schools, mosques, and other public places, right? Because King Reza Pahlavi is saying they're using these places, stay away from them, right? Don't become a human shield. So for your own safety, stay away from such locations. And my special message to bureaucratic employees. Under no circumstances, oh my gosh, Armin, under no circumstances, report to your workplaces. I think that means they're going to be attacking government buildings next. Right? Because he's warning them. He's like, don't go. Do not go to work under no circumstances.
Exactly. Yeah.
Do not sacrifice your lives and safety for the survival of the Islamic Republic. Do not allow yourselves to be used as human shields. Do not let your work and activities become tools for the repression of your fellow compatriots. Use your resources and access to disrupt the process of repression and to help the people. Long live Iran, Reza Pahlavi. Yeah, I think certain government buildings are going to be next.
Goldie, I was
Yeah.
Before I came to the show, I was listening to this pro-regime pretending of a reformist, pretending to be a reformist. His name is Agha Miri, and he was shouting like, to the Iranian people, like, why are you supporting this war? They're attacking schools, they're attacking hospitals. And he was like coming out like just really crying, and they're like, oh my God, children are dying, patients are dying. Why are you so cruel. Why are you supporting this war? Even if you're angry with the Islamic Republic, don't you see they're attacking hospitals, they're attacking schools? And I think this is the strategy right now. I think they know that they moved a lot of their forces into hospitals and schools, and they know that eventually they're going to have to attack the schools and hospitals because the forces are there. So they're trying to use that as propaganda to say to convince the Iranian people that no matter how much you're angry with the Islamic Republic, you shouldn't be siding with an enemy that is attacking schools and hospitals. You're going to see a lot more of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what, Armin? Iranians themselves, they're very, very smart. They're aware of the situation. They know, like Iranians themselves, Iranians in occupied Iran are warning each other to stay away, right? So Iranians themselves already know the tricks.
Yeah.
And they're not falling for it. Okay,
but the problem is Americans might fall for it. The Americans who are not aware are not following everything as closely. So it's important that the people who are watching this show, your job is to inform the Americans regarding what's actually happening.
Yeah.
هم میهنان روزهای مهم و سرنوشت‌سازی در پیش است. در حالی که خود را برای فاز نهایی مبارزه آماده می‌کنید، تأکید می‌کنم که فعلاً از حضور در خیابان‌ها خودداری کنید. به مراکز دولتی، نظامی، انتظامی و خانه‌های سازمانی وابسته به دستگاه سرکوب نزدیک نشوید. جمهوری اسلامی از مدارس، مساجد و دیگر مکانهای عمومی برای پنهان کردن نیروهای سرکوب و ایجاد سپر انسانی استفاده می‌کند. برای امنیت خود از چنین مکانهایی دور بمانید. و پیام ویژه من به کارمندان دولت: به هیچ وجه در محل کار خود حاضر نشوید. جان و امنیت خود را فدای بقای جمهوری اسلامی نکنید. اجازه ندهید از شما به عنوان سپر انسانی استفاده شود. اجازه ندهید کار و فعالیت شما به ابزار سرکوب هممیهنانتان تبدیل شود. از امکانات و دسترسی‌های خود برای مختل کردن روند سرکوب و کمک به مردم استفاده کنید. پاینده ایران.
Something big is about to happen. Something huge is about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And Goldie, this is another confirmation that of what you were saying. Like, people didn't understand when you were saying that we should attack the mosques. You could see, like, Princess of Pahlavi is confirming the schools are being used as a suppressing tool here in this message as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said the final, prepare yourselves for the final phase of this struggle. Final phase of this struggle.
Do you want to, so I know because I did read his message earlier, but did you want to bring this up on your screen and play it so you can go, read it caption by caption for people who are
okay.
For people who are like watching, but they can't read the captions here?
Sounds good. Okay, let's. Okay.
هممیهنان.
Dear compatriots,
روزهای مهم
important and decisive days lie ahead. Guys, days, not weeks, days.
و سرنوشت‌سازی در پیش است. در حالی که
as you prepare yourselves for the final phase of this struggle. Final phase of this struggle.
خود را برای فاز نهایی مبارزه آماده می‌کنید، تأکید می‌کنم
I emphasize that for now, refrain from taking to the streets.
که فعلاً از حضور در خیابان‌ها خودداری کنید. به مراکز
Do not approach government, military, or law enforcement facilities.
دولتی، نظامی، انتظامی و خانه‌های سازمانی
or organizational buildings affiliated with the apparatus of repression.
وابسته به دستگاه سرکوب نزدیک نشوید. جمهوری
The regime uses schools, mosques, and other public places.
اسلامی از مدارس، مساجد و دیگر مکانهای عمومی برای پنهان
To hide its repressive forces and create human shields.
کردن نیروهای سرکوب و ایجاد سپر انسانی استفاده می‌کند. برای
For your own safety, stay away from such locations.
امنیت خود از چنین مکانهایی دور بمانید. و پیام
And my special message to bureaucratic employees.
ویژه من به کارمندان دولت. به هیچ وجه
Under no circumstances report to your workplaces.
در محل کار خود حاضر نشوید. جان و امنیت
Do not sacrifice your lives and safety for the survival of the Islamic Republic.
خود را فدای بقای جمهوری اسلامی نکنید. اجازه ندهید
Do not allow yourselves to be used as human shields.
از شما به عنوان سپر انسانی استفاده شود. اجازه
Do not let your work and activities become tools
ندهید کار و فعالیت شما به ابزار سرکوب
for the repression of your fellow compatriots.
همیهنانتان تبدیل شود. از امکان
Use your resources and access to disrupt the process of repression.
و دسترسی‌های خود برای مختل کردن روند سرکوب و کمک به
And to help the people.
مردم استفاده کنید. پاینده
Long live Iran.
ایران.
Long live Iran. پاینده ایران جاوید شاه. Wow.
پاینده ایران جاوید شاه. You say it when I'm always muted. And then I'm like, oh my gosh. No, it's all good. All good.
Sorry.
No, all good. All good. All good. شما بیشتر از من جاوید شاهی شدی. I love that. Armin, we have.
Goldie, I was for years.
I know.
I said Javid Shah without being a monarchist.
I sent you a video that I want you to play. It just came out just moments ago. It's from IDF Farsi.
Oh, let me see. Is it the one that they're hiding under the bridge?
No, it's an update from Amu Kamal.
Nice. Amu Kamal.
Nice. So
Okay.
we have to explain. So Kamal Pinhasi, he's Iranian. Okay, he's Iranian. He's an Iranian Jew, born in Iran, and then he had to escape when the Islamic regime took over. So he is he's very patriotic to Israel, obviously, but he's also very patriotic to Iran. And in his office, he actually has a flag of the lion and sun with the crown on it. So he's a big supporter of King Reza Pahlavi as well. In fact, the vast majority, like I would say, like 99.9% of Iranian Jews are supporters of King Reza Pahlavi. So for us Iranians, like this is one of the reasons why we trust and love and appreciate the IDF, is because the IDF is full of Iranian Jews. And so this is very, very personal for them. And they also make sure that, we it's personal for them, because like for Iranian Jews, this is about freeing their homeland. And so the way that Iranian Jews have described this to me is that they see Iran as like the mother and Israel as the father. And, right now they're in Israel, but they're working to free their motherland as well. So unlike Jews, who come from like other countries, Iranian Jews are very patriotic to Iran, because prior to 1979, Jews lived freely in Iran. In fact, the history of Jews and Iranians goes back thousands of years, right? So Iranian Jews are sort of like that bridge between Israel and Iran. And Iranian Jews are very, very patriotic. So we Iranians, we love Amu Kamal. We call him Uncle Kamal. And he's one of us. Like we don't even see him as Jewish. Like we just see him as Iranian. Like to us, he's just Iranian, because for us as Iranians, we don't differentiate between religion or anything like that. So yeah. And so he's he's a rock star amongst not just the Iranian community outside, but he's a rock star amongst Iranians in occupied Iran. Both him and the other spokesperson is Shirley. She's also IDF spokesperson, and she was born in Iran, and she had to flee Iran as a child after the Islamic regime took over. So yeah, so we're very lucky to have Iranian Jews in the IDF, because when we see them, it gives us peace of mind. Like, we Iranians, he's 100% family. He's 100% family. And we Iranians, we actually love and trust the IDF more than the IRGC, because the IRGC murders us, right? But the IDF is there to keep us safe. So there you go. All right. So let's, if you can go ahead and play this, Armin.
Okay. Can I share a very short video before I play that one? Because look at they're taking out even single people, like Basijis, not two, not three. They're taking out like just one of them by themselves. So watch this. Yeah.
Is that real? That's not AI?
Well, look, it's been shared by him. You know him, right?
No, I know Savak. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's usually good.
No, he's usually good. No, Savak is reliable. But
yeah,
are you just sure that's not AI?
Well, I'm not sure, but he's usually a reliable source. I'm never 100% sure.
Yeah.
But
because that's amazing.
So,
I love the caption. It's like, "Ach, ببینید دلتون خنک بشه." How do you translate that? "Ach, ببینید دلتون خنک شه." How do you like translate that into?
This is like, oof, watch this. Is medicine for your soul.
Yeah. So it basically, like, the literal translation is dilit khonak she, which means your heart will cool down.
Cool.
So when they say your heart will cool down, it's a reference to, like, let's say, like, you're feeling very stressed and like you're burning with like frustration and anger, right? So when you're burning with frustration and anger, when you see stuff like this, it's like, oh, this cools your heart. So this calms you down. So there you go.
Yeah, and below it, you can see a salute to United States and Israel. A salute to the flags of United States. این نقطه زنی انفرادی سرکوبگران شناسا شده با ریز پرنده اسرائیل. And then salute. It's so cute. It's so cute at the bottom. Okay. All right.
I love that. You know what? I love that they're going after these like targeted precision strikes.
Yeah. People in the chat are saying I'm pretty sure this is true because they've seen it somewhere else by an official news source.
Oh, perfect. Okay, great.
Yeah. Well, again, you can never be 100% sure. I mean, I'm still trying to figure out if that Mujtaba cardboard box thing was. I still don't know if it's real or not.
Iran International posted about it today, and they said it's AI. So I was right. It's AI.
Okay. At least now we know.
You know what though? Honestly, it's irrelevant that it's AI because the fact that the meme has come out and everyone's talking about cardboard now. I mean, the thing is, the original video had a cardboard picture of him anyway. So I mean, this isn't much different. The cardboard cutout isn't much different. So I just think it's hilarious that this went viral.
If that is AI, then AI is getting so good.
I know.
Like, it's just so good. Like, we can't trust anything unless it's reported by an official like source or something. We have to be very careful. All right, so let's do this. This one is here for sure. This is not a official IDF account. So I'm just going to play it.
Do you want to read the caption on top first?
Yes, let's do that. Saying, the statement by the Farsi-speaking spokesperson of the Israeli army, second lieutenant, how do you say it?
Colonel.
Colonel.
Oh
my God, it doesn't call. Yeah, okay. Kamal Pan. How do you read? Let me see.
Kamal Penhasi.
Okay, Kamal Penhasi. There we go. Regarding the attack on checkpoints and besieged forces in Tehran, as well as the attack on Iran's Taliban. Let me see. Taliban, yes. Taliban site that was used for nuclear weapons developments has been attached. Why can't I speak today? Okay, so let's play this.
دیشب در یک حمله دقیق نیروی هوایی اسرائیل نیروهای بسیج مستقر در ایستهای بازرسی در چندین منطقه در تهران را هدف قرار داد و آنها را از میان برد. این نیروها هدایت کننده اصلی اقدامات سرکوب شما مردم ایران با استفاده از خشونت شدید و بازداشت‌های گسترده به ویژه در ماه‌های اخیر به حساب می‌آیند. ما به هدف قرار دادن ساختارها و عوامل رژیم تروریستی ایران در هر مکانی که فعالیت کنند ادامه خواهیم داد. اوایل این هفته نیروی هوایی اسرائیل در تهران به سایت هسته‌ای طالقان که رژیم از آن برای پیشبرد توسعه مواد منفجره و انجام آزمایش‌های برنامه هسته‌ای خود استفاده می‌کرد حمله نمود. با وجود آسیب شدید وارد شده به این برنامه در عملیات طلوع شیران، رژیم تروریستی ایران برنامه خود را رها نکرده و به توسعه و پیشبرد توانمندی‌های لازم برای سلاح هسته‌ای ادامه داده است. این حمله به مجموع اقدامات در چارچوب عملیات طلوع شیران می‌پیوندد که هدف آن وارد کردن ضربه عمیق به پایه‌های برنامه هسته‌ای رژیم است.
Okay, well, Goldie, look at these. These are individuals. So we know this is not AI. These are look at these.
No, none of this is AI. I know that.
I know. I'm just joking, but I'm just saying, like, I know that we know this is not AI and this is one person. Look, these are like not even gatherings of people. They're going after Takishun.
Takishun, guys, Takishun.
This is what Takishun look like because it's like one at a time. Guys, even if you're not in a group, you are not safe. You're not safe. Even if you're under a bridge like this one, Goldie, look at this. They are like they're bringing the forces. They're not even so they went from in their bases to into the streets, and then now realizing that even in the streets they're not safe. So they're gathering under bridges. They're like homeless people. Look at this, guys. This is by Israel account, the Israel and Persian account. Look at this. Oh, guys, they don't have bases of operation. They can't even be safe in the streets. So they're hiding under bridges. And let me see, Israel in Persian is saying these cowards have nowhere to hide. Wow. Look at the caption by Israel. Dude, I really think you're drunk. Yeah.
I sent you another video from IDF, like another message.
Ooh. Ooh.
But translate it first.
Okay. The Air Force targeted the Haftar and Basij unit forces that had recently been established in Tehran. In recent days, the Israeli army identified that Basiji forces had set up checkpoints at several points in the city of Tehran. Wow. Following the identification of these deployments, the Air Force guided the Military Intelligence Directorate targeted the checkpoints and the Basiji forces stationed there for attack over the past day and night, leading to their elimination. These armed forces are part of the Iranian regime security apparatus and have been responsible for carrying out terrorist plans and operations in recent years. The attacks carried out are part of the phase of deepening the strike against the nuclear layer and main infrastructure of the Iranian terrorist regime. The Israeli army will continue to target the systems and elements active in the Iranian terrorist regime wherever they operate. Look at these videos, guys.
Before you start though, I don't think there's any audio, so let me add audio.
Okay, thank you. DJ Goldie.
Let's add some audio here. All right, go.
Ayatollah, Khamenei,
is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
Goldie, these are so good to watch.
Oh.
So many Iranians are saying that these are even they thought that nothing gets better than the killing of Khamenei, but now Iranians are like they changed their mind. Watching the people in the streets that killed them dying, that's even more satisfying to some Iranians than Khamenei's death.
And, you know, for everyone watching, guys, I want you to think about this. Like, how evil must these Muslim Nazis be? Like, how much have they oppressed us and tortured us and murdered us and turned our lives into a living hell for the last 47 years that seeing something like this makes us it doesn't necessarily make us happy, but it's like karma, it's like revenge. It's, yeah, someone said a soothing balm to the soul, right? It's like we're getting karma and revenge for the murder of so many people, right? And it's not just the Iranians who've lost their lives in the last few months. It's the last 47 years. Like, when I see something like this, I think of Kian Pir Falak. I think of Khoda Noor. I think of Mahsa Amini. I think of Nika Shah Karami, right? I think of like Majid Reza Rahnavard. So many. Omid Sarlak.
Goldie, I just got a message from a look at Jewish Tom from inside Iran just posted something. You guys know Jewish Tom, right? Look at this. He's saying Iranian here. So he got internet. Iranian here. I'm currently inside Iran. I'm finally able to connect to the internet. Iranians used to love President Trump. Now we worship him. Donald Trump will be a legend to Iranians for helping us destroy IRGC and the terrorist regime. Look at this. As soon as he got to the internet, he wanted to post this. We used to love him. Now we worship him. Okay, let me repost this.
I don't think I'm following him. Wait, let me follow him on X. Let me see if I can find him. What's his handle? Jewish Tom?
Yeah, so he'll just send me this.
I love that. Oh, he follows me. Okay, let me follow him back. Okay.
Yeah, his first post on the internet, he got internet. He wanted the world to know that they're so happy.
That's right. Like, everyone's happy. Everyone's happy.
Yeah.
Armin, I sent you the... Oh, guys, so for people saying that Tusc is going live at 2:30, that's great. Right now, we're in Armin Power Hour. So we're going to stick with our show. We're going to stick with our show until 3. And then when Armin goes to his discussion group, we'll tune into Tusc. We just can't do that right now because this is like the Armin Power Hour, and Armin leaves us at 3. So we have to like, you know, take advantage of Armin while we can when he's here.
Oh, God. So, my heart.
We'll tune in. We'll tune into Tusc TV at like 3 p.m. Eastern, 100%. Armin, I sent you the Khabar Fori.
No, I think Sohail doesn't know that we covered the Jewish thing, the Jewish synagogue attack, unfortunately. Yeah, Sohail, we saw that. We covered it right away.
Okay. And Sohail, I just followed you as well. Amazing. Okay, so Armin, I sent you the link to the new speech, the first speech from the Supreme cardboard leader. از
Oh wow.
آره ببین فرمانده کل مقوا امروز سخنرانی داشت.
Yes. And CNN covered it, by the way.
You missed
Completely
my joke.
back to.
You missed my joke. I said فرمانده کل مقوا.
Oh, I thought you said Qova. Oh, that's so clever. Oh, wait, did you come up with that? That's genius.
No, I didn't. Someone posted
okay.
that under like one of my tweets a few days ago. It's really clever. فرمانده کل مقوا.
مقوا. I didn't notice it because they say فرمانده کل قوا, so I didn't notice you're saying something else. Okay, should I share the one that you sent me or the one that has the CNN on it? Because
well, how about this?
Okay.
Why don't we go with the original one first? Because the CNN has a translation, but I think it's important for people to see the original so that, guys, this is the original announcement, okay? Like, he's not speaking, his voice isn't there. It's literally like just like this random jihadi woman who's announcing this. And then we'll go to CNN after. But like this is the original. This was what was aired on Islamic Regime State TV.
Yeah, so this is embarrassing, by the way, that he has a statement and he's not there. Like, more people are going to wonder, why is he not speaking? Why are you speaking for him? So let's see what she says.
حضرت آیت الله سید مجتبی حسینی خامنه ای رهبر معظم انقلاب اسلامی در اولین پیام عمومی مطالب و نکات مهمی خطاب به ملت بزرگ ایران، رزمندگان شجاع ایران و جبهه مقاومت، آسیب دیدگان حملات اخیر، سران و رده‌های مؤثر در بعضی کشورهای منطقه بیان کردند. رهبر انقلاب اسلامی تکیه زدن بر محل جلوس دو پیشوای عظیم الشأن انقلاب، خمینی کبیر و خامنه‌ای شهید را کاری سخت و نیازمند استعانت از حضرت حق و یاری مردم خواندند و با تأکید بر نقش تحسین برانگیز مردم در تضمین اقتدار و رهبری کشور و حضور امارگونه ملت در صحنه و ضرورت حفظ وحدت بین آحاد مردم افزودند، باید حضور مؤثر در صحنه از جمله حضور دشمن شکن در مراسم روز قدس مورد توجه همگان باشد. حضرت آیت الله خامنه ای با تشکر صمیمانه از رزمندگان شجاع کشورمان که با ضربات کوبنده خود راه تجاوز و تسلط دشمن و احیانا تجزیه ایران عزیز را مسدود کردند و همچنین تشکر از رزمندگان جبهه مقاومت خواست توده‌های مردم را تداوم دفاع مؤثر و پشیمان کننده دانستند و تأکید کردند قطعاً همچنان از اهرم مسدود کردن تنگه هرمز باید استفاده شود و در مورد گشودن دیگر جبهه‌های آسیب پذیر دشمن فعال سازی آن در صورت استمرار وضع جنگی و بنابر رعایت مصالح صورت خواهد گرفت.
Okay, Goldie, what? What? Just heard. What?
So, you know what's really insane is that like he's probably dead. Like he's in a coma.
Yeah.
He's probably dead, right? Like if he's not already, like if he's not dead, he's in a coma, right? Like we you know what's interesting, Armin, is 2 days ago we broke the news that we have a source from inside Iran who said that he's in the ICU, he's in a coma, one of his legs is like missing. And now today, like 2 days later, MSM is breaking that news.
So, Goldie, I don't know if he's dead, injured, in a coma, or awake, but I know for sure that he did not write that. That was line by line IRGC. Everything that you just heard was written by IRGC. I would bet money on this that he didn't have no say in writing any of that, even if he's awake, even if he's alive.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't even know he's the supreme leader.
I don't know.
Right? But here's the thing, like, you know, I kind of hope that he's alive and I kind of hope that he wakes up because I want him to see how much the world has been ridiculing him for the last like.
I want to see his family dead because he took so many people's families away from them. So I want him to suffer through the same pain.
Yeah, I want him to know.
Yeah.
I want him to know that they're all dead. But so okay, let's go to the CNN. But Armin, I sent you a picture on WhatsApp if you want to share that really.
Yeah, that was so good. I don't know even how to. Oh yeah, okay. I think we could translate this. یه تیکه مجتبی گذاشتم زیر پایه میزم دیگه لغ نمیزنه. He's saying, I put a mujtaba under my desk so it stops wobbling.
Iranians have now replaced the word cardboard with mujtaba. So the word cardboard in Persian is muqawwa. So it kind of sounds like mujtaba. So now Iranians are like sending pictures to each other and they're like, oh, I put a piece of mujtaba, like, you know, under my desk to make it stop like shaking around or something. So there you go.
Okay. I love this. No, it doesn't. It's I put it. Actually, it's funnier because they say I put a piece of mujtaba. He doesn't say mujtaba. I put a little bit piece of mujtaba. So mujtaba. Oh my god! Do you have a mujtaba box? Okay. That's good. I like that. That's really good. Okay, that was good.
All right. Okay, let's go to the CNN translation now.
Okay. Let's go here.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be back.
Okay. Guys, we got a super chat. Somebody's saying I was up very late obsessing over the authenticity of the cardboard video and concluded the original is real. What Goldie said, Iran International said it's AI. So I think that settles it. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, guys, even if it's not real, it's like the Iranian people have made it real. The Iranian and Americans have made it real together. So it's real in our hearts, okay? If we just believe, okay? If you just believe strong, it's like Santa Claus, okay? If you believe, it will become real. Or is it like Pinocchio? I don't know. All right, let's watch this. Let me see. There's subtitles here.
Mujtaba Khamenei, the leader of the Islamic Republic, in their first public speech addressing the great nation of Iran and the brave fighters of Iran, the fatalities, those who were injured, and also they addressed the leaders of some neighboring countries. The Islamic leader said that it has been very difficult to be the successor of Khomeini and Khomeini. Mujtaba Khamenei, the leader of the Islamic Republic, in their first public speech addressing.
Why is this guy breathing so heavily? Like he's not a good translator.
The great nation of Iran and the brave fighters of Iran, the fatalities, those who were injured, and also they addressed the leaders of some neighboring countries. The Islamic.
Can you pause for a second, Armin?
Yeah.
Can I just point out how utterly insane it is that CNN is broadcasting this?
I mean, we do want to know what they're saying, no?
Do we?
I don't know. Is it? I mean, we're broadcasting it.
Yeah, but we're providing context and we're explaining, right? Like, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. This is like.
Did they not do any explanations after?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Oh wait, someone has a question. Goldie and Armin, is Iranians can see your show now? Internet is disconnected, so the vast majority of Iranians in occupied Iran can't see the show right now. We have a number of Iranian mods who haven't been around for a while, including Gandalf, because the internet is completely shut down. So no, they can't see our show right now, unfortunately. Only the limited few who have access to Starlink are able to, but the vast majority are unable to access right now. However, they know that we've been running Iran Revolution Live for the last 75 days. So they know that even though they're disconnected from the internet, Iranians outside of Iran, we are continuing the fight and we are being their voice, and that's very important to them. All right, let's continue.
All right.
The Islamic leader said that it has been very difficult to be the successor of Khomeini and Khomeini.
Where's the rest? Was that the complete thing?
Wait, what link was that?
That was
where was that
this
from?
one.
Oh yeah, rapid response. Oh my gosh. So the American government, so basically President Trump is calling out CNN. See, go up to the caption. It says four straight
news.
minutes. Yeah.
Oh.
Fake news CNN just aired 4 straight minutes of uninterrupted Iranian state TV run by the same psychotic and murderous regime that has prided itself on brutally slaughtering Americans for 47 years. I mean, imagine you're an American and you're tuning into that and you're just like, what in the Allahu Akbar jihad am I seeing right now? Like, bleh. Guys, welcome to the nightmare that we Iranians have had to deal with.
I mean, I don't like CNN. CNN is pro, is garbage. But isn't this news? Like, this is news, no? I don't know. Maybe you're right.
It could be, but I think it would be better if if they added context, right?
Well, I don't know. Like, do we know that they said nothing before and after it? I mean, if they didn't, then yeah. So
I mean, but this isn't the 4-minute clip, so we don't know what the entire 4-minute clip was that CNN aired.
Yeah.
So that's just weird. It's similar to I think, like, was it BBC or some other channel that remember they broadcast like uninterrupted the funeral of like someone, or they did something, I can't remember what it was, but it was like something back in the summer, and I think BBC just like broadcast like an hour-long thing for like the Islamic regime, like completely uninterrupted or something. I don't know, but it's just weird. So weird. Did you see the message from Sohail?
No, let's see.
It's in the private chat.
Okay. حملات سیستماتیک به کنیسا در Whoa, he's saying systematic attacks against synagogues. So look at this, guys. Let's translate this. Saying, according to Norwegian news agencies, armed police have surrounded a synagogue in the Norwegian city of, where is this? Somewhere, following reports of an incident and the possibility of a hostage taking. Police forces are present at the scene and the situation is under control and investigation. Can you say that? Norvège. This is Norway.
I have a photo. I found something in English. Here. Breaking. Armed police have cordoned off the area around the synagogue in Trondheim, Norway, following reports of an incident and possible hostage situation. Details remain unconfirmed amid heightened European security alerts after recent synagogue blasts in Belgium and Oslo embassy attack. Oh my gosh.
We did mention yesterday for Jews, yesterday or 2 days ago, that Jews need to be now extra careful after this. I knew that the Islamic Republic, because the reason why they would want Jews dead is because the Islamic Republic right now needs to convince their followers that they have taken some sort of a revenge, because right now they look pathetically weak. So by killing Jews and having the news cover it, they like, oh, look, we're doing something.
It's crazy. There was something in Belgium too. I think someone in the chat said something about Belgium.
Belgium.
Is it Belgium? It was a bombing. Oh my gosh.
What?
What? Belgium? What? Wait.
Why is that not like headline news everywhere then right now?
A group calling itself the Islamic Movement of the Companions of the Right appears to claim responsibility for a bombing on a synagogue in Liege, Belgium on Monday. My initial impression is that the logo is a near carbon copy of terrorist groups associated with the so-called Iranian-led Islamic resistance, Hezbollah Iraqi militias. The statement was disseminated as early as Monday, and the video appears to have emerged earlier today. Furthermore, both the statement and video appear to have first emerged on online networks associated with Shiite axis of armed groups. I will unpack this further at a later time. Ew, I'm going to get rid of their jihadi music. They're literally filming themselves bombing the synagogue.
What the hell? Why is this not blowing up as the main news everywhere right now?
You know, I hate the fact that they say Iranian led, because there's nothing Iranian about this. It's all Arabic. Like, this is Arabic. This is like, I can't read this. This is Arabic. Well, this is English, but like all that garbage up top, like this is all Arabic. Like, how is this Iranian led? How is this Iranian led? The Islamic regime is a foreign terrorist occupying group that has invaded and occupied Iran. So I hate it. I hate it when they say Iranian led, because there's nothing Iranian about this. We Iranians were not terrorists. We've never been terrorists. And like, even like the word here, I don't even know what this says. I don't even know what this says, because this is Arabic. I don't speak Arabic. I don't read Arabic. I only understand Farsi, Persian.
I see. Oh, I can see that it says Yahudi, which means Jew.
Yeah.
Ma'bad Yahudi. So basically a Jewish shrine or something. I think they mean synagogue. And
Yeah.
I could read Tariq. Yeah.
You know what? This is a very important comment. So most people think the I in IRGC stands for Iran because they don't know what they're talking about. Exactly. It stands for the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. Armin, so many times when I've done like radio interviews or media interviews in the last like 3-4 years, I've had to correct people because they're like, oh, well, you know, like the Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps. And I'm like, I literally like cut them off. I'm like, actually, it's not the Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps. It's the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps.
I stands for Islam, not
Yeah,
Iran.
the I stands for Islam. And then it makes them very uncomfortable because, oh, Islamophobia. And I'm like, the I stands for Islamic. So if you want to call it, like, use it by the proper name. Because I get so angry. I get so angry when people are like, oh, the Iranian Revolutionary. I'm like, yeah, okay. There's nothing Iranian about that. They're all a bunch of, like, jihadi Arabs.
Not only that, their mission statement doesn't include Iran. Their mission statement also is it's just Islam.
It's all about Islam.
Goldie, by the way, here's another interesting thing. According to the Constitution of the Islamic Republic, do you guys know who's the head of the state? Who's the head of the state according to? Yes, it's not the supreme leader. It's Mahdi. Wow, amazing! Yeah, good job.
Really?
Yeah.
People are idiotic. So stupid.
Like, what is this? Yeah.
Oh my gosh. There's something that I want to share with you. This was from Fox News Live yesterday. So I have to see if I can find the clip. This was from President Trump. And you're going to be very, very happy when you hear this. Fox.
Oh.
Okay. But I have to find it from. Wait, let me go back, because I know they're live streaming the active shooter, but I need to go to. I don't even know if I can find it though. Where's this from? Like I want. Okay. No, there's. Wait, what's this? Let's see. Okay, go to something else. Go to whatever you'd like to show, and then I want to find this clip, and I'll share it with you because it's really important.
Yeah, okay. So let me actually just guys, let me read this something for you guys, because AI got this wrong. I asked AI and I corrected him, and then Gemini was like, "Oh, okay, you're right." So I said, "Who's the head of state according to the Constitution of the Islamic Republic?" And even AI was like, "Oh, according to the Constitution, it's the supreme leader." I was like, "No, it's not. It's the Mahdi." And he says, like, "You're absolutely right on that point." Like, yeah, I am. So I knew better than Gemini. It's saying, well, the supreme leader is the active head of state. Article 5 of the Constitution of the Islamic Republic of Iran, I should say in Iran, technically reserves the ultimate sovereignty for the Mahdi, the 12 Imam, or the Lord of the Age. And then it reads the, like, yeah, actually the Constitution. So guys, Gemini got this wrong, and I corrected it. I was like, oh yeah, you're right. Double checked. I know more than Gemini about the Islamic Republic. By the way, the Mahdi basically was this 5-year-old kid that fell down a well, and they're waiting for him to come back. He fell down the well not once but twice. He fell down the well. They went and found him, and then he fell down the well again, and he hasn't been back for 1400 years. So the actual supreme leader, the head of state of the Islamic Republic, is this kid that has been missing for 1400 years. That's yeah. Oh my god. You're muted.
Before I go to what President Trump said yesterday, I just want to respond to super chat. So Goldie, is all the Muslim in Iran support the terrible regime? No, 100% not. Very, very small percentage. So there are a lot of Muslims in Iran who are also fighting the Islamic regime, and they want the end of the Islamic regime. So we're fighting political Islam. We're fighting political Islam, and so the vast majority of Iranian Muslims are also fighting against the Islamic regime. I would say that the support for the Islamic regime right now in occupied Iran, less than 5%, but we have somewhere, I would say maybe like 20% Muslims in Iran right now. So the vast majority of Muslims in Iran are against the Islamic regime. That's very important to know. I know for people who aren't Iranian, it might be like a difficult concept to grasp because you're not used to the societal dynamics, but trust us on this. We Iranians, we're all united, regardless of religion, regardless of background. We're all united against the Islamic regime. And there's only like, small percentage, like, we're all fighting the radicals. We're all fighting the radicals. And many Iranian Muslims actually went out on January 8 and 9 to fight against the regime, and they were murdered as well. And we've shown videos of that. Like, we've literally shown videos where like one guy, he was like a retired Sipah or something. So he was like retired from the IRGC. His son went out on January 8 and 9, and his son was murdered. And then the father was like, "What is going on here?" So it's a complicated dynamic, but just take our word for this. The Iranian Muslims they're fighting against the regime as well. We're basically all sick and tired of like Islam controlling society. We just want religion to be private.
Yeah, so 20%. I think it's even now lower than 20%. So a couple of years ago, a poll showed that the Shia Muslims were 32%, but that's old. So I think right before the Lion and Sun Revolution, I think it might have got to 20%. But I think the 2 days, January 8 and January 9, probably manage to bring it even lower than that, because I got so many reports from inside Iran that were saying like, Armin, my grandma has stopped praying. My grandma has stopped praying. Like, I can't believe it, because of what happened on January 8th and January 9th. And yeah, Goldie is so right. So even among Muslims, the vast majority of Muslims in Iran, they want secularism. So even though they're still Muslim, they want no Islam in government. Yeah, even though I think Islam is political by nature, but they disagree. So I personally think there's no difference between Islam and political Islam, because Islam is political by nature. However, I still do respect Muslims who want secularism, even though I disagree with them on Islam. It's just a disagreement.
Yeah, I mean, my take on this is I don't care what religion you practice as long as it's private and I don't see it in public. I just don't want to see it in public. So you practice whatever you want in your own home and don't impose it on anyone else, right? And so that's what we're all advocating for.
Yeah, I personally, like everyone's personally could keep fighting different fights. I personally want to fight Islam, even if it's in private, but not by like attacking people, by reaching out to them and talking to them. Because I think even if Islam is not in politics, even if it's in the society, it will one day make a comeback. So I think like I want to go for maximum eradication of Islam. Like I will never stop until Islam is completely wiped out. I know we will never get there, but that's my goal, for a complete destruction and annihilation of Islam everywhere, public, private, everywhere. But that's my personal goal.
Okay. Armin's going to start the fourth crusade. All right, Armin, before you have to leave.
No, by talking to people.
Okay,
not
fine.
by killing people.
I know. I'm joking. I'm teasing. Before you go, I want to play this for you because this was from last night and you didn't see it, and we were watching it and you weren't here.
It's being investigated, but you have a lot of things happening, and all we can do is take them as they come. And the war itself is being prosecuted as well as anybody has ever seen, and this is other countries telling me too. Big countries, powerful countries, they said they've never seen anything like it. And they also agree with what I'm doing. They say it's an evil country, and it's been for 47 years that way.
And if they try to hit us back, have you been briefed about how many Iran sleeper cells there could be inside the U.S. right now?
I have been, and a lot of people came in through Biden with this stupid open border. But we know where most of them are. We've got our eye on all of them, I think.
Is it dozens?
They came in through the open border policies of Sleepy Joe Biden, one of the worst president in the history of our country. And we've got our eyes on all of them. But the war itself is being prosecuted at a level that nobody's seen before. It's pretty amazing to watch.
Can you give us a timeline on when you're planning to tap the Strategic Petroleum Reserve, a timeline of when that could happen?
We're going to be doing it very quickly, and then we'll fill it up. We'll fill up our reserves. You know, if you remember, I filled them up, and then I had a deal to go at the highest level, a level that's never been, and Schumer and the Democrats for $25, and it was turned down. You remember that, Peter? Almost before your time, but not quite. But it was, we had a deal at $25. Think of that, $25 a barrel, and the Democrats turned it down. We're going to tap it out like it's never been, but they turned that down, and now it's a lot higher.
Are you considering having the U.S. Treasury Department buy oil futures as a means to keep the oil prices down or bring the oil prices down?
Well, we're going to be in very good shape. You see what's happening. They are pretty much at the end of the line. Doesn't mean we're going to end it immediately, but they've got no Navy, they've got no Air Force, they've got no anti-air traffic, anything. They have no systems of control. We're just riding free range over that country. And now we're going to look very strongly at the Straits. The Straits are in great shape. We've knocked out all of their boats. They have some missiles, but not very many. I think we're in very good shape. The main thing is we have to win this thing, win it quickly, but win it. And there are many people, I'm just watching some of the news. Most people say it's already been won. It's just a question of when. When do we stop? We don't want to let it regrow. And ideally would like to see somebody in there that knows what they're doing. In other words, they can build a country.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. So they're not going to let go. They're not going to let go.
He says we don't want to let it regrow, which means he doesn't want someone from the inside. So anyone who's like Isla Talab, he's like, no, right? We don't want to let it regrow. And ideally, he wants someone who can help rebuild the country.
Watching some of the news, most people say it's already been won. It's just a question of when. When do we stop? We don't want to let it regrow. And ideally, would like to see somebody in there that knows what they're doing. In other words, they can build a country. Now, one other thing, we can hit sections of terrain.
Who do you think, Armin, knows how to build a country? Who's not part of the Islamic regime? Who's not part of the current system?
Let me think. Princess of Pahlavi? Yes.
Do you see, Armin? The signs are all there. The signs are all there.
And other places that if you do it, it'll be almost impossible for them to rebuild their country. And we don't want that. But we can hit electric, we could take apart their electric capacity within 1 hour, and it would take them 25 years to rebuild it. So ideally, we're not going to be doing that. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thanks for the question.
So, Goldie, I need to.
Yeah, go ahead. I know you have to.
No,
leave.
I need to go soon, but I need to go soon. But I just want to point out that the most important part of this was that they're going to keep going. They're going to keep going. Like the idea, like so many people yesterday and 2 days ago were coming on like, oh, President Trump said it's mission accomplished. He's trying to find a way out to stop the war. So like he's basically trying to make it just quit and just leave a job undone. But it seemed like he's not. And also somebody gave a super chat. I just want to really read this because this is very important, saying this is a great opportunity to bring up Fatima Seperi, who is a devout chador-wearing Muslim woman currently in prison since 2022 after she went on TV and openly called for an end to the Islamic Republic and called Khomeini a murderer. And not only that, she supports Princess of Pahlavi. We all love, even I'm against Islam, I'm not against Muslims, and I consider Fatima Seperi to be a hero, and I love her, and we all salute her. So yeah, Fatima Seperi, guys, is one of the Muslim heroes of this revolution.
And we love her, and we support her, and we're always praying for her. And we are her voice. We are her voice. The woke lefties and whatever, like they never speak about her. They never speak about her.
Yes,
and they're mistreating her.
Guys, I'm at war with Islam. I'm not at war with Muslims. Okay, always there's a difference.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay. That's too radical. Sorry. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go stop the radicalism, and I put the link in the chat for the discussion group that I'm gonna go into now. And if you want to come ask me questions, I'm gonna be there. Okay. All right, guys. Love you guys. I'm Israel Khaj, Javid Shah, Payande Iran. See you guys soon.
All right. Okay, guys, we're going to tune in to Tusc now. He started about half an hour ago, so we are going to watch Tusc, and then we'll come back, and I will continue.
Welcome to Tusc TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusc, and we have some breaking news coming from well, not just the Middle East, but also in the United States as well as in Norway, as multiple synagogues, Jewish synagogues, have now been targeted. And we're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk about the IRGC fallout. We now have some leaked messages from inside the regime that we will be exposing. And of course, it shows the crisis of leadership in the Islamic Republic. Just a quick heads up. We were supposed to be releasing the October 7 Beyond Survival documentary, limited version on YouTube tonight, which was supposed to be 30 minutes from now. Because of everything that's going on, we're going to have to delay that, unfortunately, until tomorrow. I'll give you guys more information about that. If you want to watch the full version and everything else that we have, become a member of Tusc TV Plus today. You will get 50% off annual memberships if you use the promo code LAW50. Just go to tusc.tv. You can only use it on the website, not on the app. Now, we'll quickly go back to Detroit, well, just outside of Detroit in Michigan. We've just lost our live feed. While we're trying to work on that, I've got hiccups for some reason. I don't know what's going on. Apologies. Hang on. This might help. Now, first things first. We do have also our live feed from Tel Aviv, and what is happening in Michigan? Hang on. All right, we'll get back to Michigan shortly, and I'll give you guys all the information. There's also a situation in Norway, another synagogue that has now been attacked. There was an attempted attack. But first, let's talk about the situation in Iran. It has been a very, very tough day for the Islamic occupation forces. They're all falling apart. And at the same time, we have another urgent message from the Crown Prince, Reza Pahlavi, which we'll get to. First, let's go to the IRGC bases in Ahvaz, in the south of Iran, which were targeted today. Dozens of facilities, according to the latest reports belonging to the Basij unit, IRGC's main military, the police, and the regular army have now been destroyed. Let's go to the first video.
سواهم تتن سواهم تتن
Couple of things. The emergency situation in Michigan, there was an active shooting. The attacker has now been killed. I'll get to that shortly. Also, there was a fire on USS Gerald R. Ford, and everybody was panicking, thinking that the IRGC have hit the US aircraft carrier. No, it was just a fire, nothing to do with any attack. And Gerald R. Ford has had some issues in recent days and weeks, as you guys know. A lot of technical difficulties, including the kitchen fire. But no, there was no attack on USS Gerald R. Ford, and that was a fire unrelated, a small fire unrelated to the actual operation. Now, for the Iranian people inside the country in Iran, this is not necessarily a conflict against them, and they know that. A rescue mission. And we have more videos of the Iranians enjoying their life and watching the Israelis and the Americans destroy the IRGC. They basically go on rooftops, they go on mountains, they go to balconies, have a drink, play music, and watch the fireworks. Look at those guys with their guitars. This is not a normal war, as you can see. It's because they're not being targeted, that's why. Somebody said in the live chat, which is kind of important, by the way, why are so many in the news reporting messages from the new Ayatollah? He's not even conscious. So we will talk about that, by the way, because the new cardboard Ayatollah, Khamenei Jr., has released a message, even though he's in a coma. But the mainstream media did not clarify that. They said that the new supreme leader has spoken out. No, he has not spoken out. He doesn't even know that there is a war going on, you absolute nutters. Anyway.
Guys, sorry, just a very, very quick update. This is important, and then we'll go back to Tusc. So let me just share this really, really quickly. So I have an update on the active shooter situation in Michigan. So apparently there's only one casualty in the active shooter situation in Michigan, and that's the terrorist itself. So the armed synagogue security took him out. So I just wanted to share that.
Facility, breached the facility by driving into the facility, breached the facility by driving into it, was engaged by security. We believe there is one individual deceased in the vehicle. It's been complicated because there was some fire, to say the least, with that vehicle. We believe that individual is deceased. No kids, this is the important thing, no kids or no staff was injured whatsoever, okay? So we have no victims other than one of the lead security people was hit by the car and was taken to the hospital for treatment. Came to the facility.
Okay, so one injured person, and we'll pray for him, but okay, so thankfully at least we now know no one's dead except for the terrorist itself, right? The terrorist has gone to hell. But other than that, people are safe. Okay, so I just wanted to share that because I know that was on our minds. So, oh my gosh, that's like a bit of a relief there. Okay, let's go back to Tusc now. And I'll be back in a bit.
We will go to his speech as well. It's not even a speech. Someone else wrote it for him. But in Ekbatan, which is in the western part of Tehran, the residents in that area decided to they would use a projector and put the Israeli flag, which is the biggest crime, one of the biggest crimes you could commit in Iran under the Islamic occupation. Everyone's so happy about that. Look at it. That is so good. I love it. Yeah, the IRGC will get definitely triggered by this. There's a couple of updates coming in from Detroit. All right, I'm going to take you quickly to Michigan because more information is now available about what exactly happened there. Let me just double check. Yes, okay. Let's go to Michigan. We have had a bit of an emergency situation over there. We have our live feed, which is now officially back before I continue the live coverage of what's happening inside Iran. So there was an attack at a Jewish synagogue around Detroit in Michigan at the Israel Temple. This is in West Bloomfield Township. No children harmed in the shooting. The sheriff has confirmed. The security of emergency services have responded immediately and they eliminated the suspect. No synagogue staff member had been injured, and one security guard was hit by the attacker's car when he basically drove it into the synagogue and then started shooting. But the security guard is recovering and is expected to survive. So this attempt to cause harm massively backfired on this clearly anti-Jewish man. The suspect has been eliminated. Let's not forget that this is only a few miles away from Dearborn, and also a massive, huge, if you could call it, a community of radical Islamists, which is not really safe for any normal human being to obviously live near there. It's not really a surprise that something like this would happen in Michigan, unfortunately, but the authorities are responding and the FBI is now involved in the wider investigation. There has also been reports of attempted attacks at synagogues in both Norway and Belgium. We will go to that as well, but let's continue the live coverage of what is happening inside Iran. There is a lot happening at the same time, as you can imagine, multitasking like there's no tomorrow. The IRGC and the militants in Shiraz, where the Shiraz wine came from, have now all been eliminated over the last few hours. Let's go to that video. See the smoke? say? Just a couple of things from armchair military generals. You're gonna love this in the live chat. There's an account called House to Home +511. Stop lying for Trump illegal immoral wars. First things first, there is no such thing as illegal war because there is no such thing as a legal war. You can't be like, well, that war was, yeah, you wanted to kill those guys, yeah, that's illegal. Killing is illegal. You want to kill the other guys, yeah, that's legal. You legally can kill people. But they say, well, no, we're talking about international law. International law is a false concept. Stop trying to make international law a thing. Secondly, I'm not the one lying for Trump's illegal war. Ask the people in the country that is being currently targeted. People in Iran want this. People in Iran have been asking for this for a very long time. If people of the country that is being attacked are fine with it, maybe you should shut the F up and just continue watching. You might learn something from this channel. Now, let's also go to a neighboring city-ish, Esfahan. It's still a couple of hours away from Shiraz, but roughly speaking, thereby. Esfahan, the third largest city, airstrikes hitting the IRGC bases twice within minutes. Oop, there we go. By the way, the biggest update here is the fact that the Ayatollahs are no longer in charge of Iran, because the IRGC military have now taken full control of not just the actual conflict, but the day-to-day operation in Iran. But the problem is that the IRGC military, they are a bunch of terrorists who don't know anything about politics or policies, and not that the Ayatollahs and the clerics were, smart cookies, but the IRGC military people. Imagine Qasem Soleimani when he was alive. Imagine him as, for example, president. He wouldn't even know where the potholes are or the tax rate. So that is the biggest crisis right now for the regime, because the people who were supposed to be in charge, they're no longer in charge because the majority of them are dead and the rest of them are currently in a coma. But the IRGC members are still mourning. It's been 84 years and they are still crying after the death of Ali the Mouse Khamenei and, of course, the rest of the IRGC leadership. Every single day, they are crying and crying and crying, which means that with all the doom and gloom happening right now, it's also very important for us to take a short break and enjoy the morning.
خدا باورت نمیشه که شهید شده. خودی که خبرشو شنیدم زنگ زدم 23 دقیقه پیش گوشیش خاموش بابا فهمیدم که شهید شد.
سرباز بود علی، درسته؟ همیشه سرباز. شب و روزش با شهدا زندگی میشه. دیشب توی این شبایی که ما 10 روز آقامون از دست دادیم، همه بچه‌های حال و هوای دیگه بودن، ولی انگار علیرضا صاحب تحمل نداشت که بدون آقا زندگی کنه.
ولی رفیق شهیدش فاضل شیرالی بود. آخرش هم سرعت بسید.
I don't even know if that's fake or not that they're crying. Is he actually crying? Stop crying.
پنجشنبه فاضل شیرالی منو یاد کنیم شما حسین.
Oh no.
این قاب عکسی بود که همیشه رو میز کارش کنار کامپیوتر میذاشت، کنار مانیتور.
He doesn't look that sad.
بچه‌ها یه خورده سر به سرش می‌داشتن، گفتن علیرضا میری میای، هیچ زخم بر نداشتی، هیچی نشدی. میخندید ولی میگفت خدا بزرگه.
مثلا میجان داداش بزرگه هم خیلی هم فوتبالش خوب بود.
It's football, not soccer.
3 سال میشد 4 سال هم دیگه رو میشنفت. تا امروز خبرش اومد.
It's too good. All right. Calm down, dear. Yeah, so these are the IRGC members who are, by the way, most of them are no longer getting paid because they get paid to do this. They're not getting paid because their bank, the IRGC bank, has now been destroyed by the Israelis and the Americans, and there is no money left. So at this point, they're all volunteers. They're all junior interns for absolutely no reason. Speaking of interns, we have someone who's currently in charge of the Islamic Republic who doesn't actually even know that he's in charge of the Islamic Republic. And that is Mujtaba Khamenei, or Mushtaba, because he's a mouse like his father. Mujtaba Khamenei decided to release his first ever official statement as supreme leader. He is so powerful, he's so skillful that he managed to do this statement while being in a coma. Absolutely crazy stuff, guys. He's unconscious, but he's still able to talk to you guys. Brilliant. The problem here is that his statement, which made no sense, and I'm going to read out the summary of it, was posted by his unverified account on X, and the link goes to a website that is broken. You can't actually open the website, which is hilarious, by the way. But we do have the summary of this cardboard Ayatollah and his statement, what he's talking about. Also, in case you're wondering why you might be hearing things in the background, this is Emo. It's my companion AI robot is always here. Just stop talking. Go away. I'm trying to mute him and I'm struggling to mute him. I don't know what's going on with this. Stop talking. Okay. And let's go to Mujtaba. The IRGC, the state media, have now officially confirmed what Tusc TV reported days ago, that Mujtaba is in fact in a coma, and he has in fact lost a leg. A one-legged cardboard Ayatollah has released a statement. A couple of important points from this speech, because you don't need to read the whole thing. The new supreme leader has said that he will continue the path of his father while being unconscious. He was also vowed to avenge the blood of his father and other martyrs while being in the hospital bed. The Iranians, the Islamic Republic members in Iran, have been urged to stay united and support the country's resistance efforts. There has been an order that's been issued to the armed forces and the resistance front, that's the proxies, including operations linked to the Strait of Hormuz. So, Khamenei, unconscious Khamenei, has declared that Iran will demand reparations from America. It's Black Lives Matter 2.0. This is Khamenei Lives Matter, because they want reparations. I'm not really sure why. So it basically says we will obtain compensation from the enemy. I'm not really sure how. They're probably going to protest outside the White House. If they refuse, we will take from their assets. So the Islamic regime believes that they can freeze American assets. I'm assuming, right? That's the only explanation right now. And if that's not possible, there's a backup plan. If that's not possible, by the way, it's not possible. So let's go to the backup plan. We will destroy an equivalent amount of their property. That makes more sense. You know what? Fair enough. Respect, right? Try to destroy the... What is happening here? Yeah. That's what they're going to do. He also warned that new proxies will be established against the enemy. This, again, for the record, they can't even pay their current proxies. The Houthis and Hezbollah have not been paid in a long time. Khamenei Jr. has also acknowledged that personal losses within his family is being sad. Again, he doesn't know because he's in a coma, but he's sad about it. Regional states have been warned that any country allowing attacks on Iran from its territory will face consequences. So the Islamic Republic, who are currently hitting every single Arab country in the region, are saying if the Arab countries continue to be on the wrong side, they will attack them. You are already attacking them, darling. I'm not really sure if that threat is going to count. But they've obviously confirmed that the United States and Israel will remain Iran's primary enemies. Yeah, you clarified that in 1979 when you said death to America, death to Israel. And he praised Hezbollah, the Houthis, the Iraqi armed factions, basically everybody who is not getting paid right now by Khamenei's gang. So that was basically the summary of this statement which was released by the cardboard supreme leader. Meanwhile, on the ground, the reality of the situation is different. Let's go to Shiraz again, as the military base that is named after Ayatollah Beheshti is now a little bit on fire. Bye base, another one gone. Now, as I said, we have received more information about the split and the infighting at the top of the regime, and it's getting a little bit embarrassing. I kind of feel sorry for them right now. Not. But we have received some leaked text messages, and big shout out to also Iran Watcher. This is the actual original version. These are the members of the IRGC, and we got the translated version, the English version, which I'll read out now. This is so funny. First one says, by the way, where is your son? Right? Some question. Ed Ray, I mean, that's not the real name, by the way, says, Commander Ghalibaf. So Ghalibaf and Ali Larijani, they're the two individuals who are basically running the country right now. Hello, Commander Ghalibaf. Won't you personally come to the streets to encourage all the brothers? But essentially, because these guys, the people at the top of the regime who are currently hiding in hospitals, have been telling the rest of these guys, go out there and fight. Now there's a massive infighting because they are literally saying to their faces that, yeah, we're not going to do that because you're not doing anything. And then there's another one said, brother, why don't you step forward yourself? Where are the privileged sons, as in your kids, basically who continue to get rich? And then another one says, someone says, so now you've talked about it and spoken. Us coming, whatever it is. Someone said, oh, really? For what? So my family and I should become martyrs so Shamkhani's kids get richer and Ghalibaf's daughter can go to Turkey to buy baby supplies? And another one said, whenever Shamkhani's and Ghalibaf's sons show up on the streets, we'll come out too. It can't be that you're hiding underground or abroad and telling us to go out on the streets. It's so funny. Anyway, but it gets worse than this because more defections are happening. We've just received confirmation that 2 more Islamic Republic diplomats around the world have now defected in their respective country and have sought asylum. One of them is Ali Reza Sohbati in Denmark. You might have already heard about this one. He was a diplomat at the embassy in Copenhagen. He's gone. He's now defected. Mohammed Purnajaf, diplomat at the Islamic Republic embassy in Canberra, in Australia, who also has now defected. The problem with this is that there is more happening. A lot of these guys are going to be hunted down by the IRGC agents who are all over the world, including especially in Australia. There's so many of them in Australia. So we don't exactly know how safe these individuals will be. We also have information, detailed information that we're going to report about the actual split. Before we get to that point, that shows why the IRGC military are now in charge instead of the actual clerics, the Ayatollahs. Before we get to that point, let's also see what the Iranians have been up to, showing support to President Trump, thanking him, and also calling the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi's name.
Pahlavi! Thank you, Trump. We want Pahlavi. Thank you, Trump. We want Pahlavi.
Thank you, Trump. We want Pahlavi.
Thank you, President Trump. We want Reza Pahlavi.
Thank you, Trump. We want Pahlavi. Thank you, Mr. President. We want Reza Pahlavi.
Thank you, Donald Trump. We choose King Pahlavi.
Thank you, Trump. We want Pahlavi.
Thank you, President Trump. We want Reza Pahlavi.
Thank you, Mr. Trump. We want Pahlavi.
Thank you, Trump. We want King Reza Pahlavi.
Thank you, Trump. We want Pahlavi.
پاینده ایران.
Now, we will talk about the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. He's just released a new urgent message to the Iranians. But we have to talk about the split inside the regime. The latest report that we now have described that the military itself, the official military, is currently experiencing some shortage and frustration, and those who have abandoned their posts. Now, this includes between the armed forces, the regular army, as well as the IRGC military. Those who are deserting and abandoning posts, that's increasing. Groups of soldiers are reportedly leaving their bases and are seeking refuge in nearby towns. We also have supply shortages. Frontline units are now operating with minimal ammunition, food, and drinking water. The good news for them is that it's still Ramadan, so they don't really need that much food or water. So it's okay, man up. We also have minimal ammunition issues in general. In some cases, units have received only 20 bullets for every 2 soldiers. 20 bullets. So bad. And which means that if you could basically manage to trap them into forcing them to use the bullets, but you survive, then they're going to run out of bullets very quickly. The IRGC and the regular army are also having massive tensions. Sources have now confirmed that the IRGC personnel have refused to transport the injured regular army soldiers to the hospitals because they're saying that hospitals, the priority is the IRGC members rather than the regular army. And the IRGC themselves, they're also running out of people. They're running out of people to look after the ballistic missile units. Not that they have many left. They still have a fair few missiles themselves, but they're running out of launchers. Then they haven't used all the missiles because they realize that they're going to have to use it every now and then because they will run out within a couple of days. There is a massive split amongst the mid-ranking members of the IRGC who are questioning the leadership. There are a lot of people who are actually starting to be skeptical about who's actually running the country because they're not telling them the truth. The leadership seem to be focusing on ballistic missiles as the main point of the counterattacks. Nobody's actually talking about frontline troops. There is no frontline troops. We don't know where the army is right now. So that's why the Americans and the Israelis are playing whack-a-mole. Just find the launchers, find the drone carriers, hit them, everything's fine. But this is the reason that Central Command managed to easily confirm within 2 days that both the Americans and the Israelis managed to take full control of the skies over Iran. Also released this latest video, Central Command, saying we have been eliminating Iran's ability to threaten American forces and regional partners through lethality and precision. As you can see in the videos, they have been targeting more ballistic missile launchers and drone carriers. And I mean, this is not really that difficult anymore because they're all out in the open. They have been moving them around, but we don't exactly know for sure how many they have left. According to the assessments by the Americans, the majority had been taken out. We can't really confirm that. They might still have some launchers hidden somewhere. The problem is, will they have enough personnel to go and bring out the ballistic missile launchers and actually use them? That's a whole different thing. On the issue of the defections from the IRGC, we have received a letter from someone from the ground forces. He was a captain. He was a captain. Mahdi, former captain in the IRGC ground forces. The letter says, I joined the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps 12 years ago because I loved my country. Every day we were told that we were the true defenders of Iran, the shield protecting our borders from foreign enemies and terrorists. For a long time, I believed it. I wore that uniform with pride, but eventually it became impossible to ignore the reality of what we were actually protecting. We were not defending the people of Iran. We were defending the bank accounts of our commanders and the survival of a handful of men at the top of power. My breaking point did not come on a battlefield. It came in the streets of our own cities. When the order came to treat our own brothers and sisters, students, hardworking fathers, and young women who only wanted basic human rights and dignity as enemies of God and to fire live ammunition into the crowd, the illusion collapsed. You cannot look into the eyes of an unarmed 20-year-old lying on the road, on the streets, in a pool of blood and still convince yourself that you are on the right side. I know there are thousands still inside the ranks of the IRGC who feel the same disgust I once felt. They stay because they fear for their families, because of economic pressure, or because the intelligence services watch them. But to my former brothers who still wear that uniform, the regime is using you as a wall between its stolen wealth and the anger of the nation. When that wall finally collapses, and it will, they will flee in private jets to places like Caracas or Moscow. You will be the ones left to answer to the people of Iran. I left everything behind because I could no longer be a jailer in my own home. Now, my only hope is that the world hears the voice of the people inside Iran, and that those who still hold weapons lower them from the chests of our youth and finally stand with the people. Mahdi, the former captain in the IRGC's ground forces. Another one who has now also spoken out and defected. Now there's development in the Persian Gulf Arab countries. First, we're going to go to northern Iraq in Erbil as the IRGC continue to target the Kurds. Get rid of that. And there's also a problem because a United States-owned oil tanker has now been attacked in the Persian Gulf, which of course is not going to make President Trump too happy. The Islamic Republic used a small vessel that was not an official naval vessel, loaded with bombs, and they decided to strike this American-owned oil tanker. They're saying we hit an American oil tanker in the Persian Gulf. Crazy stuff, right? Anyway, President Trump has spoken out, and he says Oman's weak sultan sends groveling congratulations to Iran's new puppet, Mojtaba. Next day, Iran's drones blow up his oil tanks in Oman. Total disaster. That's what happens when you kiss terrorist asses instead of being strong like me. Sad. You know what? I was actually waiting to see if President Trump is going to react to how Oman decided to congratulate Mojtaba, even though he has no idea he's supreme leader right now. But and he did, and he called them weak and sad. Dubai has once again been attacked this morning. This is, I think, the Al-Bada area in Dubai. Let's go to the video. They've been using more drones than missiles over the last couple of days in UAE, well, against UAE. The Israeli Defense Forces have also been busy hitting the IRGC Hezbollah wing across Dahiya overnight. 10 Hezbollah command centers have now been flattened. I think we do have a video report from the IDF that has now been released showing the targets by the Israeli Air Force across Dahiya. They've been very busy about that. And we also have a statement from the defense minister, Israel Katz, which he addressed the president of Lebanon directly, saying that I warned the president of Lebanon that if Beirut cannot control its territory and stop Hezbollah from threatening northern communities and firing at Israel, we will take the territory and do it ourselves. Brilliant. The Prime Minister and I have instructed the IDF to prepare to expand operations in Lebanon to restore security to the north. Now, this should send a big message because the Lebanese president has said repeatedly over the last few days, I'm on board. Let's go and destroy Hezbollah. But the problem is, for some mysterious reason, the Lebanese armed forces are not very good at fighting a bunch of amateur terrorists of Hezbollah. So the Israelis have said, if you can't kick them out, we're going to come in and kick them out for you. So that is the new plan from the Israeli side. Now we're going to go to the Crown Prince, Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the opposition and the revolution in Iran. He has yet another urgent message to the people in Iran with subtitles.
همیهنان روزهای مهم و سرنوشت‌سازی در پیش است. در حالی که خود را برای فاز نهایی مبارزه آماده می‌کنید، تأکید می‌کنم که فعلاً از حضور در خیابان‌ها خودداری کنید. به مراکز دولتی، نظامی، انتظامی و خانه‌های سازمانی وابسته به دستگاه سرکوب نزدیک نشوید. جمهوری اسلامی از مدارس، مساجد و دیگر مکان‌های عمومی برای پنهان کردن نیروهای سرکوب و ایجاد سپر انسانی استفاده می‌کند. برای امنیت خود از چنین مکان‌هایی دور بمانید. و پیام ویژه من به کارمندان دولت: به هیچ وجه در محل کار خود حاضر نشوید. جان و امنیت خود را فدای بقای جمهوری اسلامی نکنید. اجازه ندهید از شما به عنوان سپر انسانی استفاده شود. اجازه ندهید کار و فعالیت شما به ابزار سرکوب هممیهنانتان تبدیل شود. از امکانات و دسترسی‌های خود برای مختل کردن روند سرکوب و کمک به مردم استفاده کنید. پاینده ایران.
Now, for those of you who, for any reason, couldn't read the subtitle, the summary is that ordinary people, civilians in Iran, stay at home. Again, do not approach government buildings or even major state buildings. That includes hospitals and schools because they are now being used as IRGC bases. Those who work for the government, civil servants, bureaucrats, continue your strikes. Do not go back to work. It's not really just to paralyze the regime. It's also just not safe going to work right now. And the message to those who are still part of the regime, give up, because the game is up and it's time for you to join the revolution. So that was the summary of the speech. We will go back to Michigan. I think we have more updates coming in from that situation. If we have it. Yeah, we still have our live feed. If you have joined us late, we had an attack at the Israel Temple Synagogue in West Bloomfield Township in Michigan, near Detroit. Active shooter for a while. He drove the car into the synagogue and he crashed the car into the synagogue. He started shooting. One security guard was injured as the car obviously crashed into the building. There was a fire on the roof of the synagogue. I think that was caused by the car crash. And the attacker was taken out. We're now trying to get more information about the identity of the suspect, who is now dead. There is also another attack that has taken place in Norway. The police are now in charge, in control of the situation. A Jewish synagogue in Norway has been attacked. There was also another one in it was also another one in Belgium, but I think we're getting some breaking news. Stay with me, guys. I'm going to get your reaction as well, by the way, but everything's happening very quickly. Okay, the Israeli Defense Forces have now begun a massive wave of attacks in the capital of Iran, and we can confirm that 2 strikes have now been carried out at the industrial town in Qom. This is in Shorkehia, which is in the central parts of Iran. And I think big things are happening in Tehran. We're getting a lot of updates, but not video. We have a video. Okay, so we have a short video that's just come in from Tehran. Multiple explosions at the 20 explosions at the same time reported. This is done by the Israelis. And let me get this ready for you guys. And I will get more reaction from the live chat, by the way. It's going to be a long night, let's just say. Okay. Get this ready. Yeah. Terrible quality, by the way, the video that's about to come up. But what are you going to do? Let's go to Tehran and hear the strikes. Yeah. Very low res, extremely low res. Okay, so Michigan. We're getting some more updates. Okay, let's have a look. Another area in Iran is getting attacked, and this is, for once, I don't know where this place is. Hang on, let me check on the map. That is not professional of me. How do I not know this place? This is, this is in Tehran. It's technically not Tehran. It's literally outside of Tehran. It's between Tehran and Karaj. It's Garmdare. Garmdare. I don't know Garmdare. I have no idea. Garmdare. All right. Or Gamdara. No, I don't know. It's been a while. Let's have a look at the situation over there. Multiple attacks by both the Americans and the Israelis happening as we speak. Let's just get this ready to find out what is going on. Okay. Let's go to Gandara. So that was the west of the capital. Now, senior officials from Oman, Egypt, Pakistan, and Turkey are currently holding behind-the-scenes discussions with senior Islamic Republic officials in an attempt to begin ceasefire talks with the Americans. Considering that every single one of these countries right now, Oman, Egypt, Pakistan, and Turkey, are basically on the IRGC side, they're not necessarily the best mediators, are they? So they're probably trying to plan something to present to President Trump. Not really sure that's going to be effective. And apparently the IRGC Basij checkpoints are now hiding on the bridges in Tehran so that they could avoid getting hit. So the problem here is that they're getting hit by drones. The drones can find you wherever you are, even on the bridges. I don't think these guys have any level of IQ that is for an average human. But while we're here, I'm going to get some reaction. Attack at US-UK bases in Iraq. Will the UK step in now? Well, no, the UK bases have been attacked a couple of more times before. British government doesn't care about the British citizens and personnel, so we're not going to see much from Keir Starmer. No boots on the ground, no plan for regime change, no plans to remove uranium. Trump betrayed Iran. Howard, you're drunk. Go home. You're an idiot. Now let's go to some sane humans. As long as Gerald Ford doesn't fall on any stairs. Oh, you mean the actual Gerald Ford? Got the joke. So there was a military coup and the IRGC has taken over. Hopefully this is the end of the Islamist regime. No. The Islamic Revolution in 1979 was carried out by the IRGC. The political leadership became the Ayatollahs, the clerics. The IRGC behind the scenes run the country. Now, the Ayatollahs have been pushed aside. The IRGC, who've already been in charge, they are now officially in charge. That is not a military coup. And the IRGC, it stands for the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. They are literally the chief Islamists. They are the ultra-Islamists compared to any other Islamists. So they are the Islamist regime. It's not good. Carter also says, since the IRGC took over the government, the Islamist regime will destroy each other. As I meant to say in my previous statement, that makes more sense. But it's not a military coup. It's just they were already in charge. They just pushed aside the rest of the Ayatollahs. James says, time for the resistance to arise. No, not yet, because the war's still ongoing. The Iranian people can come out afterwards. Not yet. Ivan says, nothing legal or moral about unaliving 40,000 people. Yeah, but for those people, apparently it is. Whenever we are scared, we are scared of what they can not control, they always try to reinvent the context. Bahrain is under attack? What? No, that's not it. That's not Bahrain. Bahrain Square, not Bahrain. That Bahrain Square is in Tehran. All sound the same. Bahrain Square in Tehran, checkpoints, IRGC checkpoints are now getting attacked by Israeli drones. It's interesting. The Israelis are continuing the objective that they started yesterday, and I was very excited. I was like, finally, hit the IRGC Basij units who are on the streets. They've created checkpoints. They're controlling the street. Hit them, because it's not really just about bases or government buildings. It's about the terrorists who are currently on the street, and the drones are continuing to do their job. Well done, Jewish drones. My favorite drones are Jewish drones. Yeah, it's because the drones are circumcised. That's why. If martyrdom is sacred, why are they crying in despair? I thought that was the goal. I know. I don't understand. They always say, oh, I can't wait to become a martyr. I can't wait for my child to be a martyr. And then they cry. And they also say, one of the things that Islam believes is this life and this world is terrible. It's not good. It's a test for you to go to the good side. Whereas obviously Christianity, Judaism, well, the New Testament, Old Testament, and normal human beings believe that obviously there are tests in this world, but this world, this life is sacred, and you have to enjoy it, and you have to be a good person, but you have to appreciate it. You have to be grateful that you're alive. It's not that difficult. But in Islam, they say this is a terrible place, and we are waiting for the afterlife. If it's a terrible place and going to the afterlife is better, why are you crying for the people who've gone to the afterlife? Think about that. The whole thing is a contradiction. How confident are you that the prince will get in? Well, it depends on the air traffic control. If they manage to land the plane, otherwise he could get a train or whatever. It's not that difficult to get in. We just have to make sure you have control of the airspace, and obviously there's nobody on the ground. I'm not actually answering the literal question, because I know the literal question is, how can you get into power? We already know the answer. It's just stupid. Obviously, the regime will fall. The military will take over, not the IRGC military, the armed forces, regular army. And then the crown prince will come as the transition leader. He's not coming back to be some sort of king dictator sort of thing. He's going to run the transition government so that we could have a referendum. And then it's up to the Iranian people to vote and decide what they want. International law is a convenient fiction for world leaders to either invoke or ignore completely as their needs call for in the moment. That is perfectly the great description of what international law is. It's a false entity that's been created to be used or not used, depending on what's convenient for you as a world leader. And someone says about the situation in Michigan that we're showing you guys. The Michigan synagogue had armed guards. English synagogues do not have that protection. Very worrying. Yeah, and the problem is the Metropolitan Police in London, they're not sending extra resources to protect the synagogues in London, for example, or Manchester or anywhere else. One thing the IRGC has failed to manufacture is tears. It's up to the US and the IDF to teach them how to really cry. I know, right? They're not very good at that. Massive super chat from Marcus. Thank you so much. Saying, keep up the great work, brother. Thank you so much. If you do want to support the channel, you don't have to waste your money on super chats, by the way, because I don't really need that. But I appreciate that. You can become a member of Tusc TV Plus. You could get something out of it because we don't do charity here. But if you join today, limited offer, you will get 50% off annual memberships if you use the promo code LAW50. You can only use it on our website, tusc.tv, and not on the app. And also don't click on the join button thing on YouTube because that's not controlled by us. That's controlled by Google. And you won't get any of the benefits as the Tusc TV Plus platform. Tough guy from behind the auto pen, the IRGC stuff. Yes. The thing is, which one was more ineffective? The auto pen that was running the White House for 4 years, or a cardboard leader? I think the auto pen was worse. I think the cardboard Ayatollah is more competent than the auto pen in the White House. Prime Minister Netanyahu has now released a statement saying to the Iranian people, your freedom will come soon. Oh, this is it, guys. In the words of the England's football supporters, it's coming home. Although we're still waiting in England, but maybe this summer in the US. I cannot wait to go to the World Cup. Oh, by the way, President Trump said that the Islamic Republic said the Iranian football team will boycott the World Cup in the US. And everyone was like, I don't think you're in any authority to make that decision because the World Cup is not for another few months and you will be out of power by that point. Secondly, President Trump responded saying the Iranian football team is welcome. But because they're going to come with the IRGC, because the IRGC will have to send their handlers and everybody else, it's probably not the safest place for you. That's what Trump...
Okay, Tussi's pretty much done, so I want to tune in to... Wait, who do you want me to ban? I wasn't paying attention to the chat. Wait. Who do you want me to ban? Is ban UV? All right, where's UV? Yeah, all right. UV9845, is that the guy? All right. Ban. Okay. Oh, he's IRGC? All right. Okay. I banned him. All right. Thanks, guys. All right. I just did that. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Oh. He called all Iranians IRGC. Wow. Okay. What a weirdo. Guys, we're getting all the weirdos here today. Okay. I want to go to Fox News Live now. Let's get a little bit of an update on whoa! Rare Goldie win? Rare Goldie win? Every Goldie win is a win. I'm teasing. I'm teasing. All good. All good. That's fine. All right, we'll take it as a rare Goldie win. Sure, why not? Okay, let's go to I want to get some updates on the shooting at the synagogue.
Down the road, a little north of here, when someone actually, Thomas Sanford, I believe was his name, he rammed his pickup truck into the church. And now you're seeing in this situation, I know a text that was given from the temple to all the members said, a car crashed into the building, police shot driver, not sure if he's dead. This is as per the temple sending to members. Car caught on fire, which is why fire trucks are there. And it just kind of reminds you of what happened with this perpetrator, this 40-year-old guy who also rammed his pickup truck. It's almost as though the same MO was used in this situation, thankfully, you know, in the Grand Blanc situation, you had 4 people who died.
Right.
In this situation, no one was hurt inside, which is good news.
We talked to former Assistant Chief Steve.
Also, guys, I know like sometimes people are like, can you remove the side chat from the screen? So the reason that I have the side chat here, especially when I'm playing Fox News, is because of I don't want to get like a copyright strike. So that's why the side chat is here, to kind of help with, you know, not getting a copyright strike, especially for Armin's channel as well. So that's why the side chat is here. So I hope you guys don't mind.
Dolan about exactly that, who said, is this a copycat situation? We talked about the policy here at Fox 2 not to give any notoriety to people who choose to create mass chaos in our communities. So we're certainly not doing that here, but you have to wonder, just for the people in the Jewish community, this constant fear every time you get an alert like this and you see car into the building early when this was happening and before we were getting information back into the newsroom. We see smoke billowing from the building. We don't know if it's a fire. We don't know if there are kids still inside. There is a food pantry day that the synagogue does on Thursdays. That would have been today as well while people were there. Thankfully, we're not reporting any injuries, but this is something that people are having to think about. We have Scott Wolchek on the ground for us as well. Scott, what can you tell us?
Hey, you know what? This is pretty wild to see. It is a good thing to hear that this shooter is down and it appears that there's no injuries. The second that any of us heard that there's a nursery school there, I mean, your heart just drops down to another level. So we actually just saw maybe a couple minutes ago a young mother walking out, you know, just holding a child so close to her. She did not want to do any type of interview or anything like that, but so much emotion on her face, and you can see this police presence is unlike many things that I have seen in my career. This is truly an amazing show of just a preparation plan, but it sounds as though the shooter had driven the vehicle into the Temple Israel there and was quickly dispatched. So this could have been so much worse. Of course, it is still an active scene, still a developing situation, but there's a lot of emotion on this scene, and it is very hard to tell, you know, when you're actually out here, it's hard to tell, you know, what may have happened in that time period, right? You know, you get this information.
Wait, guys, there's something else. There's another active shooter situation. Guys, what's going on? Look at this. So there was a shooter at Old Dominion University in Norfolk, VA. I think that's Virginia. Today is reportedly, oh, look at this. The active shooter's name is Mohammed Jallo, a former Army National Guardsman arrested in 2016 for providing material support to ISIS. Why is someone convicted of supporting ISIS walking free? Jallo, a naturalized U.S. citizen from, look, Sierra Leone. Do you see, guys? Do you see when I tell you that these Islamists supporting the Islamic regime, they're not Iranian. These people are not Iranian. This one's from freaking Sierra Leone. Traveled overseas multiple times attempting to join ISIS. He was convicted in federal court and released from federal prison in 2024. He should have been in Guantanamo Bay. The shooter is now deceased. Oh my gosh. What is this? What is this, guys? Do you see when we Iranians tell you, we're like, guys, Iran is occupied. Iran is occupied by these Muslim Nazi savages, and they're not even Iranian. All of these sleeper cells are now being activated, and they're not even Iranian. They're not even Iranian. Let me do a search here. What's going on? update. ODU active shooter, Norfolk, Virginia. Student says a shooter was Muslim man. Also reported one of the injured was a professor. Oh my gosh, what is happening?
Who was the shooter? Did they describe those people at all? The description of the shooter, they said he was a Muslim man. I know he was a student at ODU, but we do not know his classification. And I know one of the people that were injured, that was said was to be injured, was one of the professors. Okay. Was the information about the description of the shooter, did you get that from professors, or what was the credibility on that information? That one, I'm pretty sure we did get that from professors, but everything else has so far been from professors. So at the moment, I'm not really fully confirmed on everything, but that's just what we're being receiving right now. Sure. Well, the response and the reaction from people once this word got around, was it orderly? Was it, who was the shooter? Did they describe those people at all?
Okay, here's we totally missed this one. Guys, this was even before the synagogue shooting.
This is in Virginia, and this is Old Dominion University. Police cars there you can see gathered. A gunman is dead after injuring 2 people at Old Dominion University, according to officials there at the school. A gunman opened fire in Constant Hall at about 10:50 a.m. East Coast time. And officials are saying 2 people were hurt as a result. We do not know what their conditions medically are right now. This is all the information we're getting in right now. And you're looking again, this is live from Virginia, Old Dominion University, and the cordon of police officers, that perimeter that has been put up. And I want to go now and focus James Gagliano, retired FBI supervisory special agent and a Fox News contributor. Good to see you today. We don't have a lot of detail on this, but I want to know your first quick thoughts. That's a big show of force showing up. We know we have 2 people injured, don't know how badly.
Yeah, so Harris, unfortunately, this is kind of like our new normal, right? We deal with these, whether or not this was a mass shooting, whether or not this was a hate crime. This could have been workplace violence. It could have been a love triangle. We have to keep our aperture open on the investigation.
Oh, you idiots.
Now, I say that and suggest that only because the gunman, from what we're hearing, is down. Police want to immediately go to the sound of the guns, stop the threat, interdict them immediately, get help to the wounded, and then slow things down. The next most concerning thing here, Harris, was this a lone attacker, or was this part of a larger conspiracy?
Yeah, and
what do you mean this is our new normal? What? So this guy's like, oh, maybe it was a love triangle situation, and oh my God. What is this jihadi nonsense? Like, what? Are you kidding me?
That's a lot of families. That's a lot of children that you're responsible for. That's heavy on a lot of hearts. And my internal gratitude goes out to those people who sacrificed and made sure that those kids were safe and then happily reunited with their families.
We're so grateful those kids are okay here today, and we're reporting that that's the case instead of something else. But Jessica, you pointed out earlier, this building is not just a place of worship; it's a place of community. And kids, I think I got a text while you were on some calls from a friend of mine whose daughter was sick and was going to be in that school under lockdown. And, this is a little kid. And you think a little bit about what that feels like. Initially in the moments after something like this happens, it's kind of like you kind of have your initial relief, but then there comes a period of like, wow, what was that, right? And you kind of feel for the people.
I mean, and just kind of as Dave was talking there, you've got fire, you have someone who rammed a vehicle, you've got gunfire, total chaos, and the fact that no one was hurt in all of this is incredible. You're trying to shuttle as young as 6 months old to 6-year-old. These are babies out of all of this chaos. Get everyone to safety. I mean, that scene is just so terrifying. terrifying. And it's unbelievable how not only just, we've talked so much about law enforcement and their incredible response. What about the teachers, right? The teachers, the daycare workers and all of that knew what to do, that I'm sure grabbed little kids, got everybody out of there. I know there's a security plan in place, but what a terrifying situation for these kids.
And Jessica, you talk often about the law enforcement approach to things. And one thing that we often don't think about right away is the security folks who often are retired law enforcement who are working in these places of worship. And I know one of those folks is Mike Harville. He's he helps. We now are getting confirmation that the man was armed with a rifle. And that's something that early reporting
That's what we had been hearing, is that there was a rifle found in the vehicle, but because there was so much fire and that kind of thing, we held off on reporting because things can look a certain way. But chemical agents found inside of the vehicle and a rifle at this point. We have confirmed.
And it eerily seems.
Okay, quick update from King Reza Pahlavi. So guys, look at this. So Reza Pahlavi, the leader of Iran's Lion and Sun Revolution, of course, the Shah of Iran in exile. So he put out a statement just 5 minutes ago. He says, whether it was Mujtaba Khamenei or his IRGC handlers, the first statement from the current regime's new leader confirms what the Iranian people have known all along. The Islamic Republic is incapable of change. Terror and repression are in its DNA. This latest statement promises only to continue the same insatiable bloodlust and chaos that has held our nation and the world hostage for decades. By explicitly threatening our Arab neighbors with continued military strikes and doubling down on the regime's proxy terror networks, the new Ayatollah sounds just like the old Ayatollah. We cannot appease or negotiate with a barbaric dictatorship that views the occupation of our nation and the destruction of its neighbors as a divine mandate. He's basically speaking about Shia Islam. It's long past time to turn the page. Don't throw this regime a lifeline. The only resolution to 5 decades of aggression is to end this regime once and for all. Stand with the Iranian people in getting rid of this menace. Together we can build a Middle East our children will be proud to inherit. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Found in the vehicle, but because there was so much fire and that kind of thing, we held off on reporting. Very, very much outfitted. What do you make of that?
Well, I find it interesting they were able to find a vulnerable spot, because I know the Jewish Federation is very good at protecting their buildings, and to have found a vulnerable spot is a bit unique. And so I think, for somebody to do that, first of all, they need to have a bit of a hefty vehicle to do it. A little subcompact car is not going to, may not even get in the building to cause some damage. So they're going to need a rather hefty truck. But at this point, I'm sure what's going to happen is the Jewish Federation is going to step back and take a look and say, okay, what can we do better to protect this building in the future? Which we're all going to be doing that.
Well, by the way, just as we continue our conversation with you, Mike, we understand President Trump is going to be addressing the nation about this incident that happened in West Bloomfield today. And I think that does speak volumes about the kind of unified voice that this entire nation has when it comes to standing firmly against this type of violence and this type of threat against anyone in our country, but namely here tonight in the Jewish community. So again, President Trump will be addressing the country, and as he does that in a few minutes here, we're going to go live to the White House for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Mike, you're looking at 4 scenes, perhaps if you're watching this on television as well. Talk for a moment about, people say, wow, like I was driving out from the Rochester area, and on the way, of course, Oakland County sheriffs were out there, but on that left top part of your screen, I saw a lot of tanks coming from all over. And then when I got on I-75, there I saw them again. Every school on the way had police there. Police were all heading there, from Keego Harbor to Macomb County deputies. Talk about that unified front against this type of a threat.
Oh, absolutely. There's a system called the Incident Command System, and we talked about this earlier. And so when a situation like this happens, the call goes out and all the law enforcement agencies hear about it, and everybody comes to add support. And in fact, I heard at one point with the Oxford shooting, there were 300 vehicles that responded to that shooting. So they come from everywhere. And when they get there, then one individual is appointed as the incident commander, and they take charge. And then there is a hierarchy, so to speak, an organizational chart that they have that they put people into certain roles, and everybody has a role to play. It's a very well thought out and very well organized system that was implemented by.
Guys, there's so much going on. Look at this. Oh my God. Look at this new footage. This is one of the helicopters. This is one of the helicopter, sorry, oh my gosh, helicopters, airplanes. This is one of the airplanes used by the Islamic regime for military purposes. It's totally on fire. Look at that. This is like new footage. I'm not even sad. I'm not even sad. I'm happy. I'm happy. Guys, all of these airplanes are super old anyway. Like, all these airplanes are super old. They're dysfunctional. So good. Because we will rebuild our country and we will make it even better. But these are all super old. Like, most of these airplanes are like from like before the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat, or if they're purchased from like Russia or China, and they're usually like secondhand or third hand, right? And so they're already old and dysfunctional. These are just like empty planes. Look at that. Wow. Look at that. They've destroyed all the military planes of the regime. Whoa. Look at that. Images received related to the attack on Saturday, March 6th on Mehrabad Airport in Tehran. Oh, what's this? More hits. Look at this. This is happening like right now. Whew. I already showed that one. Okay. Oh, what's this? This is from tonight. What's he saying? Oh man, I can't tell what he's saying. But he's like, he's not angry. He's definitely happy. Oh, what's this? Another explosion, guys. This is happening right now. They're probably blurring the image to protect the identity and location of the person. Oh, what's this? Okay. Here's another one. This is all Tehran. He's like right now 10:15 at night. March 12th. Do you see how calm he is though? Do you see how calm he is? Like Oh, did you see there was like a flash? Guys, there was a flash. Oh, did you see that? Right here. Look at that. Do you see that? Do you have that?
همین الان ساعت 10 شب 21 اسفند که با سمت دو کوه رو زده.
Here's another one. Tehran. Look at that. That's the airplane. Kian Pars. So you know why the videos are being blurred? It's because the reason that people the reason that Iranian OSINT accounts are starting to blur these videos is because there are a number of bad actors online who, for whatever reason, are geolocating the location of Iranians who are filming these videos. They're geolocating them, and they're basically helping the Islamic regime identify the people that are taking the videos. And so, unfortunately, many Iranians who have shared videos and have sent them, outside of occupied Iran, they've been arrested because there are bad actors on X who are geolocating these videos, and they're disgusting, and they need to be taken to court for this. Very disgusting people. Very shameful that they're geolocating these people. See?
Ahvaz 21 اسفند پنجشنبه.
Oh, this is Ahvaz. This is my city. This is my city.
Ahvaz 21 اسفند پنجشنبه.
Oh my God, this is great. Wait, what do you say? What do you say?
ساعت 12.
12 noon. Wow. Oh, they're hitting them all. Okay, where's this one? They struck the airbase. Look at this. Oh, I'm so glad Vahid is...
پنجشنبه 21 اسفند شیراز ساعت 8 صبح.
Oh, this is a different city. So, guys, this is Shiraz. This is today. This is Thursday. Okay, Thursday today. The city of Shiraz. This is 8 a.m. 8 a.m. You know, the geolocating and the doxing, it's even worse because when these people on X dox Iranians, it literally puts their lives at risk. Like doxing Iranians, it's basically a death sentence. So it's really disgusting that those people are doing that. This is okay. So this is a city of Shiraz, 8 a.m. They hit like a military airbase.
21 اسفند شیراز ساعت 8 صبح پایگاه هوایی رو زدن.
Look at that. Oh, they're hitting them everywhere. Wait, what's going on? Here's another one. Wait, what's this? Yeah, same city. Okay. So this is the same explosion from a different angle. Okay, this is another angle of Ahvaz. 2 explosions heard. You can see the smoke in the background there. You can see that. Okay, this is Ahvaz again, like set. So they're hitting in the morning. They're hitting in broad daylight. Kashan. Okay, this is another city called Kashan.
شو ابوالفضل چی داره میزنی؟
oh my gosh. So he's like, چی داره میزنه? He's like, so basically that's like, what are they hitting, right? He's like, oh my gosh, like what are they hitting? Like even Iranians are like so shocked by the amount of IRGC military bases and assets that are located within the cities themselves, right? So this guy's like, oh my gosh, like what are they hitting? Like what did these savages build in the city?
دوره میزنی
Okay. Wait, so that's Kashan. Oh man. What else do we have? Okay, here's another one from Kashan. Oh, it's just like back to back. دارن خوب میزنن. دارن پودرشون میکنن. دارن نابودشون میکنن. پدر سوخته ها رو. Oh, wait, President Trump is here. Okay. Let me go back a little bit. We missed it. Okay.
Pretty well-known fact that what stops a gun is another gun. And so if you have a bad guy with...
Armin, welcome back. Oh, is it 5 o'clock already? Oh, you're back early.
I'm early, but I made a mistake. I have an OAN interview coming soon. I thought it was now, but it's a little bit later.
Okay. Yeah, all right. So first of all, Armin, no casualties at the synagogue active shooting situation in Michigan. Only the terrorist itself was exterminated, but everyone else is safe and okay. There was another active shooting situation earlier in Virginia. That terrorist is also exterminated. 2 people were injured, but no loss of life. But anyways, President Trump is about to speak, so we're just gonna
having a good guy with a gun.
You can comment. We're texting it in West Bloom.
You know, thank you so much for talking with
Listening in on the breaking news. They will be making remarks on this Women's History Month event. Let's listen in.
Sit down. It is wonderful to see women.
With all respect to the First Lady and Women's History Month, we're going to just fast forward and see if President Trump says anything about the shooting situation.
This afternoon, to educate communities and same time family that before not up is maintain a laser focus, feeling my image, demanding scheduling towards success. Humanitarian well served a market core knowledge, I have mindset, digital and early design. And activate marked fully to make your fast keep under the press. Okay.
Well, thank you very much. Movie star, can you believe this? Can you believe it? That wasn't supposed to happen. We were supposed to have a nice, normal life. But she's terrific and big success. And I think it was #1 last night streaming. Went on streaming last night. It was #1. So I don't know. Maybe she's getting a little too big for the White House. I'll have to think about it. Anyway, thank you, honey. She really is something. I want to really congratulate you, and I want to thank everyone for being here today. It's very exciting. It's always exciting to be with you. We love women. Women are the whole deal, okay? And today is very special because we celebrate Women's History Month. That's what it's about every year. And before we begin, I want to send our love to the Michigan Jewish community and all of the people in the Detroit area following the attack on the Jewish synagogue early today. And I've been fully briefed, and it's a terrible thing, but it goes on. we're going to be right down to the bottom of it. It's absolutely incredible that things like this happen. On another front, an entirely different front, the situation with Iran is moving along very rapidly. It's doing very well. Our military is unsurpassed. There's never been anything like it. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. And we're doing what has to be done. Should have been done during a 47-year period. Could have been done by a lot of different people. They chose not to do it. But they really are a nation of terror and hate. And they're paying a big price right now. We're honored to be joined by many extraordinary ladies, working moms, and amazing women who are making history themselves. You really are. I want to thank Second Lady Usha Vance, who's a fantastic person. Where is Usha? Usha? And really, you have been such an inspiration to a lot of women. Usha, thank you very much. Appreciate it. And your husband's doing a good job. The youngest and perhaps the best White House press secretary in history. Caroline, where's Caroline? Doing a fantastic job, Caroline. She keeps me straight. She keeps you, no, sir, you can't do that. You can't do this. I can't do anything. Life would be so much more exciting, wouldn't it? Thank you, Caroline. Great. Attorney General Pam Bondi, my friend. Good. Good. Got some big things in store. She's doing a great job. Thank you, Pam. Labor Secretary Lori Chavez DeRemer. Thank you, Lori. Thank you very much. Senator Cindy Hyde-Smith, who just had, what did you get, 84, 85% of the vote? What's going on? You know? Now I can tell this story. I would have, but Cindy Hyde called me up years ago when she first ran. It was a tough race. It was one of their top people in the White House. I won't mention the president because we don't want to mention anybody. Get yourself in a lot of trouble. But it was a top person, and it looked very tough for any Republican candidate. And Cindy Hyde was the one. And she was not, I don't know, not like the people that knew her loved her, but not a lot of people knew her. And she said, sir, could you do me a favor? Could you give me a rally? I said, a rally's a big deal. And I got there and she said, would you stay and do another rally in another part of the state? Nobody's ever, and we ended up with 3 of them. And she won in a landslide, right? And now she's at 85%. And now she doesn't need rallies. I say, do you want me to do a rally? I don't need any rallies, sir. She got 85%. Good. I was so happy to say, not surprised, but I was so happy. That's because you've done a great job. Great job. Thank you very much. Representatives, Virginia Fox, my friend for a long time. Virginia, thank you. Kat Kamek. Kat, thank you very much. Thank you, Kat. Diana Harshbarger. Where's Diana? Diana, thank you. A friend of mine, a very talented person too, very smart, Victoria Sparks. We argue, but we always come to the same place. Doing a good job. And of course, Kellyanne Conway. Has anyone ever heard of her? She's fantastic. She's in there fighting. She's a Kellyanne. A friend of mine said, you know that Kellyanne, I admire the way she goes in and she screams at those people. She's got us, meaning the media, because this is a man that doesn't do very well with the media. It's one of those things. But thank you, Kellyanne. And also, I want to thank the New York Stock Exchange and the person who is so instrumental in its great success, Lynn Martin. Thank you very much, Lynn. Great job. Great job. Say hello to Jeff, right? Thank you very much. Going all the way back to our nation's founding in 1776, America has been strengthened beyond measure by the courage, by the spirit, love, devotion, and the incredible woman. I mean, all of these incredible women who have served our nation, uplifted our communities, pioneered new industries, and been the heart and soul of the American family. And they are the heart and soul. From Martha Washington to Betsy Ross, from Clara Barton to Amelia Earhart, and Rosa Parks to Aretha Franklin, American women have propelled us to even greater heights. And now The Trump administration is working every single day to make America better, safer, and more prosperous for women and men, but much more importantly for women. And they are really the inspiration. They are so powerful and so important and so beautiful. I'm not allowed to use the word beautiful, but I'm using it anyway. Usually it's the end of your political career. If you say a woman's a beautiful woman, they say that's the termination of his career, but somehow it hasn't hurt too much. You're incredible women and you're beautiful women. Well, we're here to celebrate Women's History Month today. We also are celebrating National Working Moms Day, a very special day. And since I took office, we've created more than 300,000 jobs now filled by proud, hardworking American women. It's a record. The number of women-owned businesses increased by 1.2 million last year alone. That's also a record. These are all records. Got a lot of records. Think of that, 1.2 million last year alone, businesses opened by women. Very ambitious people, very, very ambitious, very, very amazing. To support working moms like many in this room, last year we passed the largest tax cuts in American history. So our opponents, as you know, want to raise taxes. We decided to lower taxes. All my life, I've watched politicians. I've only started this about 10 years ago, but I watched politicians and I watched them so diligently. I loved it. I loved watching. They would say, we will cut your taxes. We're going to cut your taxes. We'll cut your taxes. Even if they didn't mean it, they said it. The Democrats say, we will raise your taxes. I've never heard anything, but maybe that's why we won in a landslide, maybe. But we did cut your taxes. And that includes no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors. That's a big deal. And with us today is Heather Kell, joined by her 14-year-old beautiful son, Finley. Heather is a single mom and waitress in Hendersonville, North Carolina, a great place. And thanks to the One Big Beautiful Bill, she got a big, beautiful tax refund of $4,000 this year, which she didn't expect. And Heather, please come up and tell us how excited you are to receive that. Come on up, Heather. Thank you. Thank you, darling.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm honored to be here today. I have been a waitress for over 20 years, and a lot of the people I've seen come and go in the industry are single moms, and they work hard.
Okay, so we'll leave it there, and then if President Trump comes back to speak, then we'll tune back into President Trump. Armin, did you have anything that you wanted to share?
I do, but I
Okay.
only have 30 minutes because I'm going to go to OAN. By the way,
Go for
Goldie,
it.
OAN, isn't that great?
Yeah, that's exciting. Good for you.
Yay. Okay.
Congrats.
So,
I'm
thank
so
you.
proud of you.
Thank you.
All right. But yeah, okay, you have the
Yeah.
next 30 minutes. I have to deal with some calls and stuff, but I'll be here listening.
Okay.
And then how do we watch your interview live?
Oh, I have no idea. I just been given a Zoom link.
I know, but I think I might be able to watch OAN live. So we're gonna
Well, don't watch it. I'll let you know if I did a good job or not. Before
no,
you guys...
we're gonna find the link and we're gonna try to watch. Guys, if anyone has like the
Oh,
link,
no. Oh no.
we're gonna see if anyone has like
No,
the live link. I
don't.
think I found something on YouTube, so we'll see. But we'll find it. We'll watch you live.
No.
All right, okay. But yeah,
Too much
you
pressure.
go ahead for the next 30 minutes. I have to deal with some calls and messages, but I'll be here listening.
Okay. Let me screen share then. Let me see. All right, let's see what this one is. This is report Iran's Ahvaz. Guys, this is in Goldie City in Ahvaz. This was a recent explosion. Let's watch this.
Armin, you have to share your screen.
Oh, forgot to share my screen here. Look at this explosion. This was recent.
سواهم تتن.
I can't translate because he's not speaking Persian. I don't know what he's saying. Guys, there's a video that is going viral. It's from January 8th, but for some reason we didn't see it on January 8th. I want to show it because right now it's going viral, and hopefully we could see more like this happening when Iranian people come out in the streets again. Watch this. So these bikes are IRGC, the Islamic Republic forces, and look at the people attacking. Refugees. Look. Oh! The people. Whoa. Look at that. Did you see that? Look at that. This is the Basijis running away. So these are their bikes. They're running away, coming back to their bikes. And then the people, they're trying to run away with these bikes. This guy's bike didn't turn on, so he just ran away on foot. And then you could see the people come and take over. So hopefully we could see scenes like this when the Islamic Republic is basically on the run again, when Princess Pahlavi gives the command. Look at this. People are sharing regime supporters crying over their loss of loved ones. And look at what the captions are. Look at this. Let's enjoy a bit of the crying from these scumbags. Look at this. A lot of Iranians are keep posting therapy, like crying of the pro-regime people losing their, people.
خدا باورت نمیشه که شهید شده. توی که خبرشو شنیدم زنگ زدم 23 دقیقه پیش گوشیش خاموش موقع فهمیدم که شهید شد.
He said, I can't believe that he became a murderer. I still can't believe it.
علی درسته؟ همیشه سرباز. شب و روزش با شهدا زندگی میکرد. دیشب توی این شبایی که ما 10 روز آقامون از دست دادیم، همه بچه‌های حال و هوای دیگه‌ای بودن، ولی انگار علیرضا صاحب تحمل نداشت که بدون آقا زندگی کنه. ولی رفیق شهیدش فاضل شیرالی بود. آخرش هم
Anyways, this is just regime people crying. I have a video of Mujtaba Khamenei in the hospital. Apparently they tried to revive him, but it failed. So let's take a look at that.
Clear! Yeah! Oh! No!
Yeah, I mean, they shouldn't use that on cardboard, obviously. Idiots. Did I just say cowards cry for the tens of thousands? No, they didn't. Yeah, you're right. Here, we got a super chat. Yeah, you're right. This is actually a good super chat. Saying, did you IRGC cowards cry for the tens of thousands? No, they didn't. They didn't. That's a good point. Ooh, Sohail sent me something. Let's see what the Sohail sent me. Guys, by the way, this is what you come here for. Nobody has footage. Nobody has footage from Mujtaba Khamenei in the hospital, okay? But we know people. This was leaked. And haters will tell you this is AI. If anybody tells you this is AI, it's just because they're jealous of the context that we have inside Iran. Anybody tells you this is AI, it's just because they can't accept that we have our context. Don't believe them.
Wait, Armin, President Trump, yes. I think President Trump is speaking again.
Oh, let's bring him back up.
Okay, but I have to go back to when he started.
Even that longer period, I said to all the favorite thing about a prayer, but he admits everything else. Community the state is all down here. Like, thank you. Thank you. Great job.
You know what? I will. You know what? I'll save this for after. Let's go through the updates that you have right now, because if there's something that he says specifically about Iran, people will clip it and they'll put it on X. So sorry. Let's go back to what you're doing, and then if he says something important, I'll let you know. But I'm sure he's not going to give like major military updates at a women's event. You're on mute. You're on mute. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. So, sorry. I share these things more for the caption than the video itself. Okay. So the video, this is another video of the regime supporters crying because of the people on their side, the regime, you know, Basijis and IRGC dying. But let's watch this, and then I want to read you the caption. By the way, they put these songs. This is the song the Islamic Republic puts these songs on it to make it like sad. By the way, guys, again, remember somebody said in the chat, none of these people cried when more than 40,000 Iranians were slaughtered by the Islamic Republic.
Salam azizam, nafasam, umidam.
So yeah, this is the person who died. This is, I think, a mother or something. All right, so this is the reason why I'm sharing you this is to read the caption. It's saying therapy over them, budu therapy, zuze bekishid. Okay, I'm not gonna read this one. مردم چی؟ عادی هستن خیلی اتفاقی بسیجی و سپاهی هم هستن خیلی اتفاقی. Okay, let me see if the translation is good. Saying, okay, so this is the part. Like he's saying, I brought therapy, come, therapy. What? Zuze bekishid. Okay, so I don't know. Yeah, so just this first part is important, right? So a lot of Iranians are sharing these and celebrating it and saying that because these people would, when we were dying, these people were celebrating that. So now that they're crying, a lot of Iranians are posting this on social media and saying, like, I brought new therapy, like free therapy for the people who are going through the trauma of what the Islamic Republic inflicted on them. They see this as therapy. So there's a lot of videos like this on social media, people sharing these. So apparently the Americans are attacking Hasht Shabi locations in Iraq. So Hasht Shabi is the Popular Mobilization Front as well. So it's not just in Iran and Lebanon. Apparently some activity is happening in, so like the first footage of the US made Lucas kamikaze drone in action over Iraq, reportedly striking an Iran-backed, Islamic Republic-backed PMF's target. PMF is Hasht Shabi. Using, okay, so let's watch this. This is actually kind of epic. This was from 2 hours ago. Nice. Okay, that's pretty good. Is that just go on repeat? Keeps going on repeat? Yeah, it's on repeat. That was pretty good. I enjoyed that. Wait, hold on. We got a super chat saying, what is this thing? All of you should be aware by now how sick mentally the IRGC Islamic Republic are. Stop giving them benefit of doubt. No, they're not humans. Well, actually, they are humans. You know, humans are capable of doing very evil stuff. Armin and Goldie, if the regime will fall, and we hope it will, is there going to be election in Iran for people, or people would choose in one voice the king? No, there's going to be multiple elections. Let me actually tell you the number of elections we're going to have. First of all, we're going to have a referendum. They're going to have a referendum that the Iranian people are going to vote whether we're going to become a constitutional monarchy or a republic without a monarch. That's the first referendum. After that, then we're going to have another election for our for our founding fathers, for basically the people who are going to be writing the Constitution. Shorai Ma'asasan. So the Council of the Founders, right? So we're going to basically vote for the people who are going to be writing our Constitution, the Iranian people. That's the second step. Then once those people are elected, they're going to write the new Constitution based on whether or not we're a constitutional monarchy or not. They're going to write the Constitution that fits the type of government that we chose. And then after they write it, then we're going to have our third referendum. The third referendum is yes or no to the Constitution that was just written. So once the Council of Founders write the Constitution, the Iranian people will vote to say if they agree with this Constitution or not. So assuming that they vote yes, if they vote no, then they have to go and write another Constitution and then keep voting until we get a yes for the Constitution. Well, assuming we get a yes vote, then we're going to have a fourth set of elections, which is going to be for the members of parliament, right? For members of our parliament or majlis. So those are the elections that you could look forward to. There's going to be 4 set of elections, at least. Right? So then once we have a parliament, the party with the highest number of seats, the leader of that party will become the prime minister. And the way the king is chosen is going to be decided based on the written constitution. So the constitution will determine how the king is picked. And the constitution has been written by the people who chose the Council of Founders. So the Council of Founders is going to be like our founding fathers. All right? But it's pretty obvious that whoever writes the Constitution, they're going to write it in a way that Princess of Pahlavi will be the king.
And the Constitution also has to be voted upon and approved by the population. So it's not like people are just going to come up with a Constitution and that's it. Like the Constitution has to be voted upon, and guys, like this is all planned out in the Iran Prosperity Project booklet. Okay, so the roadmap is all there, and we've all like in our Persian channels and Persian spaces, like we've spoken about this. So I can't remember if it's like 2 times or 3 times, but there's something along the lines of like whoever the initial like assembly is for the transitional government, they're going to come up with like a draft constitution, and then with input from Iranian people, and then I think there's going to be 2 opportunities to vote on it, to approve it, right, for the Iranian people to approve it. And I think my understanding is like if by the second time it goes to like a national referendum and it's not approved, then that temporary assembly is going to be dissolved, and then new people are going to be appointed to come in to work on an updated or like a better constitution. So it's very, very democratic, incredibly democratic, and nothing is going to be approved or passed without the vote of the Iranian people. So that's why we all have 100% faith and confidence in King Reza Pahlavi, because we know that we can trust him to guide us through this transitional process.
Yeah, guys, like when we say constitutional monarchy, like the question that I was reading assumes that means like we have no elections, or like we're going to be one of the most democratic countries in the world. Constitutional monarchy is a framework for democracy. Don't mistake it with absolute monarchy. The Iranian people do not, I repeat, the Iranian people do not want absolute monarchy. They want constitutional monarchy with elections, and also if within the framework, like there's also a way to remove the king if people like our future kings, if we're not happy with their performance, if the people are not happy within the constitution, there's going to be a method for the people to basically be like, okay, we need to be changing the king, right? So there's also that. Everything will be completely democratic. The Iranian people really, guys, the Iranian people really want democracy. They want secularism, they want border integrity, and they want equal individual rights. And democracy is. This is why we're not gonna. Once we get rid of the Islamic Republic, there is no chance for tyranny in Iran anymore, because the Iranian people are very, very much united on the idea, on these principles. All right, so guys, remember I warned you about somebody a long time ago? His name was Ali Javanmardi. Well. Today he came out and he told the Iranian people to not respond to any call to action by anybody. And by anybody, he means Princess of Pahlavi. And this is basically completely in line with what the Islamic Republic is warning the Iranian people. And the reason why you need to pay attention to Ali Javanmardi, especially if you're American, is because he's spreading that message with your tax dollars, because he works for Voice of America. So let me actually play this. This is a person that this guy is like the very definition of fake news. And we have been dealing with him for so many years. And I don't have any idea how he managed to become the head of Voice of America Persian. But you Americans need to be asking for this guy to be removed or stuff, because this is happening with your tax money. Let me play this.
و نکته مهم دیگه این که به هیچ گونه فراخوان و پیامی از خارج کشور توجه نکنید. پیام هایی که هزینه رو برای مردم ایران بالا بردند. به تاریخ نگاه کنید. تاریخ طولانی نه. همین 2 ماه پیش چه اتفاقاتی افتاد؟ فراخوان های بی پایه و اساسی که باعث شد مردم ایران هزینه سنگین‌تری رو متحمل بشن. در مرحله پیش
Guys, this is a Pahlavi hater, and now they made him the head of Voice of America Persian. Like, what are you guys doing? Get this guy out of there. Get this guy out of there. He's like spreading misinformation with American taxpayer money. Let me just read the caption so you guys understand what is happening here. Okay, saying breaking: Ali Javanmardi, head of the Persian service at Voice of America, told Iranians to ignore Crown Princess of Pahlavi's call for the next phase of the mobilization and not return to the streets. Javanmardi, but he has always, his entire activism, by the way, Ali Javanmardi has been to be anti-Pahlavi. Saying Javanmardi, who claims to be speaking on behalf of the U.S. government. See, guys, because he works at Voice of America, he claims that what he's saying is the official position of the American government. That's what he claims. So when and some people might believe that because he's working for Voice of America, so a lot of people are saying that, oh, Trump must be anti-Princess of Pahlavi because Voice of America is anti-Princess of Pahlavi. And Voice of America is the position of the government of the United States. This is damaging because the position that he has right now at Voice of America, in the minds of so many people, gives him credibility to be representing the American policies. So Javanmardi, who claims to be speaking on behalf of the U.S. government, also accused an unnamed country of attacking Iran's infrastructure while basically Israel, while deliberately avoiding any reference to Israel, and claimed that President Trump had intervened to stop such actions. It should be noted that Crown Princess of Pahlavi's call on January 8 and 9 led to the largest wave of protests in Iran's history, yet Voice of America refused to cover those demonstrations. Under Javanmardi's leadership, the U.S. taxpayer-funded outlet has engaged in extensive censorship and repeated attacks against Crown Princess of Pahlavi, sparking widespread outrage among both Iranians and Iranian Americans. So I reposted this if you guys want to see. Let me see. I'm getting a message on WhatsApp. I need to. Goldie. So the interview I'm doing with, what is it? What is it called again?
One American News.
Yeah, One American News is basically taped. It's not live.
Oh, it's on live. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Boo. So then you know what? Why don't you share? Why don't you do what I did? Share your Zoom.
No, I'm gonna get distracted.
No.
Let me focus. No. I'm not as experienced as you. I need to focus.
No, you have to focus. Listen. Well, listen.
No.
No, you have to. You have to share
Guys,
your
save
Zoom.
me.
No. Share your Zoom. Share your Zoom, and I won't distract you. I won't be like you, and I won't talk when you're
No,
talking.
please, Goldie,
Armin, come on,
let me.
Armin.
They will send me
Armin.
the link. They will
Armin.
send me the link right
Armin.
away. No,
Armin.
guys, help
Armin.
me.
Armin.
I need to
Armin.
focus.
Armin. Come on,
No,
everyone.
Goldie,
Everyone. Put an A in
Goldie,
the chat
please.
for
No,
Armin.
no,
What's
I shouldn't.
Armin?
I'm
Armin,
never
do that.
gonna tell you again. I'm not gonna tell you. Don't do this to me. I need to focus. I'm not as
Armin.
experienced as you.
Armin.
No. Guys, help me out here. Help me. Why are you doing this to me? Let me
We want to watch.
No, I
Oh, come on.
don't
I
think
do
it's
it all the
allowed
time.
anyway.
It's your turn.
You don't do it with Piers Morgan. You don't do it with Piers Morgan. You only
No,
do it
Piers
with
Morgan,
radio
I can't.
shows. Yeah, okay, so see, you can't. Yeah, exactly. Because you only do it with radio shows yourself. You do it with radio shows. You don't do it with TV shows.
Okay,
So
fine.
there you go.
I'm just teasing you.
Yeah.
We're very excited. We're very excited. So we're looking forward to seeing that.
Yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you.
Come on, I have to tease you once in a while.
Okay, fine. Well, then I'm gonna do that to you then too.
No, that's fine. I can handle it. I can handle it.
آرمین یه
Okay.
سوال ببخشید
What?
قضیه این جوانمردی چیه اگه میشه به انگلیسی یا سریع به من بگو.
I already explained Shabba Mehdi. He's anti-Pahlavi. He managed to
نه چه
somehow get
اتفاقی
up.
این جوانمرگی براش تو یووی چه اتفاقی افتاده کردم دیدم خیلی تو تایملاین.
Oh, you didn't? Here, I'll send you the link. It explains it everything. I'll put the link in the private chat. Here. You could check it out. It explains it there.
Armin, there's also a new message from King Reza Pahlavi that you haven't seen. This came out when you were in your discussion group.
Ooh.
I already shared it, so let me send it to you, and then you can read this really quickly. I'll send it to you in the private chat.
Okay, I need to go in 4 minutes though, okay?
All right, just read it, and then you can go.
Okay. Here. Let me bring it up. This one.
No.
Oh.
There you go.
There we go. Whether it was Mujtaba Khamenei or his IRGC handlers, I knew it. I
told you he's dead. We told you guys. He's dead.
Or his IRGC handlers, the first statement from the current regime's new leader confirms what the Iranian people have known all along. The Islamic Republic is incapable of change. Yes. Terror and repression are in its DNA. This latest statement promises only to continue the same insatiable bloodlust and chaos that has held our nation and the world hostage for decades by explicitly threatening our Arab neighbors with continued military strikes and doubling down on the regime's proxy terror networks. The new Ayatollah sounds just like the old Ayatollah. And even worse, we cannot appease or negotiate with a barbaric dictatorship that views the occupation of our nation and the destruction of its neighbors as a divine mandate. Let me actually repost this. It's long past time to turn the page. Don't throw this regime a lifeline. The only resolution to 5 decades of aggression is to end this regime once and for all. Stand with the Iranian people in getting rid of this menace. Together, we can build a Middle East our children will be proud to inherit. Oh, that was beautiful. That was perfect. That last line was amazing, poetic. That went hard. Nice. Loved it. Okay, how much time do I have? 2 minutes. Okay, I can show you this video, 40 seconds of it. All right, guys, this is
Armin, save this for when you get back. You just leave now to go get ready, do what you need to do. take like a minute or 30 seconds or whatever to, get ready for your interview.
Meditate. Okay.
Yeah. You don't need to like play everything right away. So we're very excited because you're going to share the Zoom so we can watch it live. Armin. Go.
Goldie, I don't get invited to American or British media that much, only Israeli media. So this is my first American news show.
Well,
so
make sure you say God bless America and thank you, President Trump.
I said thank you, President Trump.
Hey, God, you know what?
Goldie, you're making the Christians in our chat. You're making the Christians in our audience hate me.
Don't forget to thank the U.S. military and to honor U.S. Servicemen who have lost their lives.
There we go. I can do that.
Make sure you start off with that. Make sure. So the first thing you should say is like, first of all, so when they ask you the first question, just start with, first of all, I just want to say thank you very much to President Trump. My condolences to all the U.S. military men, service members who've lost their lives. We're all praying for you. God bless America, or whatever, and then continue. So make sure you always show your appreciation first before you start.
I will show my appreciation.
Good job. Good luck.
All right.
Wait.
All right. Thank you for the tip. That was a good tip. That was really good. Thank you, guys. All right, guys.
Don't say I'm Israel Chai. Just say God bless America, because you're not on Jewish channels.
My habit is to just go with Amazon.
I know, but now you're on American channel and it's a big one.
Okay.
There you go.
All right, guys. I'll see you guys soon.
ستیزیت به خاطر چیه؟ من نمیفهمم. برای چی انقدر آمریکا ستیزی؟
چیه؟ What the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about? America ستیزی? I'm an atheist. Anyways, I'm gonna go. What the hell? So stop putting words in people. Why are you spreading lies about me? What the hell? I've been the number one advocate. Okay, I'm gonna go.
It's okay. It's okay.
So just made me angry before I went.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We'll teach you.
Okay.
Even American atheists say God bless America. That's right. It's just like an American thing.
Me, Goldie, I have been an advocate for pro-Americanism.
Armin, we know you're pro-American. It's okay.
For the past decade on my Persian channel.
Listen, Armin, I'm just going to ban Sohail. I will ban Sohail. Don't worry. We'll ban him. It's okay. We're teasing you.
Okay. Bye.
Go. Good luck. Sohail خیلی بدی.
خیلی حال داد.
We're so bad. Oh, man. Too funny. Too funny. Okay, so since we can't watch Armin's interview live, which is a shame. Here, let me Oh, look at this. I want to show this. So Mehdi Hassan, like the Allahu Akbar jihadi, right? The one who's like supporting the Islamic regime. He went on Piers Morgan. Watch this. Guys, like I cannot believe this. I honestly cannot believe this. So this one, right? Like, God bless Piers Morgan for exposing these Islamists. Like, look, Piers Morgan asks Mehdi Hassan 7 times whether he's pleased the dead Ayatollah is no longer ruling Iran and fails to get a straight answer. By the way, Mehdi Hassan, this like jihadi Pakistani, I don't know wherever the fuck he's from, I think Pakistan or whatever, he has been attacking Iranians online since the start of the conflict. He even attacked me. And he got a whole bunch of like jihadis to come after me and attack me and send me death threats, right? So this evil Pakistani jihadi terrorist, he is purposely targeting Iranians who are speaking out against the Islamic regime. And I've been getting death threats because of him, right? Because he's like lying about stuff. Yeah, Sohail, so the what you sent me, that's the 7-minute video. That's what I'm gonna play right now. Oh, you have the okay, so okay, let me okay, I'll play the original and then I'll go to the one you sent me. So guys, just watch this. Like this like to me, like this is insane. This is insane, guys. This is crazy. Like I don't even know why like some random Pakistani jihadi terrorist is supporting or like attacking Iranians who speak out against it. Why? Because he's paid by Qatar, he's paid by the Islamic regime, and right now he's actually upset. So he's probably like crying about the fact that his sugar daddy Khamenei is dead, right? Like watch this. This is disgusting. So disgusting.
Are you pleased that the now dead Ayatollah Khomeini, the older Khomeini, is no longer ruling Iran?
It's a good question. I don't take pleasure in killing anyone. I don't think you should have illegally killed.
Did you hear that? Guys, this is how he's trying to deflect. So he's like, oh, are you pleased that Khamenei is dead? Khamenei, the mass murderer of thousands and thousands of Iranians, right? The mass murderer of thousands and thousands of Iranians, right? When Piers Morgan is like, are you pleased? Are you pleased that he's dead? And he's like, oh, that's a good question. And then he goes into this whole like deflecting Takia bullshit.
Is no longer ruling Iran. Are you pleased that the now dead Ayatollah Khomeini, the older Khomeini, is no longer ruling Iran?
It's a good question. I don't take pleasure in killing anyone. I don't think you should have illegally killed the leader, a foreign leader of a nation, who's also, by the way, a spiritual leader to millions of Shia Muslims around the world.
اصلا همین جایی که میگه نیشن اصلا جای سواله. ایشون رهبر هیچ نیشنی نبوده، رهبر امت بوده، امت اسلامی.
So Sohail is saying this part is what people have to pay attention to because this terrorist, right? This radical Islamist jihadi. By the way, he like when there was a plane crash in the United States, he actually tweeted and he was like, make American planes crash again or something, right? Yeah, I'm sorry. I said the F word. I apologize. Please don't tell Armin. Sorry. Sometimes it's just like you hear the most disgusting thing and you're like, look. So listen. So Sohail makes a very good point. Khamenei was not the leader of a nation. Khamenei was not the leader of Iranians. Khamenei was the leader of the Shia Ummah that is occupying and has oppressed Iranians for the last 47 years. So for this disgusting South Asian jihadi man, who's not even Iranian, to be like, oh, he was the leader of a nation. No, he was never the leader of a nation. He was the leader of a terrorist organization that has been occupying Iran.
It's a good question. I don't take pleasure in killing anyone. I don't.
Yeah, well, you know what? I do. I take pleasure when I see Muslim Nazis being exterminated because they have been murdering us Iranians for the last 47 years.
I think you should have illegally killed.
Oh, I don't think you should illegally kill
the leader, a foreign leader of a nation.
Right? So he's basically saying that the United States and Israel illegally killed an evil, savage tyrant who literally yells death to America.
Who's also, by the way, a spiritual leader to millions of Shia Muslims around the world.
Yeah, you know what? If Khamenei is a spiritual leader to millions of Shia Muslims around the world, if Khamenei is your religious leader, you need a new religion. Because if Khamenei is your religious leader, your religion is garbage. If you view Khamenei as your spiritual and religious leader, this evil, evil man who's responsible for savagely murdering over 90,000 Iranians in the last 2 months, if that's your religious leader, your religion is garbage and you need a new religion. So shame on Mehdi Hassan. Garbage. Like, do you see like the utter nonsense that we Iranians have to deal with? Do you understand So now that I say that we Iranians, we're occupied by this Islamic jihadi savage ideology. This guy's not even Iranian. He's from India. This is a Muslim guy from India. And he's like, oh, Khamenei is a religious leader and millions of Shia follow. Well, then, you know what? All those millions of Shias who follow Khamenei and see him as a religious leader, your religion is garbage, your ideology is garbage, and all of you are terrorists. That's my take on this. Because who the hell are you? You're not even Iranian. You're Indian. You're from India. None of your business. It's literally none of your business what happens in our country. But guys, this is the occupation. When we talk about Iran being occupied, and when I say occupied Iran, this is what I'm talking about.
Anyone, I don't think you should have illegally killed the foreign leader of a nation, who's also, by the way, a spiritual leader to millions of Shia Muslims around the world.
The spiritual leader to millions of Shia Muslims around the world. Maybe your garbage religion should then go in the trash then. Like he's literally defending Khamenei. He's defending Khamenei. He's saying, oh, he shouldn't have been illegally killed because this man was a religious leader to millions of Shia Muslims around the world. Well then, guys, this Muslim Indian terrorist is basically telling you that there are millions of terrorists around the world, because anyone who supports Khamenei, anyone who thinks Khamenei is their spiritual or religious leader is garbage, is a terrorist, and they are a threat. They are a national threat to your society. Garbage religion, garbage ideology.
Who's also, by the way, a spiritual leader to millions of Shia Muslims around the world. He wasn't my spiritual leader, but he's a spiritual leader to many people I know.
No, he was his spiritual leader. Mehdi Hassan is just, this is called taqiyya, right? It's called taqiyya. So he's basically lying to save face, but look.
And that's a reality. I know people watching at home, non-Muslims, may kind of scratch their heads and say, but, he's a tyrant in a foreign country. But that is the reality. He wasn't just a political ruler. He was a spiritual ruler. And to kill him.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. Just because he was a spiritual ruler doesn't mean that he's all of a sudden exempt, right? Right? So here's the thing. When you have a bunch of radical religious tyrants who take over a country, and then the government policy of that country is based on religious policy, okay? That doesn't mean that the religious leader is safe because of religion. No, all that means is that if you are using religion to create a government, if you're using religion to create government policy, then basically what you're saying is that religion is fair game. So the moment that the Islamic dictatorship took over and created the concept of velayat faqih, and they turned Islam into a government principle, you lose any sort of religious protection, because as soon as your religious ideas, as soon as your religious beliefs become government policy, that is the moment that we can criticize your government policy. Okay? So, but he's trying to frame it as if, well, sure, he was a tyrant, but he was a religious leader, and so because he was a religious leader, you can't attack him. Do you see how he's trying to shift the narrative, and he's trying to reframe it? So he's basically saying, oh, what he's saying without saying is that it's Islamophobic to go after Khamenei because he was a religious leader. Sure, he was a tyrant, but he was a religious leader. Religion is protected. No, if your religion is garbage, it belongs in hell with Khamenei. خاک سره.
من 3 تا نکته دارم.
Go ahead.
نکته اول، ایشون اگه لیدر یه سری شیعیان و اینا هستش، خب بره به همون شیعیان حکومت کنه. من نمیفهمم چرا حتما باید بیاد ایران رو اشغال بکنه.
اینو بذار بگم. So Sohail's first point is, okay, so if Khamenei is the spiritual leader of all these like Shia Muslims around the world, why didn't he just leave Iran and go be a spiritual leader in whatever country that wants him as a religious leader? Why is he forcing himself and his jihadi government to occupy Iran? So that's the first thing. If he's a religious leader to millions of Muslims around the world, he could just, get the hell out of Iran and go do his religious garbage nonsense in whatever country that wants him. Why is he forcing his garbage religion on Iran? Point number one.
نکته دوم، اونها چه انسان‌های عوضی و آشغالی هستن که لیدر مذهبیشون این انسان عوضی و آشغاله.
So his point number two is Sohail is saying, how garbage and backwards do those people have to be in order to worship a religious leader that's as garbage and backwards as Khamenei? That's point number two. So he's basically saying every single person who worships Khamenei is garbage and backwards, which is what I've been saying too.
نکته سوم، ایشون فقط لیدر مذهبی اینها نبوده، اینا رو بهشون فاند میداده توی کشمیر، شیعیان کشمیر و پاکستان و بعد تو شیعیان عراق و بعد به اینا امتیاز میداده، اینا رو تعلیمات مذهبی بهشون میداده. الزاما فقط لیدر مذهبی اینا نبوده، از نظر اقتصادی و ایدئولوژی اینا رو تامین میکرده.
Okay, so the third point is that this guy, like Khamenei. Oh my gosh, یادم رفت. اینو دوباره بگو، ببخشید.
میگم اینا رو تامین اقتصادی هم میکرده به
خاطر right. Okay, right. So guys, the third point is that it's not just that these people were these people saw him as a spiritual leader. The Islamic regime is funding these people. So the Islamic regime is funding people in Pakistan and like the jihadi Muslims in India and like the ones in Nigeria, Afghanistan, Iraq, whatever. So the Islamic regime has been funding all of these Shia Muslim cult around the world to support them. So a lot of the support comes from the fact that these Shia jihadi savages have been profiting off of the stolen blood money of the Iranian people. Okay. All right, let's go to this really quickly. I thought I played this, but let me play this again. Let me just share this. Thank you, Nail Bunny.
The situation with Iran is moving along very rapidly. It's doing very well. Our military is unsurpassed. There's never been anything like it. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. And we're doing what has to be done. Should have been done during a 47-year period. Could have been done by...
Guys, I played this earlier. But I mean, I'll play it again. Who's this random troll that's saying Trump just announced the war is over? What a gum show. Oh my gosh. Get out of here.
The situation with Iran is moving along very rapidly. It's doing very well. Our military is unsurpassed. There's never been anything like it. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. And we're doing what has to be done. Should have been done during a 47-year period. Could have been done by a lot of different people. They chose not to do it. But they really are a nation of terror and hate. And they're paying a big price right now. The situation with Iran is moving along very...
Okay. Oh, someone's asking me what's a gomsho. Gomsho is get lost. All right, here's your new Persian word for the day. Gomsho is get lost. But we say boro gomsho. So boro gomsho. Get lost. There you go. Boro gomsho. That's what I say to trolls. I'm like boro gomsho. It's just fun to say it. Okay. Thank you for sharing this, but we did we did play that. Okay, so let's go back to this jihadi Durka who's like, oh, Khomeini, right? But like he's literally exposing himself. He's exposing himself. Okay, guys, I think I've explained enough, and Sohail has explained enough. So let me just play the whole thing. I'll try not to interrupt. But it's just like his face. ببین سهیل صورتش فقط میخوام چی میدونم اصلا نمیدونم صورتش خیلی کیریه. That's what I'm gonna say.
شبیه یه شیعه واقعیه.
واقعا شبیه یعنی مثلا وقتی که فکر مثلا یه شیعه مثلا بخوام when I want to picture like a شیعه این قیافه کیریش میاد جلو صورتم. So gross. All right, okay.
Are you pleased that the now dead Ayatollah Khomeini, the older Khomeini, is no longer ruling Iran?
It's a good question. I don't take pleasure in killing anyone. I don't think you should have illegally killed the foreign leader of a nation, who's also, by the way, a spiritual leader to millions of Shia Muslims around the world. He wasn't my spiritual leader, but he's a spiritual leader to many people I know. And that's a reality. I know people watching at home, non-Muslims, may kind of scratch their heads and say, but, you know, he's a tyrant.
So, sorry, I have to say this. So when he says Khamenei was a spiritual leader to people that he knows, he's basically saying that he's friends with terrorists. He's literally friends with Islamic regime terrorists.
A foreign leader of a nation, who's also, by the way, a spiritual leader to millions of Shia Muslims around the world. He wasn't my spiritual leader, but he's a spiritual leader to many people I know. And that's a reality. I know people watching at home, non-Muslims, may kind of scratch their heads and say, but, you know, he's a tyrant in a foreign country. But that is the reality. He wasn't just a political ruler. He was a spiritual ruler. And to kill him, to assassinate him on day one of the war, will have insane consequences, Piers. I hope I'm not back on this show in a year, 2 years, 3 years saying to you, Piers, do you remember when I told you that killing Khomeini will have a backlash? There will be terrorism, there will be revenge attacks. I hope that doesn't happen. But it could happen. It might likely happen. US intelligence is suggesting it might happen. The blowback from killing a foreign head of state, from killing an Ayatollah, a religious leader, in this way, in this blasé way. By the way, Piers, they also killed the people he wanted to succeed, Khamenei. They're so incompetent. Trump now admits that in the next door building, they accidentally also killed the people they wanted to be their Delcy Rodriguez in Iran. So no, I'm never going to support assassinating foreign leaders, killing foreign leaders. So, you know, Colonel Gaddafi was raped and murdered on the side of a street in Libya. Is Libya better off without him? Well, A, not sure about that. B, obviously I don't shed any tears for Gaddafi, but that is not what you do. I'm never going to support the killing of anybody.
He's literally threatening without threatening. He's like, oh, you kill these like religious leaders? Oh, that's where the sleeper cells are going to come in, right? What happened to the religion of peace? What happened to the religion of peace?
اصلا چرا داعش رو مثال نمیزنه؟ چرا ابوبکر بغدادی رو مثال نمیزنه؟ چرا قذافی رو مثال میزنه؟ یعنی میتونه بگه که مثلا ما نباید ابوبکر بغدادی رو میکشتیم چون مثلا داعش ممکن بود توی آیسیس ممکن بود توی اروپا و آمریکا عملیات انجام بده.
Yeah, so Sohail is saying like, why isn't he, you know, talking about like ISIS? Why is he referring to Gaddafi? Right? Like this man is sick. Do you see how he's trying to spin the fact? But you know what? Listen, I'm very proud of Piers Morgan. Piers Morgan is learning. Okay. I need to stop giving commentary so we can watch the full thing because I want to share this with Armin. Sohail, Armin's going to lose his mind over this. So, okay, why don't we just play it? And then when Armin comes back, we'll play it and then he can give the commentary because he's going to lose his mind.
And murdered on the side of a street in Libya. Is Libya better off without him? Well, A, not sure about that. B, obviously I don't shed any tears for Gaddafi, but that is not what you do. I'm never going to support the killing of anybody outside of a trial, outside of due process. And
I do. I support. I'm Iranian, and I 100% support the killing of Khamenei. I support the killing of the Basiji. I support the killing of the Sepah. I support the killing of every single Islamic terrorist Muslim Nazi who has been occupying Iran because they have been killing us. They have been killing us for the last 47 years. So we support the killing of these Muslim Nazis. They had the opportunity to surrender. They did not. Too sad a terrorist.
you know, it's for the Iranian people to decide their future. If the Iranian people want the Iranian people to decide their future. If the Iranian
This part. So he's gaslighting us here. Look at this.
You know, it's for the Iranian people to decide their future. If the Iranian people want to get rid of Khamenei, it was up to the Iranian people, not up to Benjamin Netanyahu.
We tried to get rid of him. We couldn't. We tried to get rid of him 2 months ago. We tried to get rid of him, and the Islamic regime murdered 90,000 of us. Do you see how he's trying to gaslight us? Now he's blaming us Iranians. He's saying, oh, if Iranians wanted to get rid of them, they could have done that. How did that work out for us back in January when they slaughtered 90,000 of us?
خب مردم سوریه و عراق هم که میخواستن دست آیسیس راحت بشن، خب مسئولیت خودشون بود، چرا بقیه دخالت کرد؟
Yeah. Do you see how he's gaslighting?
The killing of anybody outside of a trial, outside of due process. And, you know, it's for the Iranian people to decide their future. If the Iranian people want to get rid of Khamenei, it was up to the Iranian people, not up to Benjamin Netanyahu and Donald Trump. And by the way, what a great regime change war this is. They replaced Ayatollah Khamenei with Ayatollah Khamenei. That's real.
So guys, so this is the new argument that these like Islamic jihadis are putting out there. They're like, oh, what a great regime change war. The regime replaced one Ayatollah with another. That's irrelevant. First of all, the second Khamenei is dead. But on top of that, we actually don't care. The Islamic regime can replace with as many Ayatollahs as they want. We literally don't care because the Islamic regime is illegitimate to us. So we actually don't care. We don't care what's going on. But this is the new line of attack from the Democrats and the Islamists and the jihadis. They're like, oh, Donald Trump failed because when they killed Khamenei, they replaced him with another one. So what? That guy's going to be, the guy's already dead. He's missing a leg. He's in a coma. He's going to be dead. So he's trying to attack President Trump, right? Like it's utter gaslighting. Regime change doesn't come at the hands of the United States and Israel. Regime change comes at our hands. And both President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu and King Reza Pahlavi have said that now is not the time to go out. And even President Trump has said, we're not here for regime change. We're here to get rid of the Islamic regime. When the Islamic regime is exterminated and eradicated, Iranian people, that will be your opportunity to take back your country. So it's not even time yet right now for Iranians to take back the country because President Trump and CENTCOM have said, don't go out yet. Stay home until the operation is done. But do you see how he's lying and gaslighting? No wonder he was fired from like MSN or wherever garbage. Like even like the garbage leftist media outlets didn't want him. Okay, sorry. I'm done ranting. I need to eat my food really quickly. And I need to play this before Armin gets back because Armin's going to have like an even longer commentary on this. All right, guys, we'll be back. Sorry. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this.
Trial outside of due process. And, you know, it's for the Iranian people to decide their future. If the Iranian people want to get rid of Khamenei, it was up to the Iranian people, not up to Benjamin Netanyahu and Donald Trump. And by the way, what a great regime change war this is. They replaced Ayatollah Khamenei with Ayatollah Khamenei. That's real high-level success in your regime change war. His son, apparently, is more hardline, we're told, than his father. And why wouldn't he be? They just killed his mum, his dad, I think his wife as well, his sister. It's not a guy who's going to do a deal anytime soon or roll over for Donald Trump. So strategically, it's a disaster. And legally and morally, no, you can't just kill people you don't like. Am I going to support, you know, I don't like Benjamin Netanyahu.
You idiot. It's not about killing people you don't like. Right? So look, he's literally saying President Trump just killed someone he didn't like. Right? Guys, this is what Takia is. This is what Takia is. Oh my gosh, Tusc TV said it. This man needs to be deported from the United States. Deport. God, I need to finish eating. Like I have my sandwich here. I'm trying to like eat my sandwich and I can't. Oh my God.
Appears, maybe you've noticed that for the last 2 years, but I don't support anyone assassinating him.
I do. You know what? I don't care if you're not even Iranian. So your opinion about whether or not people support assassinating, your opinion is garbage. You're not even Iranian. You're like some South Asian Muslim jihadi savage. So your opinion is garbage. Khaytu said it. Who cares if you support it or not? Who are you? Bon qiyafat.
Question, it was brilliantly deflected. My actual question was, are you pleased that he's no longer ruling Iran?
Okay, sorry. I ranted too much. Okay, so now we get into the part where Piers Morgan goes after him. So I will stop my rant until Armin comes back. I will eat my sandwich.
My actual question, it was brilliantly deflected. My actual question was, are you pleased that he's no longer ruling Iran?
Well, I don't support the vilayat-e-faqih, what is called the Islamic system of rule in Iran. So I don't support any ayatollahs being in charge of Iran. In Iraq, for example, you have an ayatollah named Sistani, who the Americans have worked with for a long time. He's the spiritual leader of a lot of Iraq Shias and a lot of Shias around the world. He's never taken executive authority. He's never said, I'm going to be in charge of Iraq. He sits in his house and he gives his religious rulings. I prefer that system of government. So in a sense, are you asking me, do I hope that, do I want ayatollahs to rule Iran? No, I don't. I'm on the record supporting a democratic system. But I think it was people. No, I don't.
It was no, I know. I wasn't asking if you supported killing him. I just was asking if you're pleased he's no longer ruling the country.
It's a loaded question because his son is leading the country. So am I pleased with that? No, I'm not pleased with his son leading the country. It's not a question you can answer in a vacuum, can you, Piers?
Well, no. So if you're not pleased with the son ruling the country,
are you pleased that Saddam Hussein? Are you pleased that Saddam Hussein is not ruling Iraq?
Yeah.
But you oppose that war like I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
The two things are
so you can hold multiple positions
compatible.
at one time. Agreed.
Absolutely.
Agreed.
There's no problem saying that you're...
I'm agreeing with you.
You could easily... So you've agreed, you've now said that you're pleased the son... You're not pleased the son is running the country. Is that what you said?
No. No, I'm not.
Ah.
Not at all. I've said that publicly.
But, so does it automatically
and he's only
follow
ruling,
you?
And he's only ruling the country. Hold on. He's only ruling the country because we killed the leader before him, his dad.
I understand that. But I'm just trying to work out by natural process of elimination, you must therefore de facto be pleased that the dead Ayatollah is no longer ruling the country.
Am I pleased he's not ruling the country? It's a question in vacuum. So does that mean I'm pleased with his son ruling the country? Because it's a weird gotcha question without.
No, I'm not asking about his son.
I don't want to say yes to that because that implies that I'm okay with the fallout from it, which I'm not. But I have made my position clear. I don't think any Ayatollah should be running Iran. That's not my political or religious viewpoint.
So it sounds like
I don't think you should kill them in order to get rid of them. But I don't think you should kill Ayatollahs in order to get rid of them.
I didn't ask you about. I didn't ask you if you supported killing him. I just said, are you pleased he's no longer ruling the country? Sounds like you are, but you're just very reluctant to use the word yes.
Yeah, because I have to think through the consequence of what I'm saying, Piers. It's good for you to ask a great question in a vacuum, but if I say yes to that question, does that mean I'm supporting what Trump and Netanyahu did? No.
I don't think any of that follows. You could just say yes or no.
And I don't take pleasure in killing people without trials. If Ayatollah Khamenei did something wrong, the Iranians should have tried him. The Iranians should have tried him.
Wasn't the question.
Good. Oh, so he thinks that Iranians should have tried Khamenei, right? As if like Iranians, we could have just walked up to Khamenei and said, you know what, you're a criminal. You're a criminal. We're gonna take you to court and take you to trial. Oh, if the Iranians had a problem with him, they should have. How the hell are we supposed to take the supreme dictator of the most brutal Islamofascist regime to trial when he literally murders us? They murder Iranians. These Ayatollahs, these Shia Muslims, they murder Iranians. They murder us without trial. And now he's trying to blame us Iranians. He's like, oh, well, if the Iranians had a problem, they should take him to trial. What? How can we take him to trial when they're literally occupying our country? Do you see? Like how these Islamic terrorists lie? Like Khattu said it.
Don't take pleasure in killing people without trials. If Ayatollah Khamenei did something wrong, the Iranians should have tried.
Oh, if he did something wrong. Oh, okay. So if Khamenei did something wrong, we should have taken him to trial. Gee, I don't know. What the heck did Khamenei do wrong? Do you see how these Muslim terrorists lie? Do you see how they lie? They're freaking out. They're freaking out that the Islamic regime is collapsing and they're exposing their true colors.
And I don't take pleasure in killing people without trials. If Ayatollah Khamenei did something wrong, the Iranians should have tried him.
The question.
The Iranians should have tried him.
Wasn't the question. Mehdi, that wasn't my question. I didn't ask if you were pleased he got killed.
It was just a question about my feelings.
Asked you, are you pleased? I just asked, are you pleased he's no longer ruling the country? It's a yes or no. You either are or you're not.
No, because I can't. No, it's not. No, Piers, it's not as simple as that. I know you've now latched onto this, but I have to think this through. No, I don't think it's a matter about my feelings.
I've only latched onto it because you won't answer.
Pleased.
I think it's an easy thing to answer, I think.
I didn't know it was a therapy session to ask me about how I'm feeling. I thought it's about my political viewpoints. My political viewpoint is it was wrong to kill him. It was illegal to kill him. It will have disastrous effects for the region. It's mad to take out a head of state and a spiritual leader. And it's even madder when you replace him with his son, who apparently is, quote unquote, worse than him, both for Iran and for US and Israeli interests.
I'll just try one
no,
more
I'm not
time.
pleased at the situation we're in.
Oh, so he's not pleased. He's not pleased that the Ayatollah is dead. He's not pleased. Like to said it.
I'm not asking you about the situation. Simply asking, are you pleased that he's no longer ruling the country?
No, I'm not pleased about what's going on right now in Iran, which involves killing Khamenei. So I'm not going to answer your question.
Oh, he just said, I'm not pleased. I'm not pleased that the United States and Israel killed Khamenei. Oh,
out of any context.
He just said it.
Going on right now in Iran, which involves killing Khamenei.
Asking, are you pleased that he's no longer ruling the country?
No, I'm not pleased about what's going on right now in Iran, which involves killing Khamenei. So I'm not going to answer your question out of any context for you to clip this out of context. No. Nice try.
I perish the thought that either of us would take anything from our interviews and clip them out of context. But you would never do that, would you?
Never, never.
There's literally no need to clip anything. Like this terrorist just exposed himself for literally the terrorist that he is. Look. Do you see, guys? Do you see? Oh, okay, guys, we have some breaking news from Fox News. Let's go to that because of all the shootings that are happening.
This case down, as well as talk about the incident that happened in Michigan earlier today. So a lot going on. Please welcome everyone. Scott Duffy, former FBI special agent. So great to have you on during this very, very busy Thursday. And Scott, first off, I think a lot of people, let's focus in on Old Dominion since we just heard the update. A lot of people looking at this one and saying, how was this person, if they're already convicted of being a sympathizer to ISIS, trying to support them, being convicted, spending time, how are they still, though, in the country?
Yeah, so it all depends what his background is. So was he, as being a guardsman, is he a naturalized citizen? Was he born here? Ultimately, he served his time. And so what was the level of his material support, as what the agent mentioned with regards to charges brought against him and his subsequent release. So it'd be interesting to, and I think there will be a deep dive with regards to the sentencing, his cooperation, et cetera. And then ultimately, I would imagine he was released on what we call supervised release, and to see what was his level of reporting back to a federal probation officer in order to kind of get a gauge of what he's doing whatever he's able to, it'd be interesting to see if part of that was, hey, you can't have internet access, et cetera, as we see in crimes against children, and those that get out that they can no longer have access to the internet. So it'd be interesting to see, and I think there will be a deep dive into his probation status.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And so since the release there, what else can federal officers and resources do on this federal level to sort of kind of maybe look and try to zero in on what this person is doing day to day, maybe week to week, to know that, okay, this he's not going off the deep end or again, or is planning something?
Yeah, so, and I would imagine as a result of this and what times we're going through with our war in Iran, where you're going to see, my guess, others, copycats, sleeper cells, people who are sympathizers and who will just take up arms or some other means to do harm to others. So ultimately, supervised release, like anybody who serves a sentence for whatever crime they've committed, in this case, providing material support for ISIS. And so thereby, what was his exit interview like? It'd be interesting to see, hey, agents talk to him, his supervisor talked to him, that is being on supervised release. We've done a search of his premises on somewhat of a regular basis. And they make I would imagine, a coordinated effort to say, this guy still could be a danger. And so thereby we got to keep him under a tighter wrap, as opposed to, we think he served his time, we think he's moved on, and he made a very bad judgment. So all that's going to come into play and then dictate others that might be in his similar situation, where, hey, we got to take a look at all these, try to be proactive and learn. Is there something we
How do I get to the side?
To have kept him under better wraps?
Goldie. And when we look at the world
Wait,
events
Armin, you're
that
back.
are
One
going
moment.
on right now,
Sorry, I was going to get myself a coffee, but give me one moment.
Okay.
Okay, wait, let me just change it. Wait, let me change the view.
What do you press to change it?
Well, it's just a different setup. It's a setup. That's okay.
Oh, the setups? You don't change the scenes? Okay.
No, it's like the setup below. So this one here, if you go to like the setups, it's the fourth one.
The fourth one? Okay.
Do you see the one where it's like two people with like the little square?
Yeah.
That's the one.
Okay.
That's the one. How did it go? How did it go?
I think it went well, but I have to see how. Yeah, I think it went okay. I think it went okay.
When is it gonna air?
Let me ask.
Yeah, ask them when is it going to air, because we want to watch it.
Okay. Oh, tonight at 10 p.m. ET.
Oh, okay. So you're already gonna be asleep. So we'll have to watch it tomorrow then, probably.
Okay.
Okay, Armin, I have a video for you.
Yeah. Okay.
So we just finished watching this interview. I tried to do it. No, don't tell Armin. Don't tell Armin.
Did you swear?
No.
Did you swear?
No.
No, you did. You did. I knew it. Sorry, I probably
I did it.
You swear
I just said one word and then I apologized and that was it. But
okay. So we can swear as long as we apologize after. Okay, I got it. I got it. Now I'm learning from Goldie. We can swear now. As long as we apologize right after.
No, you can't.
I learned. You're my teacher. I'm just copying your model.
I know but you take it to like the next level. It's like you'll like take the swear like 10 levels more. So okay, so I tried to play this clip by Piers Morgan without interrupting, and I just got very angry. I just got very angry. So it was just one time, and then I apologized because I couldn't hold myself based on what he was saying. So I'm warning you right now, don't swear as much as you want to. Like if you want to swear, mute your mic, because I think you're going to have an even more difficult time than me.
گلدی اونی که من فرستادم رفتم بذار که
اونو میخوای اول نگاه بکنیم یا بعدش نگاه بکنیم؟
اول به نظرم اونو نگاه کنیم بخندیم
Okay.
بعدش.
So let's watch a parody first. Let me share the parody. And then I guess hopefully this parody will prepare you for what's to come. Because I haven't seen this either, actually. So let's see what this is, Armin.
Are you pleased that the now dead Ayatollah Khomeini, the older Khomeini, is no longer ruling Iran?
Oh my God. Yeah, it's going to be. Oh no. Bunch of word salad, probably, that's not answering the question. Took him that long to not answer the question?
My actual question, though, mate, it was brilliantly deflected. My actual question was, are you pleased that he's no longer ruling Iran?
Really? Oh, no.
But
no,
I
I
don't
think it was a
people. No, I don't.
It was a, no, I know. I wasn't asking if you supported killing him. I just was asking if you're pleased he's no longer ruling the country.
I'm glad he's not letting him get away with it.
Well, no. So if you're not pleased with the son ruling the country,
are you pleased that Saddam Hussein? Are you pleased that Saddam Hussein is not ruling Iraq?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you oppose that war like I did.
Yeah, he does. Oh, there you go.
Okay.
The two things are
So you can hold
perfectly
multiple positions at
compatible.
one time.
But he shouldn't, though.
Agreed.
Absolutely.
Agreed.
There's no
But I'm
problem saying that you're.
I'm agreeing with you.
You could easily. So you've agreed. You've now said that you're pleased the son. You're not pleased the son is running the country. Is that what you said?
No, I'm not.
Ah,
not at all. I've said that publicly.
But so does it automatically?
And he's only ruling the country.
I
So you
understand
don't
that.
agree?
But I'm just trying to work out by natural process of elimination, you must therefore de facto be pleased that the dead Ayatollah is no longer ruling the country.
What does he say?
So it sounds
But I
like
don't
a
think
yes.
you should kill them in order to get rid of them. But I don't think you should kill Ayatollahs in order to get rid of them.
I didn't ask you about.
Oh my God!
I didn't ask you if you supported killing. I just said, "Are you pleased he's no longer ruling the country?"
Retard.
Sounds like you are, but you're just very reluctant to use the word yes.
I know why he's reluctant.
I don't think any of that follows. You could just say yes.
Iranian should have tried him.
Wasn't the question, Mehdi? That wasn't my question. I didn't ask if you were pleased he got killed.
It was just a question about my
just
feelings.
asked you, are you pleased? I just asked, are you pleased he's no longer ruling the country? It's a yes or no. You either are or you're not.
I know why he's not answering. I know why he's not answering.
I've only lashed onto it because you won't
I'm not
answer.
pleased.
I think it's an easy thing to answer. I think.
I didn't know it was a therapy session.
Oh, what the hell?
I'll just try
So
one
no, I'm
more
not
time.
pleased
then,
at the
given
situation
all of
we're
that.
in.
I'm not asking you about the situation. Simply asking, are you pleased that he's no longer ruling the country?
Answer the goddamn question.
Nice try.
Perish the
Nice
thought that
try.
either
What
of
do
us
you
would
mean?
take anything from our interviews and clip them out of context, Mehdi. You would never do that, would you?
What did he say? I want to see the original.
Okay, so this was the cropped version. That, oh my gosh, Sohail, that was so good. That was
I
so
know why he's not
good.
Oh my God.
That was so good.
You guys know why he's not answering? I know exactly why he's not answering.
Oh, we know, but here, let's.
چون شیعه است دیگه شیعه ها اینجوری
No. Because there's no right answer. If he says yes, he's happy, he's going to get. I can't even swear. He's going to get his. He's going to get graped by his Muslim supporters, right?
Yeah.
His Muslim supporters will really hate on him. He knows that his supporters are terrorist sympathizers. So that's why he can't say yes. But he also cannot say no, because then he's basically will be exposed as somebody who is defending terrorism, right? Defending a terroristic regime, basically the Nazi of our time. So he has to basically not answer either way. He has to be like, we shouldn't have killed him, but like, okay, but now that he's dead, isn't that a good thing? If he says yes, his base support will abandon him. And it's not just the Muslims, it's also the leftists. Oh wait, you have the link?
Let's see how long it takes you to get through this, because it was a challenge for me. But maybe شاید صبر شما بیشتر از صبر من باشه.
Okay, I'm gonna prepare myself with a 50-second video from the White House, okay? Because before I play that, okay? Because I think we all need this before we go through that, okay? This is from the White House. I'm not kidding, by the way, guys. This is from the White House official account. So let's watch this before we go through that.
Holy what? 10. It's out of the park. Down. Knocked. Slam dunk.
That's a Nintendo Wii.
Isn't that great?
I love that. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Wait, can I play something else before we go to that? I've been wanting to play this for a while. Wait, I have to pull it up here. Oh, you know what? I actually had that on my list of things. But so someone posted a new Mojtaba meme. And where is it?
What a time to be alive, guys.
مجتبی اشتباه.
مجتبی.
Okay.
Yeah. So but the thing is, like, I can't play the audio because the audio is copyright. So I don't want to get a copyright strike. So I will play it. I'll play it without audio. Well, I'll mute this audio, and then, you know, we're gonna go to DJ Goldie, and I'll add my own audio. But Armin, look at this. Look at this. This is actually really funny.
This wretched and vile man,
Right.
Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man,
Amazing.
Khamenei,
There you go.
is dead.
Perfect.
There you go. It's only like 30 seconds long, 39 seconds long or something, but I found that on X.
You know, Goldie,
it has different audio, but I added this song to it.
isn't it perfect timing that the military operations against the Islamic Republic happened at the exact right time where AI got advanced enough for all of this to happen? Like, everything is working out for us, like timing wise, very well.
You know something, Armin? I just want to say this is like the best Ramadan ever. Happy Ramadan.
The only Ramadan, only fun Ramadan. Wow, yeah.
And remember how people were saying, oh, United States and Israel, they're not going to attack during the holy month of Ramadan, blah, 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 blah. And then, like,
why wouldn't they?
why wouldn't they? It's the best time to attack. So, anyways, okay. So I sent you the video, so now you can watch it, and hopefully these
All right.
like smiles and laughs will help you with your stress because it's
Yeah.
خیلی حرومزاده است.
Okay. Oh yeah, you know Mehdi Hassan, I'm used to this garbage. So let's see what he says here. He's the best at evading.
Are you pleased that the now dead Ayatollah Khomeini, the older Khomeini, is no longer ruling Iran?
It's a good question. I don't take pleasure in killing anyone. I don't think you should illegally kill.
You don't take pleasure in killing anyone? What if people, what the hell? What if they're monsters? What if they're killing thousands? What if they're committing genocide? What if they're killing and torturing millions of people? Anybody? What do you mean? Like people who are causing suffering around the world, if you remove them, that's a win for the world. You should be happy that a monster has been taken out. Anybody really? Like what if some, okay, I'm not going to say.
A foreign leader of a nation, who's also, by the way, a spiritual leader to millions of Shia Muslims around.
Oh God! Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Oh, I didn't consider that. He's a spiritual leader. I'm sorry, I didn't know that. Guys. We should reevaluate everything that we have been supporting. Nobody told me that Khamenei is a spiritual leader. I guess that makes it wrong. I guess we have to ignore the fact that he has been ordering the killing of tens and tens and tens of thousands of Iranians for the past 47 years. Guys, he's a spiritual leader. Wow. Okay, I didn't know that. Well, thank you. Guys, I'm going to reevaluate everything. Is Mujtaba a spiritual leader as well? Guys, please protect that man. Please protect that man. Spiritual leader. Don't touch him. What the hell? We have to... Huh?
I'm just going to say, so I said to the chat, I was like, when Armin hears this part, he's going to lose his mind. Because I lost my mind when he said this guy's a spiritual leader. I went off on him. And then I was like, Armin's going to it's going to be even more insane for Armin. So please continue.
Like, who gives a fuck? He's a spiritual leader. Like, what the hell? Like, what the...
Yeah, now you know why I swore. That's your one F-bomb. Because I swore at this exact same time. And I was like...
Right.
That's your only...
Why should we care? Like, why should anybody care? Unbelievable. So he thinks that... He's saying that as if we should have some respect for that. Let me go back a little bit here. What the hell? Oh, by the way, thank you for the super chat saying happy Haramadan. Happy Haramadan. Thank you. Okay.
It's a good question. I don't take pleasure in killing anyone. I don't think you should have illegally killed the foreign leader of a nation, who's also, by the way, a spiritual leader to millions of...
Oh, but also, by the way, spiritual leader. Wow. So, he respects him. Guys, this is an admission that he respects him because he's saying that as if it's a positive, as if we should respect that.
Shia Muslims around the world. He wasn't my spiritual leader, but he's a spiritual leader to many people I know. And that's a reality. I know people watching at home, non-Muslims, may kind of scratch their heads and say, but, he's a tyrant in a foreign country.
Yeah, they're going to be like, you're a goddamn retard. What the hell? Who the hell cares? He's responsible for hundreds of thousands of Iranians being killed by his direct order. Why would you even bring it up if you didn't value it? Why would you bring it up if you didn't value it? So you value it. You think that's a plus.
Country, but that is the reality. He wasn't just a political ruler. He was a spiritual ruler. And to kill him to...
Jewish Tom is here. Yes. Sorry. I know you're very
guys from inside Iran. Jewish Tom from inside Iran. Jewish Tom.
Hi. How are you doing?
Hi. Okay. Wait a minute. Let me put this down. Jewish Tom, do you have any updates? He just got internet recently. Do you have any updates from what's happening inside Iran?
We're just very happy. Since the mouse died, people are always smiling and laughing all the time. It's just unbelievable.
منظور راتلیه دیگه. راتلی.
What did he do?
Ratali.
What did you do when you hear him? Like, what was your feeling? Because I wasn't in touch with you. I couldn't celebrate with you guys when Khamenei was killed. I wanted to be around you guys and celebrate, and I couldn't because you guys were not online. So can you tell me,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
what was it? How was it? How did it feel? Like, what were you guys doing?
So, unfortunately, I was asleep when it got confirmed, and I couldn't join. And I couldn't join people in the streets dancing and for the death of the rat. But I turned on the television in the morning and saw that the rat is dead, and it's confirmed. And I don't know, it was definitely the best day of my life. And it was so funny when you were walking in the streets, but all the people were laughing, and some of them and just a handful of people were like wearing all black and I don't know, looking like they just get raped. And so we would we would smile at them. We would oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, so this is PG-13 family show, Jewish Tom. This is not the Atheist Republic show.
Okay.
So he's talking as if he's on my channel on Persian. No, this is like a family-friendly show. Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry.
It's a habit on our channel. It's okay.
Goldie doesn't look happy. Yeah. Yeah, so all the people were just smiling, but not the handful idiots supporting the regime, and we would laugh at them, even smile at them, very wide. So and they wouldn't look at us. They would see us smiling and they would just look away. They're just doing really, really bad. Yeah, they don't. Okay, I should be. I'm not gonna swear anymore. Let me change my.
Jewish Tom, you're in occupied Iran, so I'm gonna turn my microphone and my camera off, and I'll give you a pass. But Armin, not for you. Sohail, not for you. So only for Jewish Tom, because he's in occupied Iran. I'm just gonna turn off my mic and camera. I'll pretend like I'm not here. But Armin, remember, Princess Noor Pahlavi follows you. President Donald Trump might be watching this, so there you go. But Jewish Tom, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm not gonna swear anymore. I'm gonna be more.
You know what?
No, Jewish Tom, he wants you here. That's why he does. He wants.
نه من اینجا هستم. فقط میکروفونمو دوربینمو خاموش میکنم. هر چی حرف دلتو بزن، عیبی نداره. فقط شما اجازه.
مرسی. ایول. Okay.
Okay, say it.
Yes.
So now you swear. Now you better really swear. Now we're expecting you to swear. Okay, so now it's the pressure is on the other side. So before you should not be swearing, but now you better come up with some really good swear words. So go on, no pressure.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I'm kidding.
I'm gonna translate Persian swears to you guys now.
No.
So all the people were just, very, very, and the people that weren't wearing black and they weren't smiling, you would look at them and smile, and they would smile back, because they wouldn't figure out what you were smiling about. It was.
Wait. Let me paint a picture. You're telling me that the day after Khamenei was killed, the Iranian people were walking the streets and they would just look at each other and smile, and people will smile back. And that was the mood. People would just look at each other and smile as if something. Okay, amazing. That's beautiful. I wish I was there, but go on.
Yeah. But just a handful of old fucktards, that wearing all black, and those retards who just went and created this Islamic terrorist regime. And those were those were the ones looking like they just got raped 5 minutes ago, and they couldn't even yeah, and they weren't. I don't know how to say it. They don't talk anymore about politics. There's just I don't know how to. Let me. Yeah, let me.
They were
I'll
just
be back.
silent. They were avoiding other people. You should have offered them sweets. If I was them, I would offer them sweets and congratulate them. Like happy days. Oh, what happened?
Oh yeah, we were congratulating everyone. So whether they were, even if they weren't, even if they were sad about the rat dying, when you congratulated them, that would be an even worse, thing to them than.
Oh, so you actually did it. You actually walked up to the sad people and you said congratulations for the happy day. You guys. Oh yeah, of course.
Of course.
Just rub the salt in their wound. You're just rubbing the salt in their wound, huh? Yeah. What was I thinking? Of course he did that.
Okay. Yeah, salt on the wound or a cucumber up in the ass. That would be that metaphor fits better, I think.
Okay, you have one more minute for your fosh, and then we're going back to the
one more minute. Do you have anything else to share?
I'm gonna save my 1 minute of fosh for later. So
for later, okay. Put it in deposit it in the bank.
Save it for Armin's discussion group.
Okay.
People are saying make it a salted cucumber. Somebody in chat is saying make it a salted. ببین خونشون بدجوری سوخته. نمک بزن روی خیاره بعداً استفاده کن که بیشتر بسوزه.
بله حتما.
Jewish Tom, have you seen some of the songs? آهنگا رو دیدی که از سخنرانی پرزیدنت ترامپ آهنگ درست کردن که میگن خامنه ای مرده؟ اونو دیدی آهنگا رو؟
No.
Oh, Jewish Tom, you're in for a treat. Guys, remember, they haven't been online for long. Oh my God, guys, people in Iran haven't been involved in all of the celebrations that we have been doing ever since Khamenei is dead because they haven't been online. You guys have missed out on the greatest time in the history of memes. We made meme history in the past couple of days. In the past couple of days, you guys have been missing out.
Jewish Tom, we have videos for you.
Nice.
Okay. All right.
Oh no, guys, the Iranian people have been missing out on all the
Ayatollah.
songs. That's so sad.
Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
یکی دیگه هم برات دارم. این یکی ایرانیه.
مرسی بچه ها. حضرت امام خامنه ای ملکوت اعلی پیوست. شما پیروز نشدید. انا لله.
عالی میدیم میکشیمتون بالا تر عالی میشیم ماشین پر میاد خالی میریم جانی دیگه ساقی کی همه چی که داره قاطی میشه خشبامون داره خالی میشه جنازه بو قاضی میده ولی میزنیم با زمین یکی بشی جای لاستیکا روت بری به درک میمیری زر تو جعب دلی بری نمیدونی جای ما رو میکشیم زامنا رو میزنیم رو زمین قاسما رو آماده ایم میچکونیم ماشا رو روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا شله آقازاده شده خودت کتله تو کجه مجه زمینای شهر پر سوسه داره آتیش بگیره حوزه موزه انگاه همه کنکوری رشته تنها به ملت تو رو دوره کنه مال مای شب لگت میزنیم باشه درا زیرت میزنیم که بری هوا چشات سیاه میرن چشم پوشی کن لباس عزا میبینی دیر نیست ببینی میریم و تیغ میغ میگیریم میکنیم تیز میز میشینیم میکنیم ریز میمیریم
بذار یه چیزی سریع بگم. جوش تام، این صحنه ها رو که میبینی اینا صحنه های مال خود آمریکا و اسرائیل هستن که دارن بسیجی ها رو میزنن. یعنی اینا که دارن منفجر میشن اینا ویدیوهایی که آمریکا و اسرائیل گذاشته بیرون که داره نیروهای بسیج رو میزنه. از اینا زیاد
It's a real cutlet party.
Real cutlet party. So these are scenes, and because you haven't been on the internet, you haven't seen them, but that's what this video footage is.
زمینای شهر پر سوسه داره آتیش بگیره حوزه موزه انگاه همه کنکوری رشته تنها به ملت تو رو دوره کنه مال مای شب لگت میزنیم باشه درا زیرت میزنیم که بری هوا چشات سیاه میرن چشم پوشی کن لباس عزا میبینی دیر نیست ببینی میریم و تیغ میغ میگیریم میکنیم تیز میز میشینیم میکنیم ریز میمیریم روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا چقدر سر حالم از من تک شما همه با هم کتله تا چقدر تر تازن جمع ما جمع همه پاین صف میکنیم تنوارم رفیقاتم همه پک و پارن فواره کرد رگ پارد برو خونیمونی نشه پاچه میکنیم شب و صفا میگیرین شب و عزا میریز سر تو بلا ملا بدنا میشه از سر و سوا دوا موا چی ادا مدا مپا ساس فتا متا باجا ماجا بسیجی و برادرم میرن همه هوا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم روی جنازت میرقصم
تقدیم به شما.
That was awesome. Trump.
Wait, I want to share.
Yeah, okay.
Wait. I want to show you the dancing. A lot of Iranians were dancing all around the world. Like, I don't even know which one to share, but I'm going to share this one. But as soon as they hear the Khamenei's death, this is the type of things they were doing. Hold on, let me see. Oh, no. Yeah.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man.
That was that. Everywhere, Iranians all around the world were dancing. Jewish time, it got so big that the White House made a music video about it. Oh, do we have that?
Wow, really?
I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, the White House actually were celebrating, the Iranian people celebrating.
ببین جوش تام خود اکانت رسمی کاخ سفید که تیک توسی داره داشت جشن ایرانی‌ها رو نشون میداد که دارن با پرچم شیر و خورشید و عکس رضا پهلوی میرقصن.
جدی؟
خدا
چشم چه باحال. من تقریبا هیچی رو ندیدم.
I have to find it.
Yeah.
بذار ببینم اینه. نه این نیست. این
And
نیست.
and Jewish time, you see people going like this. This is Trump's favorite dance. That's why everybody is dancing like that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, the Trump dancing being added on the Trump dancing to the
It's
cross
the
of the
YMCA
sun.
dance,
روی جنازت
yeah.
میرقصم was a really nice touch.
I knew you'd like that.
Yeah.
So remember, President Trump's favorite song is YMCA, and that's his favorite dance, right? So, and a lot of Iranians were like on the day and the days after, they were playing the YMCA song as a way to thank President Trump. Guys, we're so Goldie. Imagine like so many Iranians who keep getting online.
They
Like
don't
we have to
know.
fill them in.
I know
We have to fill them in on everything that happened. They missed out.
I know.
Yeah, just
tell them we should have made a list of the greatest highlights of the past couple of days, so that we could like give them an updates regarding what happened.
Okay, here's the first one. Here's the first one. I found the first one. Jewish Tom. So this is the first one. And the White House posted this video on March 3. Okay?
Look what the beautiful people out here. They're all shining.
می‌بینید؟ کاخ سفید. جوش تام می‌بینید کاخ سفید.
عجب. چقدر اصلا نمیدونم واقعا چی بگم. چقدر
Guys, when Iranians say pashmam, it means that they're in shock. Pashmam.
Yeah, don't translate.
We told you guys, like the fact that the White House is sharing images of Iranians like dancing and celebrating, but also like the lion and sun flag, right? So not only is it the lion and sun flag, but ببین عکس پهلوی هم گذاشتن توی ویدیوشون.
There was a second one that was very good.
Nice.
We'll go to the second one too. Jewish Tom, we have a few. Jewish Tom, we have 3 for you, but this is the first one. This is the first one.
By the way, Goldie, can you improve the audio quality? So there's something wrong with the audio quality.
I don't know. This is okay. I mean, I don't think there's anything going on. Wait, let me see.
Okay.
Wait. Okay, hopefully this will work now. Let's see. Okay, but Jewish Tom, just watch لذت ببر. لذت. Now that you know که ببین این فیلم رسمی کاخ سفیده، عکس شاهزاده توشه و پرچم شیر و خورشید و ایرانیایی که دارن جشن میگیرن. اینم تو میلیون ها آمریکایی اینو دیدن.
Look what the beautiful people out here. They're all shining.
بعد ببین سوری جوش تام ببین اینایی که وقتی که عکس ترامپ رو اینجا میذارن خود کاخ سفید اینو گذاشته. یعنی کاخ سفید داره میگه که پرزیدنت ترامپ هم داره با ایرانیا میرقصه.
پشمام چه ایول چه عجیب.
Right? Like این ادیت خود کاخ سفیده. یعنی دارن میگن که پرزیدنت ترامپ هم داره با ایرانیا جشن میگیره اینجا. اینم همینطور. ببین اینم همینطور کاخ سفید اینو گذاشته. اینم ادیت کاخ سفیده. اینم ادیت کاخ سفیده. Anyways, okay, one more time.
Look what the beautiful people out here. They're all shining.
Nice,
Shut up,
nice.
technique. Did you ever think that you would see the White House post
I'm
the video with the
I'm
Iranian lion and
actually
sun flag?
I'm actually thinking that I'm experiencing a, I don't know, a timeline switch or something.
This is a new reality. It is a timeline switch. Okay, look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this one. This is the second one.
President Trump has done something historic. Let's recognize that, regardless of partisan and politics of that kind. As a matter of national security risk, recognize what President Trump has done.
This is the very moment.
Jewish Tom این تو ایرانه.
آره.
این صحنه موقعی که مرگ خامنه ای تو ایران داشتن آتیش like they were putting fireworks. این مال ایرانه.
This is the very moment they've been waiting for 40.
اینم مال ایرانه.
7 years. We're shown
اینم ایرانه.
photos of the people that were allegedly killed by the regime. There were people here holding those photos and saying that this day is for them. President Trump being thanked by name here in this crowd. But some people are even Democratic voters who are praising the president.
Trump is not just saving America.
ببین اونم عکس شاهزاده. دومین بار عکس شاهزاده تو فیلم رسمی خاک سفید.
President Trump is saving the world. The people of Iran are so grateful that President Trump is finally the one who helped us out. After the Clintons, the Bushes, the Obamas, the Bidens, nobody even cared for the Iranian people as much as President Trump.
Wow.
Jewish Tom, how does that make you feel?
Yeah, the one with the girl going up like this.
Was,
that's my favorite.
Yeah, it was awesome. It has, yeah, it was showing the people of Iran dancing to the death of the rat. It was awesome. It has everything.
You haven't seen the best one. The third one is the best one. Just wait for the best one.
Oh, there's another one.
Wow. We'll play this one again because I know Jewish Tom is in shock, guys. Jewish Tom is in shock. Iranians have been shut off from the internet for a very long time, so we're grateful he's here. So many of them haven't seen these messages, and like he said, he feels like he's in an alternate reality, right? But
can I just?
This is 100%.
Can I just say one thing? Mm-hmm. I saw a comment which said that is the internet coming back on in Iran, and no, it's not. It's just me and a handful of people through various methods. It's almost shut off completely.
By the way, for people who are new here, the reason why Jewish Tom calls himself Jewish Tom is because he used to be involved in debates with like pro-regime people, and he picked this name just to get on their nerves because he knew that they get offended by anything Jewish. So that's why his ID is always Jewish Tom, just to anger.
Yeah, I got banned from a Muslim Discord server just because my name. I just went up there and I just got banned immediately.
It's so funny.
Okay. You should have gone back with Muslim jury. Maybe they would allow you inside with Muslim.
So funny. All right.
President Trump has done something historic. Let's recognize that, regardless of partisan and politics of that kind. As a matter of national security risk, recognize what President Trump has done.
This is the very moment they've been waiting for 47 years. We're shown photos of the people that were allegedly killed by the regime. There were people here holding those photos and saying that this day is for them. President Trump being thanked by name here in this crowd. But some people are even Democratic voters who are praising the president.
Trump is not just saving America. President Trump is saving the world. The people of Iran are so grateful that President Trump is finally the one who helped us out. After the Clintons, the Bushes, the Obamas, the Bidens, nobody even cared for the Iranian people as much as President Trump.
شلوغش کردیم همون موقعی که رژیم صداتون رو خاموش کرد، ما شلوغش کردیم.
Oh, that's so beautiful, Goldie. That's a beautiful way to put it.
آره دمتون گرم.
Where's the third one?
This man.
Wait, where's the third one?
I don't know. The third one was the best one.
I have to find it. I know it's one of these. I don't know which one. Is it this one?
At the Department of State, our number.
Oh, it's not that.
Nope.
I'll find it. I know it's one of these.
We're here this afternoon for.
No, it's not this one.
And yesterday, my own.
No, it's not this one. Okay. I'll find the third one. I'll find the third one, but they made some memes. They made some jokes. So here's the first one.
Full screen.
Wake up, Daddy's home.
Welcome home, son.
Strength and honor. Strength and honor.
Oh.
What will you do?
Also, I just want to say, so the Jewish Tom, the footage of them like blowing up things, that's footage of them blowing up like BCGs.
Without freedom.
Go from the beginning. Go from the beginning.
Nice.
Sorry?
Go from the beginning.
Okay.
Yes. Play.
Wake up, Daddy's home.
Welcome home, son.
Strength and honor. Strength and honor.
What will you do without freedom?
Mavericks inbound.
You can't conceive of what I'm capable of!
Finishing this fight.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
I'm here to fight for truth and justice in the American way.
I am the danger. Time to find out. Maximum effort. Here it comes. Now end this. Flawless victory.
This was perfect.
And then here's one, like this is another official White House video, and it's like from the video game GTA 5, and again it's more footage of them blowing up BCGs.
Oh shit. Here we go again. Oh shit. Here we go again. Oh shit. Here we go again. Oh shit. Here we go again.
Oh, okay. San Andreas. I'm sorry. I apologize. Goldie is not always right. It was GTA San Andreas. Goldie's not always right.
Guys, remember we got White House posting GTA memes before GTA 6.
There you go.
Goldie. We got click on the one here. I'll send you one, Goldie.
Oh no, it's this one.
That one. Yeah, that one. Yes.
Okay, so we found it.
No, that's not the one, but that's a meme. That's still a meme, but it's good. That's not the Iranian one.
چرا این اونیه که President Trump به مردم یه چیزی میگه. No? Okay, which is the one where he has the message?
No, there's another one with the Iranian people dancing, and there's this girl putting a sign up like this. No, I'm looking for it, but this is good, but it's not that one.
Okay, let me
Let me
play
see
this
if
one.
I could find.
On the orders of the President of the United States, U.S. Central Command advances Operation Epic Fury.
I'm gonna shoot you right down.
This regime will soon learn that no one should challenge the strength and might of the United States Armed Forces.
He reminded the world, as he has time and time again, being an American means something unbreakable. If you kill Americans, if you threaten Americans anywhere on earth, we will hunt you down without apology and without hesitation, and we will kill you. We didn't start this war, but under President Trump, we are finishing it. Their war on Americans has become our retribution against their Ayatollah.
Iran is run by lunatics, religious fanatic lunatics. They have an ambition to have nuclear weapons. They intend to develop those nuclear weapons behind a program of missiles and drones and terrorism that the world will not be able to touch them for fear of those things. This is the weakest they've ever been. Now is the time to go after them. The president made the decision to go after them, take away their missiles, take away their navy, take away their drones, take away their ability to make those things so that they can never have a nuclear weapon.
Finally, to the great proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance in generations.
Boom, boom, boom. It is that one. It was that one. You were right,
Wow,
Goldie. Goldie's
what?
always right. It was that one. Yeah. The ending. Play the ending.
Jewish Tom, that's
What
because
was it?
you haven't heard President Trump's speech. I will play you.
No.
So we'll play. So after this, we'll play you his speech. The
Please
day.
do.
Yes, it's. We have 2 speeches for you from President Trump, and you're going to enjoy it very much. But just listen to this part.
Now is the time to go after them. The president made the decision to go after them, take away their missiles, take away their navy, take away their drones, take away their ability to make those things so that they can never have a nuclear weapon.
Finally, to the great proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance in generations.
Boom, boom, boom.
No, guys.
Guys, Jewish Tom has not heard the fact that President Trump said Iranian people take back your country. That's why he was shocked. That's why he was like, what? Guys, that means so many Iranians haven't heard President Trump calling upon the Iranian people that the hour is at hand, that the time has come for them to take back their country. Because Jewish Tom was shocked. Jewish Tom was not shocked by the music and the meme and the video, but when he heard President Trump saying that, he's like, what? So yeah, Goldie, we haven't shown them the speech.
I
the
know.
Speech.
We have 2 speeches to show him. But
Nice.
Tom,
Yeah, I haven't heard about that. That was awesome. What?
That means
it's
so
okay.
many
اگه
Iranians
می‌خوای
haven't
فارسی
heard.
بگی پشمام عیبی نداره because I
آره
know
واقعا پشمام.
it's okay.
Can I just say one thing? The BBC Persian and VOA Persian are just making propaganda that US is gonna make a deal with the regime and it's not gonna support Prince Reza Pahlavi and the revolution and it's gonna put their back to the Iranian people.
کاملا
See, I
دروغه.
told you. Ali Javan Mardi from Voice of America. I told you guys.
Yeah.
I told you guys. Yeah.
We've been speaking about them. Listen, but look at this. Like the official White House video, in this video where they're attacking the Islamic regime, when President Trump says Iranians, like people of Iran, now is your time. Look at this. He has footage of Iranians. ببین این همون صحنه هست که دارن مجسمه خمینی رو میندازن پایین.
آره.
همین این صحنه رو توی فیلم رسمی کاخ سفید گذاشتن. همون موقعی که پرزیدنت ترامپ داره میگه الان موقعشه که کشورتون رو پس بگیرید.
پشمام.
باورت میشه؟
نه واقعا.
Take away their drones, take away their ability to make those things so that they can never have a nuclear weapon.
Finally, to the great proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance in generations.
Wow.
ما نذاشتیم دنیا فراموشتون بکنه.
Goldie, can I share it? Because I think the audio quality, I don't know, can people tell me if the audio quality is better when I share it? I don't know why
Okay, yeah, go
something
ahead
is
and
with your
share it.
StreamYard. Let me
Okay,
see.
yeah,
I,
sure.
I need people in the chat to tell me if there is an
Short time ago.
improvement in the audio quality.
Do you have oh, you have the speech, or should I send it to you? Here, let me send you the speech in the private chat.
Okay. But can I share the music video just
Oh, wait,
really quickly?
Can I just say something to the persons like, you two need to get your people the info. How are we supposed to do that when the Islamic regime has shut down the internet for 90 million people? The last time I checked, I'm not an internet hacker. So we're trying our best, but don't judge us. Don't judge us. Because it's the Islamic regime has shut down the internet. Like, how am I supposed to like get the info to people in occupied Iran when the internet's shut down?
Yeah. What a crazy request. By the way, guys, I'm just going to play the last part. Tell me if this audio quality is improved or is the same as what Goldie was sharing. I just need to see if there's something wrong here.
Their ability to make those things so that they can never have a nuclear weapon.
Finally, to the great proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance in generations. Boom, boom, boom.
Okay, people are saying the same. So I don't know why I'm hearing it. Okay. People are saying it's the same. Okay, just checking. Thank you. All right, let me do the President Trump's speech.
I sent it to you.
Oh yeah.
Let's do that.
So, Jewish Tom, let me tell you what happened. So when the first strike happened, it was like it was like midnight where I am, and then I woke up, but Armin was still asleep, and so I had to everyone was like, start the live stream. So I started the live stream, and I played this on my own, and then I played the Shah's message on my own. Then I was like crying because I couldn't believe this, and I was sleep deprived. And then I kept on calling Armin, and then finally a few hours later, Armin woke up. And then he came, and then we played this for Armin, and then Armin started crying. So if you get emotional, it's okay, because both Armin and I have been through this, and we've already cried.
Okay.
Yeah, and Jewish Tom, somebody is saying, Jewish Tom, video the speech on your phone, if able to show it to your friends and pass it around to everyone. Show the truth. Yeah, let people know about this, because President Trump was calling upon the Iranian people and apparently people in Iran haven't heard it. That's a shame. Okay, so let's play this. Okay.
A short time ago, the United States military began major combat operations in Iran. Our objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime, a vicious group of very hard, terrible people. Its menacing activities directly endanger the United States, our troops, our bases overseas, and our allies throughout the world. For 47 years, the Iranian regime has chanted death to America and waged an unending campaign of bloodshed and mass murder, targeting the United States, our troops, and the innocent people in many, many countries. Among the regime's very first acts was to back a violent takeover of the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, holding dozens of American hostages for 444 days. In 1983, Iran's proxies carried out the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut that killed 241 American military personnel. In 2000, they knew and were probably involved with the attack on the USS Cole. Many died. Iranian forces killed and maimed hundreds of American service members in Iraq. The regime's proxies have continued to launch countless attacks against American forces stationed in the Middle East in recent years, as well as U.S. naval and commercial vessels and international shipping lanes. It's been mass terror, and we're not going to put up with it any longer. From Lebanon to Yemen and Syria to Iraq, the regime has armed, trained, and funded terrorist militias that have soaked the earth with blood and guts. And it was Iran's proxy, Hamas, that launched the monstrous October 7th attacks on Israel, slaughtering more than 1,000 innocent people, including 46 Americans, while taking 12 of our citizens hostage. It was brutal, something like the world has never seen before. Iran is the world's #1 state sponsor of terror and just recently killed tens of thousands of its own citizens on the street as they protested. It has always been the policy of the United States, in particular, my administration, that this terrorist regime can never have a nuclear weapon. I'll say it again, they can never have a nuclear weapon. That is why in Operation Midnight Hammer last June, we obliterated the regime's nuclear program at Fordow, Natanz, and Isfahan. After that attack, we warned them never to resume their malicious pursuit of nuclear weapons, and we sought repeatedly to make a deal. We tried. They wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. Again, they wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. They didn't know what was happening. They just wanted to practice evil. But Iran refused, just as it has for decades and decades. They've rejected every opportunity to renounce their nuclear ambitions, and we can't take it anymore. Instead, they attempted to rebuild their nuclear program and to continue developing long-range missiles that can now threaten our very good friends and allies in Europe, our troops stationed overseas, and could soon reach the American homeland. Just imagine how emboldened this regime would be if they ever had and actually were armed with nuclear weapons as a means to deliver their message. For these reasons, the United States military is undertaking a massive and ongoing operation to prevent this very wicked, radical dictatorship from threatening America and our core national security interests. We are going to destroy their missiles and raise their missile industry to the ground. It will be totally, again, obliterated. We're going to annihilate their Navy. We're going to ensure that the region's terrorist proxies can no longer destabilize the region or the world and attack our forces and no longer use their IEDs or roadside bombs, as they are sometimes called, to so gravely wound and kill thousands and thousands of people, including many Americans. And we will ensure that Iran does not obtain a nuclear weapon. It's a very simple message. They will never have a nuclear weapon. This regime will soon learn that no one should challenge the strength and might of the United States Armed Forces. I built and rebuilt our military in my first administration, and there is no military on earth even close to its power, strength, or sophistication. My administration has taken every possible step to minimize the risk to U.S. personnel in the region. Even so, and I do not make this statement lightly, the Iranian regime seeks to kill. The lives of courageous American heroes may be lost, and we may have casualties. That often happens in war. But we're doing this not for now. We're doing this for the future, and it is a noble mission. We pray for every service member as they selflessly risk their lives to ensure that Americans and our children will never be threatened by a nuclear-armed Iran. We ask God to protect all of our heroes in harm's way, and we trust that with his help, the men and women of the armed forces will prevail. We have the greatest in the world, and they will prevail. To the members of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard, the armed forces, and all of the police, I say tonight that you must lay down your weapons and have complete immunity, or in the alternative, face certain death. So lay down your arms. You will be treated fairly with total immunity, or you will face certain death. Finally, to the great proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand. Stay sheltered. Don't leave your home. It's very dangerous outside. Bombs will be dropping everywhere. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance for generations. For many years, you have asked for America's help, but you never got it. No president was willing to do what I am willing to do tonight. Now you have a president who is giving you what you want. So let's see how you respond. America is backing you with overwhelming strength and devastating force. Now is the time to seize control of your destiny and to unleash the prosperous and glorious future that is close within your reach. This is the moment for action. Do not let it pass. May God bless the brave men and women of America's armed forces. May God bless the United States of America. May God bless you all. Thank you.
It's like it happened yesterday. That was I broke Jewish Town when he started addressing the Iranian people. When it happened, when Goldie was showing it to me, it broke me. It's like it was the best moment of my life.
Yeah, okay, I got emotional as well. Yeah, it was awesome. It was, I don't know, perfect. I don't know why I haven't heard about it before.
Really?
Yeah.
That's so sad. I hope, do you think other people in Iran have not heard this as well?
Probably, yeah. I think that's what BBC and the VOA Persian are going on with. The lack of information of people inside the country.
You see, guys, VOA Persian is sharing anti-American propaganda. They're not sharing President Trump's speech. They're sharing the exact, and VOA is funded by American taxpayer dollars. So there's that one. And then Armin, did you want to play the other one where he says Khamenei is dead?
Oh, yeah. Where is that one?
So here, I'll send you the link. That's the 6-minute video here. Let me pull it up for you.
Oh, that was such a good... I don't know which one was a better day. I think the Khamenei dead one was a better day, or the day that he said that he, I don't know, I can't pick.
Honestly, every day is good. Every day is good. Every day is just, it's Jewish Tom. It's just been win after win after win. And even we watch every single one of his speeches. And just yesterday, President Trump said that he wants to make sure the regime is eradicated and it doesn't grow, and that someone new comes in to rebuild the country. Someone new who knows what they're doing to come in and rebuild the country.
Yeah.
Whoa, nice.
So watch this one. This is when we learned Khamenei is dead. Watch this one.
Over the past 36 hours, the United States and its partners have launched Operation Epic Fury, one of the largest, most complex, most overwhelming military offensives the world has ever seen. Nobody's seen anything like it. We have hit hundreds of targets in Iran, including Revolutionary Guard facilities, Iranian air defense systems. Just now was announced that we knocked out 9 ships plus their naval building, all in a matter of literally minutes. Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man had the blood of hundreds and even thousands of Americans on his hands and was responsible for the slaughter of countless thousands of innocent people all across many countries. Last night, all over Iran, the voices of the Iranian people could be heard cheering and celebrating in the streets when his death was announced. The entire military command is gone as well, and many of them want to surrender into saving their lives. They want immunity. They're calling by the thousands. Combat operations continue at this time in full force, and they will continue until all of our objectives are achieved. We have very strong objectives. They could have done something 2 weeks ago, but they just couldn't get there. Earlier today, CENTCOM shared the news that 3 U.S. military service members have been killed in action. As one nation, we grieve for the true American patriots who have made the ultimate sacrifice for our nation, even as we continue the righteous mission for which they gave their lives. We pray for the full recovery of the wounded and send our immense love and eternal gratitude to the families of the fallen. And sadly, there will likely be more. Before it ends, that's the way it is. Likely be more, but we'll do everything possible where that won't be the case. But America will avenge their deaths and deliver the most punishing blow to the terrorists who have waged war against basically civilization. They have waged war against civilization itself. Our resolve, and likewise that of Israel, has never been stronger. America is now again the richest, most powerful nation in the world by far. But the only reason we enjoy the quality of life that we do and the freedom and security is we have done things that others are unable to do. But it's because of warriors who are willing to lay down their lives to do battle with our enemies. And they do battle better than anybody. An Iranian regime armed with long-range missiles and nuclear weapons would be a dire threat to every American. We cannot allow a nation that raises terrorist armies to possess such weapons that would allow them to extort the world to their evil will. Not going to let it happen. We're not happening to us, and we're not going to let it happen to others. The United States has the strongest military the world has ever seen. I rebuilt our military in my first term. There's never been a military like we possess. And frankly, there's nobody even close, but we are now using that military for good. We want to have it for good purpose. We're undertaking this massive operation not merely to ensure security for our own time and place, but for our children and their children, just as our ancestors have done for us many, many years ago. This is the duty and the burden of a free people. These actions are right and they are necessary to ensure that Americans will never have to face a radical, bloodthirsty terrorist regime armed with nuclear weapons and lots of threats. For almost 50 years, these wicked extremists have been attacking the United States while chanting the slogan, "Death to America," or "Death to Israel," or both. They are the world's #1 state sponsor of terror. We are the world's greatest and most powerful nation, so we can do something about what they do. These intolerable threats will not continue any longer. I once again urge the Revolutionary Guard, the Iranian military, police, to lay down your arms and receive full immunity or face certain death. It will be certain death. Won't be pretty. I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment, to be brave, be bold, be heroic, and take back your country. America is with you. I made a promise to you, and I fulfilled that promise. The rest will be up to you, but we'll be there to help. Thank you. God bless you to our incredible warriors, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
Amazing.
America will be there to help you.
Wow. I'm seriously out of words. I don't know what to say. I just, yeah. I don't know why we haven't watched this. It's so weird. They're awesome.
ناموسن ندیده بودی اینو؟ جدی
نه
میگی؟
واقعا اصلا باورم نمیشه چرا اینو ندیدم.
من باورم نمیشه که ندیدی.
منم همینطور.
خب
Can I play a song version?
BBC و VOA دشمن ایرانن، دشمن ایران و دشمن آمریکا دیگه.
ایران اینترنشنال نگاه نمی‌کردی؟
همون
من
ایران
چرا
نشون
اتفاقا
داد آخه.
اونا که باید نشون میدادن.
من آخر روزای اول خیلی بیرون بودم، یعنی واقعا خیلی خوش داشت میگذشت. روزای اول عالی بود. اصلا من خیلی خونه نبودم روزای
همون
اول.
موقع که پرزیدنت
احتمالاً
ترامپ
ندیدم.
گفته تو خونه بمونی رفته بودی بیرون.
من رفته بودم نه واقعا اصلا نمیشد. 2-3 روز اول اصلا نمیشد تو خونه موند.
Okay. I want to play the song version of what he said. Is that Goldie? Can I play this? This is the song. Okay, let's play this.
Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. He died like a dog. They did a lot of shooting and they did a lot of blasting. Even not going through the front door. You know, you think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you say, knock, knock, may I come in? I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment, to be brave, be bold, be heroic, and take back your country. America is with you.
Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. He died like a dog. They did a lot of shooting and they did a lot of blasting. Even not going through the front door.
Armin, this is like the 9-minute version though. Are we gonna play like the 9-minute?
I'm not going to play the whole thing. I'm not going to play the whole thing, obviously.
Because I have something from Prime Minister Netanyahu for you.
Yeah, okay, just a little bit, and then just as soon as she's done.
Supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. He died like a dog. They did a lot of shooting and they did a lot of blasting. Even not going through the front door. You know you think you go through the door. If you're a normal person, you say, knock, knock, may I come in? I call upon all Iranian patriots who yearn for freedom to seize this moment, to be brave, be bold, be heroic, and take back your country. America is with you.
Iran's formerly supreme leader,
Anyways, that's it.
Okay.
That's it. I just want
People want you to play the whole thing, but a quick question.
Oh.
So, Jewish Tom, have you seen the latest video messages from His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi?
Yes. Yeah, of course.
So guys, so for everyone in the chat who's saying show him the messages from Reza Pahlavi, guys, people in Iran see the messages from King Reza Pahlavi. So that's the one thing we don't have to.
Yeah.
Iranians have a way of sharing these video messages. So don't worry. He's seen the video. Like literally, King Reza Pahlavi has his own methods for getting his videos into Iran. So that's why we're not sharing those, because he's already seen those. We're sharing the videos that that he hasn't seen. So, but there's another one I want to share with you, and then this is another President Trump dancing song. It's pretty short, and then I want to go to a new message from Bibi Netanyahu, Bibi Gol, for Armin, and Armin's gonna like this one.
Ayatollah.
Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Where is that? This one.
Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead.
Can never get over that.
Amazing.
Jewish Tom, there's so many songs and memes. So many songs and memes waiting for you.
Yeah, I
But
think I can never watch them all. How
Armin,
many is there?
Yes. Woo!
just listen to this. Listen to this.
Wait, where's the audio? There's no audio.
So basically, the reporter is
There's
asking
no
him.
audio.
What do you mean there's
You're
no
not sharing
audio?
the audio. No, you muted it. You muted the thing. You see? Screen share is muted. Remove the mute.
Oh wait, let me.
No, you just have to click on the speaker. Oh, never mind.
I think it was just like an audio issue. So let me just reshare my screen because it didn't show muting. So it's probably just like an audio
Oh.
issue here. Okay.
There we go. It's fixed now.
All right. So basically, the reporter is asking Bibi Netanyahu, Bibi Gol. He's asking Bibi Gol. So we've heard Khamenei is injured or whatever. Like, what's his fate?
Said that Khamenei is incapable of appearing to the masses. What
Incapable of appearing to the masses.
is his fate, and
What is his fate?
what's the fate of Naim Qasim, and what is happening with the nuclear weapons development and the enriched uranium that they have? Answer. If I was an insurance agent, I wouldn't issue them life insurance to these two individuals.
Yes. Yay! Let's go!
Such an amazing answer. Let's play it one more time.
Said that Khamenei is incapable of appearing to the masses. What is his fate, and what's the fate of Naim Qasim, and what is happening with the nuclear weapons development and the enriched uranium that they have? Answer. If I was an insurance agent, I wouldn't issue them life insurance to these two individuals.
Yeah.
That's so amazing.
Amazing. Yay. Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, awesome.
So good. Oh my gosh.
But by the way, guys, if you've noticed, Al Jazeera used to support the Islamic Republic. They recently have turned against the Islamic Republic. I wonder what has happened.
Well, because
wonder
of
what's
Qatar, because Al Jazeera is the mouthpiece for Qatar, right? So
Yeah, guys, I wonder what has been recently on the news that has made Al Jazeera turn against the Islamic Republic. Yeah, I wonder. Anybody know why? No, it's not Tahrir, guys. It's not Tahrir. It's because the Islamic Republic bombed. It's not Tahrir. This is not. They're actually now against the Islamic Republic. They got bombed by the Islamic Republic. Yeah, people. Of course they turn.
Jewish Tom, a lot of people are asking if you've seen the Ayatollah cardboard.
Oh yeah, yes.
Okay, so you've seen the cardboard where they bring him out and he's like a cardboard figure, and then they're making fun of cardboard and like morava and stuff. You've seen all that?
Yeah. But
Okay.
I just seen them like an hour ago.
An hour ago. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Americans had a lot of memes about that too. So like ببین Jewish Tom یه جوری آمریکایی‌ها و دنیا اینا رو آبروشون رو برده که یعنی مجتبی اگه از کماش بیدار بشه آبروش میبره. یعنی هر کی که مثلا like everyone who supports مجتبی باید دعا بکنه که این بمیره و نبینن که چجوری دنیا به اینا گاییدن.
Yeah, when Moshtaba, oh wow, Goldie, what?
Nothing.
Nothing.
What did?
Nothing.
Guys, Goldie just swore the worst of all swear.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
The worst, not
Fake
guys,
news.
like really R-rated, like really R-rated.
Fake news.
Fake news. Fake news. Jewish Tom supports me. Fake news. Don't call me out like
propaganda.
that. Propaganda, yeah. Mossad propaganda. Propaganda.
Wow. I'm impressed, Goldie. I like this side of you. This is good. More of that. Wait, Goldie, who was that little girl that you said that's watching our show? You know she speaks Persian, right?
Well, you know what, Armin? If you hadn't said anything, no one would know. So it's your own fault for pointing it out.
Oh, okay.
You should have just let it slide. I'm just saying.
She speaks Persian, Goldie. She would have
I don't
known.
know. Does she? Does she? You're just making this worse. You're just making this worse for yourself.
Wow, guys! Even when Goldie swears, it's still my fault. Even when I swear, it's my fault. When I swear, it's my fault. When Goldie swears, it's my fault again.
It's still your fault. It's always your fault, guys. It's always Armin's fault. We've already established that.
It's always Armin's fault.
Free Armin.
We went from Armin is sometimes right. Is Armin is always Armin's fault.
It's always
New Einstein.
Oh gosh, too funny.
Free Armin.
Free
Armin. And then there's also, I don't know if you've seen this, but there's also footage of the IDF going after the best CG check. Oh wait, Armin, actually, this was the other update I wanted to share with you, and then I got distracted and I forgot. This is really important. You're gonna love this one, Armin.
Okay. What?
This was about بفرستم.
جویش هم خشخش داری.
Okay.
Okay, بفرست.
ببین بذار برات بفرستم. It's in English, but here I'll put it in the I put it in the studio chat.
What is this?
It confirms your theory. You were right.
Was I?
Read
Okay,
it.
let's see.
Read it. No.
Okay.
Read it.
Israel
No.
using tips. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Israel has relied on target information sent by ordinary Iranians for some of its strikes inside Iran during the current war. The Wall Street Journal reported, citing a senior Israeli security official. The official said Iranian heroes on the ground. I told you. The official said Iranians on the ground transmit information about the target to Israel through Israeli social media accounts in Persian. According to the official, the information sent by Iranians is first verified and vetted by Israel, and if it's found to be accurate, Israel acts on it. The official said this was the case on Wednesday night when an Israeli Hermes unmanned aerial vehicle struck Basij checkpoints in Tehran. The report said.
Wow,
Let's
nice.
Go! Let's go. This is cooperation. The Iranian nation and the Israeli nation united. Let's go, guys. Yes, I'm Israel. Hi. This is how it's done. This is how we do it. Amazing job.
I knew you'd like that.
Job. Yes. Oh my God.
Oh, can I just say one thing?
Thank you, Goldie. Thank you, Goldie. Thank you, guys.
You're welcome.
Goldie comes. خوش خبر باشید. Goldie guys comes with the best news.
بیش بود. خوش خبر باشی. Yeah, there you go. I knew you'd like that.
Thank you.
Guys, this is what I mean. Like, Iranian people are collaborating because we trust the IDF. We don't trust the Islamic regime. We hate the Islamic regime. We trust the IDF.
Oh my God, from ordinary guys, this is so, you know what? You know, the people, ordinary Iranians, these are not trained Mossad agents, Iranian Mossad agents in Iran. These are ordinary Iranians. You know why this is so significant? Because the punishment for this is death. Like, this is the worst of all crimes. Like, guys, in Iran, the Islamic Republic might execute you for simply liking a pro-Israeli post. And these people have gone out of their way to pass information to the IDF to be able to take out the Basijis. And that's what it looks like.
Jewish Tom, have you seen this footage of like IDF targeting Basiji checkpoints and Basiji people?
No.
Okay.
Can I?
Yes, of course. We'll play. There's no audio, so we always add music to these videos. So here you go.
Nice.
Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei
دوتا رو میبینی؟
اوه کتلت شد.
این دوتا حرومزاده ها کجان؟
داشتن ساندیس میخوردن که کتلت شدن.
اینا رو ببین. اینجا هم هستن. اینا چک پوینت هن دیگه.
Nice.
یه نفر بود ببین فقط یه نفر تک بود ولی گرفتنش. ببینی؟ هنوزم برات دارم.
ایول. یکی کامنت گذاشته بود که یعنی اوکی اینو پس بزن. گفتش که یعنی پرسیدش که یعنی زن بعدی مجتبی خامنه‌ای کارتون خواب محسوب میشه.
اینو نگاه کن. اینا رو
This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
یه پیامی هم هست از عمو کمال. پیام عمو کمال هم برات بذارم. Guys, we're just going to indulge Jewish Tom because he hasn't seen this message. We played this earlier today. Armin can translate after, but we'll just play this for Jewish Tom so he gets an update.
دیشب در یک حمله دقیق نیروی هوایی اسرائیل نیروهای بسیج مستقر در ایستهای بازرسی در چندین منطقه در تهران را هدف قرار داد و آنها را از میان برد. این نیروها هدایت کننده اصلی اقدامات سرکوب شما مردم ایران با استفاده از خشونت شدید و بازداشت‌های گسترده به ویژه در ماه‌های اخیر به حساب می‌آیند. ما به هدف قرار دادن ساختارها، و عوامل رژیم تروریستی ایران در هر مکانی که فعالیت کنند ادامه خواهیم داد. اوایل این هفته نیروی هوایی اسرائیل در تهران به سایت هسته‌ای طالقان که رژیم از آن برای پیشبرد توسعه مواد منفجره و انجام آزمایش‌های برنامه هسته‌ای خود استفاده می‌کرد حمله نمود. با وجود آسیب شدید وارد شده به این برنامه در عملیات طلوع شیران، رژیم تروریستی ایران برنامه خود را رها نکرده و به توسعه و پیشبرد توانمندی‌های لازم برای سلاح هسته‌ای ادامه داده است. این حمله به مجموع اقدامات در چارچوب عملیات طلوع شیران می‌پیوندد که هدف آن وارد کردن ضربه عمیق به پایه‌های برنامه هسته‌ای رژیم است.
It's happening.
What?
It's happening.
Awesome. Nice.
Everything is good.
Oh, and also I was thinking that if this actually happens, it would be a very bad news for Russia and China. So as it would be an example for their people that if they rise up against their authoritarian government, maybe the US will come and help them. So I think Putin should be very afraid.
Yeah, no, I agree. Both Putin and China, 100%, 100%. So, Tom, a lot of people from outside of Iran, they want to know, what's the mood inside of Iran? Like, what are you hearing? Are people afraid? Are, you know, like, how are Iranians feeling right now?
Iranians just want to stay safe from the bombs and waiting for the time that Prince Reza Pahlavi calls for the people to come out again and take over the government. They're just waiting for the moment. Everyone, and we're definitely happy about what's happening and what's going on.
And what are your thoughts about? Oh, no, okay, Armin, go ahead.
We have another speech from Prime Minister Netanyahu. Have we played that one? Another speech.
I don't think so.
Do we want to play it? I don't know if we have
Sure,
It's 8 minutes.
Go for it.
It's been translated. Okay, do we have time?
Yeah, we have about like 13 minutes.
Okay.
Citizens of Israel, my brothers and sisters, we are in historic days, days that will be written in the annals of Israel. In Operation Roaring Lion, our roar is going and intensifying. We are pummeling the Islamic regime in Tehran. We are pummeling its emissaries, Hezbollah in Lebanon. There's unprecedented coordination between Israel and the US and achieved substantial achievements that are changing the reality in the West Bank, in the Middle East and beyond. These achievements are increasing the status of Israel as a superpower more than ever. Through our power in opposition to the power of our enemies, this is what is ensuring our survival. Our threats come and go, but when we become a regional superpower, and in many respects a global superpower, we have the power to push away threats and ensure our future. In 1993, I published an article in one of the newspapers in which I wrote, the biggest threat to the state of Israel is not in Arab states, but it is in Iran. Since then, for over 30 years, the murderous Ayatollah regime indeed has acted to attack the US and the West. But first and foremost, it worked to implement its plan to destroy the state of Israel. It did it in 3 levels. The first, it built an axis of evil with Hezbollah, Hamas, the Houthis, the Assad regime, and others. The second level, it operated to build tens of thousands of lethal ballistic missiles. And the third level, it worked to develop atomic bombs in a clear, open statement to erase us from the face of the earth. It will not achieve this. As Prime Minister of Israel, I led known and unknown actions that hurt Iran, that hindered its ability, and we have built our own military and technological capabilities, diplomatic capabilities, to strike Iran forcefully and to remove from over us these threats. All these efforts have joined together into the war from October 7th, the Rising Lion and Roaring Lion. We have significantly hurt the Islamic regime. It is still there, but it has been significantly weakened. We are determined to complete the job, to bring security to all citizens of Israel and the residents of northern Israel and southern residents. Hezbollah feels our wrath, and it will feel our wrath significantly and will pay a very heavy price on its aggression. In Operation Rising Lion, for the first time, we established the route to significantly hurt Iran's ballistic missile program and the production capabilities for new missiles. The same thing with the nuclear program, by delivering a heavy blow to the nuclear scientists who plan to build a nuclear bomb to erase us. They have been removed, so they cannot achieve that. After Rising Lion, me and President Trump warned the Supreme Leader of Iran, if you will try to rebuild your death industries, we will hit you in a force that you have never known. Not only did he not listen, he opened in a speedy attempt to build more ballistic missiles and to hide them deep underground, beneath tall mountains. If we wouldn't act immediately, within a few months, the death industry of Iran would have been immune from any strike. That is why we went together into this operation, the US and Israel, to continue what we did in Rising Lion, to prevent Iran to develop a nuclear weapon, to prevent Iran from developing ballistic missiles that would threaten Israel, the US, and the entire world. This is our objective. In a short amount of time, we eliminated the dictator Khamenei and numerous leaders in the regime of terror. We eliminated the old tyrant, and the new tyrant, Mujtaba, a puppet of the IRGC, cannot show his face in public. We are pummeling the nuclear industry, the ballistic missile industry, and the launchers, the key points of power of the regime. Simultaneously, we are working to advance a new objective, to create the conditions for the Iranian people that can remove this tyrant regime that is oppressing it for nearly 50 years. We are delivering decisive blows on the Islamic Revolutionary Guards Corps, the Basij, in its headquarters, in its checkpoints, and there's still more to come. To the Iranian people, I say, the moment that you can embark on a new journey of freedom, this moment is coming closer. We stand by your side. We are helping you. But at the end of the day, it is up to you. It is in your hands. Already now, we can say clearly, in certainty, it is not the same Iran, this is not the same Middle East, and this is not the same Israel. We are not waiting. We are initiating. We are attacking. And we are doing this in unprecedented force. We establish an unprecedented alliance with the United States, with our great friend, my personal friend, President Trump. We talk nearly on a daily basis. We speak freely, as if we're in a bar, exchanging ideas and deciding together. President Trump told me something that I want to share with you a short hour ago. This is what he told me. The relations between us are stronger 100-fold than any other relations that a US president had with the Prime Minister of Israel. We are not thinking only on our countries, on this generation. We are thinking of the next generations, the future of humanity. In these days, my people and I are establishing new alliances with regional countries, alliances that up until a few weeks ago would have appeared unimaginable. And we are doing this through the tremendous might that we have built, through the great abilities of our commanders, and through your steadfastness, the citizens of Israel. I know that you are adhering to the Home Front Command guidelines. You are entering time after time to the safe zones and shelters. I know this isn't easy. I know this is very hard, especially in the north. But by adhering to these guidelines, you're also saving lives and also giving the breathing room and support to me, to the Israeli government, to the IDF and defense establishment to achieve the objectives of the operation. How did Trump tell me once? Only in Israel, the emergency flights are opposite. Everywhere in the world, they want to flee the war, but only with you in Israel, everyone wants to come back. Where does the spirit come from? And I tell him, this is the secret of our success. The steadfastness of our people, the sense of belief in the eternity of the people of Israel.
Am Israel Chai. Amazing.
Amazing. Armin.
Yes.
So the Islamic regime came up with. Oh, okay. You have this? Okay, I was going to share this right now. So go down.
Oh.
The Islamic regime came up with like an anime. They came up with an anime about like how Khamenei passed away, and then PSYOPs anime responded to them. I literally just sent this to you on WhatsApp. I was like,
really?
I heard Juicy made an anime about Khamenei's death, and PSYOPs anime responded and is trolling them.
Wow, Goldie, we're linked. We're linked.
Let's watch this and then we'll watch the response. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so this is the Islamic Republic came up with their own anime of what happened with Khamenei. So let's watch theirs first.
Augusta Cholovish.
Khamenei is dead.
Watchtower's dead too. Watchtower's missing a leg. How is he doing this?
Khamenei is back.
Okay, I have two questions.
This is
I
an
have two
insane.
questions.
This is an insane level of copium.
They don't.
Wait. I have two questions. First of all, is this his wife?
No, that's so.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing. So that's his grandchild, because Khamenei.
Well, I mean, you never know with this.
Well, but Khamenei had his family members there because Khamenei was using his family members as human shields.
Yes, but also, okay, if that's the case, then they shouldn't tell us that he knew he was going to be a martyr. Because if he knew he was going to be a martyr, then why did he have his family there? Like, why are you making?
Because that's what these savages do. They're literally admitting in this video that they use women and children as human shields because they're evil and demonic.
Okay. Second question: when they're shooting missiles, why are they hitting Pakistan and Afghanistan more than anywhere else? Like, why is it most of, like, even the ones that look at this, like,
where are those ones shooting from? Wait, go to the map.
Yeah, look at
wait,
this.
Look at that. Wait, are those shooting from Bahrain? Go down.
Yeah, this is.
Are they saying Dubai? Is Dubai attacking America now?
No, that they also do a turn, and they all go towards. Even these go towards Pakistan and Afghanistan. For some reason, the whole world unites against Pakistan and Afghanistan. I don't know what happened here, but
and this is Taliban, probably.
Yeah. I don't know why Trump is afraid. Trump shouldn't be afraid. They just decided to take revenge from Afghanistan and Pakistan, so you're okay.
It's so funny. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, they're attacking Afghanistan and Pakistan.
Even Qatar is joining them as well.
And they don't even have it. And they don't. And they don't even have Navy in their AI dreams.
Tusc started. We'll go to Tusc in 5 minutes because I just want to finish the commentary here. Guys, we'll go to Tusc. I just want to finish people's comments on this video, and then we'll go there quick. But
also, why is Trump Trump is in the United States, so shouldn't he be seeing the missiles landing instead of in his backyard, instead of the missiles going up in his backyard? Like, the direction is wrong. Like, from his side, he should be seeing the missiles landing, not going up.
That's so true.
So yeah, that's another mistake. Okay.
So now see the response from Psyop Anime.
Oh yeah, okay, let's switch that.
Well,
you guys saw how I caught those by the first watch?
Wait, before you play it, read what he says. Read the comment first.
Oh yeah. All right, so Psyop Anime is saying, pretty sure it went something like this instead. Okay, that's a good comment. So let's see how it went.
Badass.
That's how you do it.
I love the fact that Psyop Anime is now trolling the Islamic regime with like these short anime clips. Amazing. Yeah. One more time, and then we'll go to Tusc.
Okay, one more time. Amazing. I love it. Wait, I need to retweet this. Repost this.
So good.
Oh, Goldie's here. Goldie's saying, "You're the best. Thank you for using your platform to be a voice for the people of Iran." Yes.
Oh my gosh. All right.
So I need to say, okay. So, but by the way, Goldie, people give me advice on what to say. So I'm going to say, "Am Israel Chai, long live America."
Okay.
Javid Shah, Payande Iran.
I'll
Good?
take it. I'll take it.
Take it? Okay, fantastic. All right, guys. All right, guys. Bye.
See you later. All right, guys.
Bye.
We're gonna go to Tusc, and then I'll be back to share a few final videos and thoughts, and we'll see how long we go.
Oh, Goldie.
Yeah.
Can you also check the private chat?
Yeah, I'll check that.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Do you want to check it before I go? Let me see what's in the private chat.
There's no rush, though.
Okay. Okay, guys. So since Jewish Tom is here, let me share this before we go to Tusc, because we don't know how long his internet connection is. So let's just do this really quick, and then we will go to Tusc. So Jewish Tom writes, and I'm just gonna, let me just do this. Okay. So, why Iranians support the U.S. war with the Islamic Republic? Context: Islamic Republic and the IRGC have killed 34,000 plus of Iranians during the Iranian protests in January 2026. And for what crime? For seeking freedom, liberty, simply protesting peacefully in the streets and wanting a regime change. The Islamic Republic occupying Iran decided to shut down the internet and massacre Iranians in the dark. By now, you should guess why we are supporting the United States attacking Islamic Republic and the IRGC terrorists. These are the same people who killed thousands of Iranians just a few weeks ago, shooting them on hospital beds, raping women and men before killing them in jails, burning people alive, and then he gives the example of the marketplace in Rasht that was burned down. The U.S. attacking Islamic Republic means that they can no longer kill us for protesting. It will give the people of Iran another chance to topple the regime and put an end to the 47 years of terrorism once and for all. Islamic Republic is the main reason of U.S. troops and citizens dying in the Middle East. This is not a war that America started. U.S. is destroying a hostile regime that's behind terrorism around the world since day one. People of Iran always loved America. We were great allies before the mullahs and will be once again in a free Iran. God bless America, Javid Shah. So there's a message from Jewish Tom in occupied Iran. And that message is for all of you and especially for Americans. I will include this. So I've already shared this on my X. I'll just put it in the YouTube chat as well. And I'll also add it to, well, I thought I had Rumble. Maybe Rumble's not here. All right. I'll have to add it to Rumble afterwards. So, all right. Thank you so much for that message, Tom. Really appreciate that. All right. Let's go to, thank you. And thank you for being here. Stay as long as you can. We're going to go to Tusc now. And then I'll be back and we'll continue with some more news.
Okay. And I have to walk my dog, but I'll be back soon.
Okay. Hopefully we'll see you soon. Be safe.
Yeah, thanks.
Welcome back to Tusc TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusc, and we have some breaking news coming from Iran. Tonight is a huge night for the Iranian people as Israeli defense forces have officially launched a new operation to liberate Tehran as the checkpoints of the IRGC Basij units are getting wiped out. A huge number of them have fled the scene. The rest of them are hiding under bridges and in places where they're not supposed to be. There is also a big update coming from outside of Iran. French bases have now been attacked by the IRGC, and also a United States refueling tanker has crashed. But this was not actually targeted by the IRGC, despite the fake news on social media. Nothing to do with the Islamic Republic. We're going to give you guys all the updates. We're going to show you what is happening on the ground in Iran tonight, and also, again, across the region in general. The Israeli Defense Forces have released yet another, the latest video showing their drones being very active across the streets in Tehran. Checkpoints are getting destroyed. The IRGC members fleeing the scene. The rest of them obviously are getting killed. And this has been the biggest operation that is now official. And obviously, over the last couple of days, most of the focus from the Islamic occupation forces has been to control the streets, because they want to prevent the uprising by the Iranian people, because they know that is the next phase. They know they are already losing the current phase, thanks to the Americans and the Israelis. So they are preparing to at least have control of the streets. But as of tonight, as I said, a new operation has now been launched by the IDF and the Israeli drones, and things are cleaning up. Now, of course, it will take some time for this to be completed. Drones have been hitting the paramilitary forces, setting up the new sites on the streets. A huge number of not just the security members, but also senior officers of the IRGC have been eliminated tonight. Let's go to some of the videos we are receiving from Tehran. This is the eastern part of the capital. I'll translate. So give me the time. Thursday night. Yeah, they've hit the Dokuha area in the eastern part of Tehran. Now, for those of you who are wondering in the middle of all this, where the supreme leader is, Mojtaba, or as the Iranians call him, Mushtaba, because he's also a mouse. Well, he did turn into a cardboard because of all the memes, but in reality, he's not a cardboard. Yes, he is in a coma. It's now been confirmed. He has lost the leg, but this is not a meme. This is not AI. This is the official state media of the IRGC in Iran. We can now confirm as of tonight that the supreme leader of the Islamic Republic has turned into a chair. They just put an empty chair. They put an empty chair and they are reading poems to an empty chair. What? Look at that. It's an empty chair instead of him. But it's okay because they can still sing to him and read poems to him. So that chair is now officially the new supreme leader. But this war has become the war of memes, as you guys know. And we have to also mock not just the IRGC, but the liberal corporate media in the West, especially the queen of fake news, CNN. Let's also turn them into a meme. This is the report, the so-called report from the so-called CNN with an IRGC presenter talking about the well-being of the new supreme leader.
Our new supreme leader is very much alive. Today he went to the beach to walk, enjoy the sun, get a little tan, enjoy delicious margaritas and sexy mamacitas, you know. He totally alive, you guys. He not in a coma in hospital or anything like that. Oh, and he is totally not impotent. His PP works perfectly fine. He laying pipe everywhere he go. Women are like, oh my God, supreme leader is big powerful stallion. His PP works so well. Anyway, everything is fine in Iran. Thank you for asking. Bye-bye.
Everything is fine in Iran. Now, we have to, of course, support the new supreme leader. He's having a tough time, which means on Tusc TV, big thanks to our Tusc store team who have now introduced a new special merch for you guys. T-shirts, hoodies, mugs, everything. Do you want to see it? Are you sure you're ready? You can get it now from tuscstore.tv. Oh, yes, you can get your own Ayatollah lol, run, Mushtaba, run. Of course, he's running, but there's a bit of a banana in front of him. But that is not the only one. I've got my favorite. The second one is my favorite. We have now released that exclusively on Tusc Store. Mushtaba, as in mouse taba, supreme squeaker of Iran with the red button, do not touch. Yes, the supreme squeaker of Iran, as you can see, the mouse has the turban, is very much on brand. You could get both of these right now on Tusc Store.tv, or you could just find the link in the description. Get it now before it goes out. Anyway, let's go back to the serious report coming from Iran. The capital in Tehran continues to get hammered. Yes, and also the more airstrikes has been happening, but we have to talk about what happened with the Americans. So we had the KC-747 refueling tanker. Actually, no, but this is actually, we're going to talk about we've had a lot of tankers getting destroyed tonight. We had the American one, but we also had this one. This is actually the IRGC 747 refueling tanker that has now been completely destroyed. This, for the record, in case you were wondering, and I was wondering, over the last 4 or 5 days, every single night, the Israelis and the Americans have been hitting the airport in the west of Tehran, Mehrabad Airport. Now we know why. Because they've been taking things out like whack-a-mole, as I've been saying. There was one thing remaining. The last remaining tanker of the IRGC. What happened to it? This. Oopsie. Oh, didums. Now, but they have not been sitting around and waiting to get annihilated, despite, of course, the operation in Tehran. Even if Tehran is liberated, so to speak, the IRGC are still hiding and they can still go to other places across Iran. So you're going to have to still go and drag them out. Just because you liberate Tehran doesn't mean you have completely defeated the regime. They are still launching drones. They are still launching a few missiles. They launched one missile earlier at Israel, one single missile, which didn't go too well for the IRGC. But they have a lot of drones left. One of the suicide drones, Shahed drones, managed to hit a French military base near the Erbil airport in northern Iraq. 6 French soldiers now been confirmed injured. Now, obviously, the French are on their way with the aircraft carrier, the Charles de Gaulle aircraft carrier, and President Macron is not going to be too happy about this. They might actually escalate the situation when it comes to the French operation in the Middle East. They are going there to protect not just their own bases, but of course the allies across the region. Fortunately, nobody has died in this base in Erbil, but we have obviously 6 who have been unfortunately injured. But in terms of the Americans, Central Command confirmed earlier that we are aware of the loss of a KC-135 American refueling aircraft. The incident occurred in friendly airspace during Operation Epic Fury, and rescue efforts are still ongoing. 2 aircraft were involved in the incident. 1 aircraft crashed in western Iraq, and the 2nd aircraft landed safely. The incident was not caused by hostile fire or friendly fire. We ask for continued patience as we gather additional details and provide clarity to the families of the service members. Now, of course, over the last hour or so, we've had a lot of pro-IRGC propaganda channels saying that we are taking credit for this, and the new supreme leader, who is still in a coma, single-handedly destroyed a U.S. refueling tanker. But that is not true. And more information will be coming out from Central Command to obviously provide, and we'll find out more about the well-being of the service members. Now, as I said earlier tonight, we also had 1 single ballistic missile being launched at the state of Israel by the IRGC, and it was intercepted around the central part of the country. That's it. Good job. They are running out of missiles. They are running out of missile launchers. They are saving them, basically. It's not necessarily because there's like one single missile being launched right now. That means that was the last one. No, they still have a few left, but they are trying to save them to not launch many every single day. And it's not really just about the missiles. As I said, it's actually the launchers. They have to keep moving them around because the moment they stay in one place, the Americans and the Israelis know where they are and they hit them. It's a very, very difficult situation for the IRGC, as you can see, because they've lost control of the airspace. And of course, the satellite in space are also helping the US military and the Israeli with up-to-date intel. Now, in terms of the bases across the country, both Israel and the United States have pretty much destroyed all military bases and also local police stations and the Basij checkpoints. Now, there are more checkpoints to destroy because these are mobile things. They can just move around. Let's quickly go to the latest clip. Someone said, Scott says, did you notice that Mushtaba, the mouse on the t-shirt, has Tussi's hair? What? Which one? Wait, hang on. If you mean this one, that's not, obviously he's got a turban, but the mouse, that is not a turban. That is not a hair. That is a turban. That is not his hair. That's, imagine. Mushtaba, the supreme squeaker of Iran. And of course, the other one is Ayatollah. Lol. Run, Mushtaba, run. As I said, you could get both of these t-shirts, hoodies, and mugs on our 2cstore.tv website. So go check it out. Now let's talk about, we're going to also go to the Prime Minister of Israel. He's made an absolutely brilliant speech earlier tonight. This is his first major address since the beginning of the war. We will go to that as well. But in terms of the checkpoints, now, in case you're wondering, how is it that the Israeli drones are able to find these IRGC Basij checkpoints so easily and so quickly? Well, we have some more information from the intelligence of Israel. So Mossad have said that this has actually been thanks to massive coordination with the Iranian people. Now, if you remember, a couple of weeks back, Mossad got in touch, actually a few weeks back, like when everybody was still speculating, saying, oh, President Trump, Prime Minister Netanyahu, they promised to save the Iranians, they lied, they betrayed the Iranians, they're not going to attack, blah, blah, blah. The Israelis were busy, obviously, preparing, just like the Americans. One of the things that they did was Mossad sent a message quite publicly on social media with a link for Iranian people to get in touch with them, to give them intel, to work together. Now we can see the action. We can see the result. So thanks to intel coming from people on the ground in Tehran and across the country, Mossad has up-to-date information about where these checkpoints are popping up. So they are launching their drones last minute, thanks to street-level intelligence, and they are targeting them. Now, throughout the day, especially tonight, a huge number of them have already been taken out. The rest of them think that, as I said, they think they are safe by just hiding under bridges. But that doesn't really help, considering that the Israeli drones can still find them. But I'm not really sure if they have thought that through. Now, in regards to the strikes, they are still happening in Iran. Of course, we are getting limited number of videos because of the internet shutdown. But a big shout out to our sources, especially those who are helping us with Starlink devices in Iran. Let's go to the next clip, because over the last hour, we've had a huge wave of airstrikes by both the IDF and the US military. Oh, Raymond. I'll get to that in a second. Raymond says in the live chat Tusi, please explain the mouse stroke. So, basically, because Ali Khamenei, the main supreme leader who went boom boom a few days ago, he was hiding in an underground bunker this whole time. The Iranians decided to label him Ali the Mouse. Not even a rat, because obviously that's more insulting, right? He's a rat hiding in the sewers. But actually, because he's weaker than a rat, he was weaker than a rat, he was just a little vulnerable mouse. And so that's Ali the Mouse, or mouse in Persian means translation mush, mouse. So Mush Ali means Ali the Mouse. Now his son is also a son of a mouse, so of course he's Mouse Junior. So we now have instead of Mujtaba, which is his actual first name, they call him Mushtaba, like Mouse Taba. That's the joke. So hopefully it will help for future reference. Now, earlier tonight, we also had an attempted terror attack at a Jewish synagogue in Michigan, as we also covered in our previous live report. Fortunately, the damage that was planned by the terrorists was unsuccessful, and the attacker has been eliminated. We now have a response from President Trump on the attack in Michigan.
And before we begin, I want to send our love to the Michigan Jewish community and all of the people in Detroit area following the attack on the Jewish synagogue early today. And I've been fully briefed, and it's a terrible thing, but it goes on. We're going to be right down to the bottom of it. It's absolutely incredible that things like this happen.
Yeah, we'll get more information tomorrow from the FBI on the situation in Michigan that happened earlier. Now, of course, everybody's on standby. The authorities across the United States and across the Western world, I hope so, because in Europe, we've had a number of incidents already. Belgium, Switzerland, and also earlier on in Norway. But everybody is obviously vigilant. Now, attacks against the IRGC positions in Tehran continues tonight. The air defense system has finally been activated. I'll translate.
You
know that. You know that one. So she initially gave the date, Thursday, late evening, and she said, Javid Shah, long live the king. And the guy next to her said, we're enjoying the bonfire. We're enjoying the fireworks tonight. And she also said at the end that the enemy is on the streets, as in the IRGC. So, big announcement, by the way, in case you don't know. Well, this is mostly for the Iranians who are watching, by the way. Our good friend, Ahmed Fad, who is an Iranian rapper. He has now just literally 2 hours ago released his new song, new revolutionary song, which is, of course, about winning the revolution and Khamenei getting a little bit murdered. And in his music video, it features my very talented and also singer, sister, and senior producer of Tusc TV, nepotism works, Naz. Let's just watch. She's the one standing right next to Ahmed Fad with sassy sunglasses. That's the guy who was crying when the Supreme Leader died. So yeah, Mushtaba, he says, and Mush Ali, Ali the Mouse, and Mouse Taba. And of course, you can see my sister Amazing. All right, let's get back to the serious report again. You can now listen and watch Hamid Fad's new video, a music video, and his new song that's now being released. Okay, and for those of you, obviously, you can also put translation, use AI to find out what he's talking about. Let's go to the Prime Minister of Israel, Prime Minister Netanyahu, who has now spoken out his first major address since the beginning of the war. He seems and sounds very, very optimistic about the liberation of Iran.
אנחנו קודשים את משטר הטרור באיראן. אנחנו פוגעים וקודשים את עושה דברו, החיזבאללה בלבנון. בשילוב זרועות חסר תקדים בין ישראל וארצות הברית, השגנו הישגים עצומים, הישגים שמשנים את מאזן הכוחות במזרח התיכון וגם מעבר לו. ההישגים הללו מבססים את מעמדה של ישראל כמעצמה חזקה מאי פעם. והשינוי הדרמטי הזה בכוח שלנו מול הכוח של אויבינו הוא המפתח להבטחת קיומנו. איומים עולים ואיומים יורדים. אבל כשאנחנו הופכים למעצמה אזורית ובתחומים מסוימים למעצמה עולמית, יש בכוחנו להרחיק מעלינו סכנות ולהבטיח את עתידנו. ב-1993 פרסמתי מאמר באחד העיתונים וכתבתי בו, הסכנה הגדולה ביותר לקיומה של ישראל אינה נמצאת במדינות ערב, היא נמצאת באיראן. מאז, במשך למעלה מ-30 שנה, משטר האייתולות הרצחני אכן פעל לפגוע בארצות הברית ובמערב. אבל בראש ובראשונה, הוא פעל לקדם את התוכנית שלו להשמדת ישראל. הוא עשה זאת בשלושה מישורים. הראשון, הוא בנה ציר רשע עם צבאות טרור, חיזבאללה, חמאס, החות'ים, משטר אסד וגם אחרים. המישור השני, הוא פעל להקים מערך של עשרות אלפי טילים בליסטיים קטלניים. והמישור השלישי, הוא פעל לפתח פצצות אטום במטרה מוצהרת, למחוק אותנו מעל פני האדמה. טוב, הוא לא יעשה זאת. כראש ממשלת ישראל, הובלתי פעולות גלויות ופעולות חשאיות רבות, שעיכבו את איראן, גרעו מהיכולות שלה. אבל בה בעת, בנינו אנחנו, יכולות צבאיות שלנו, יכולות טכנולוגיות שלנו, יכולות מדיניות שלנו, כדי להכות באיראן בעוצמה ולהרחיק מעלינו את האיומים. כל המאמצים הללו התכנסו למלחמת התקומה, לעם כלבי, ועכשיו לשאגת הארי. במלחמת התקומה פגענו קשות בציר הרשע. הוא עדיין שם, אבל עם יכולות פחותות בהרבה. אנחנו מחויבים להשלים את המלאכה, להביא ביטחון לכל אזרחי ישראל, ובפרט לתושבי הצפון, כפי שאנחנו עושים, ועוד נמשיך לעשות, למען תושבי הדרום. החיזבאללה מרגיש את נחת זרוענו, והוא עוד ירגיש אותה ביתר שאת, הוא ישלם מחיר כבד מאוד על תוקפנותו. במבצע עם כלבי, אנחנו פרצנו גם לראשונה את הדרך לפגיעה מקיפה, גם במאגר הטילים העצום של איראן, וגם במפעלי הייצור של טילים נוספים. כך עשינו גם ביחס לפרויקט הגרעין שלה, כולל פגיעה אנושה בבחירי המדענים האיראני, הם שהובילו את פיתוח פצצות האטום שנועדו להשמיד אותנו. הם כבר אינם. ואגב, פגענו בעוד כמה עכשיו. אחרי עם כלבי, הנשיא טראמפ ואני הזהרנו את הרודן חמינאי. אמרנו לו, אם תנסה להקים מחדש את תעשיות המוות שלכם, נכה בכם בעוצמה שלא ידעתם. לא רק שהוא לא הקשיב לנו, הוא פתח בפעולה מואצת לשקם את תוכנית הגרעין והטילים, והפעם להטמין אותם עמוק עמוק מתחת לקרקע, מתחת להרים גבוהים. אם לא היינו פועלים מיד, תוך כמה חודשים, תעשיית המוות של איראן הייתה חסינה מפני כל פגיעה. לכן יצאנו יחד למערכה, ארצות הברית וישראל, כדי להמשיך את מה שעשינו בעם כלבי, למנוע מאיראן לפתח נשק גרעיני, למנוע מאיראן לפתח טילים בליסטיים, שיאיימו על ישראל, ארצות הברית והעולם כולו. זהו היעד שלנו. תוך זמן קצר, חיסלנו את הצורר חמינאי, וגם בכירים רבים במשטר הטרור, חיסלנו את הרודן הישן, והרודן החדש, מוצ'טבה, הבובה של משמרות המהפכה, הוא אינו יכול להראות את פניו בציבור. אנחנו קודשים את תשתיות הגרעין, את מערך הטילים והמשגרים, את מפקדות הדיכוי, את מוקדי הכוח של המשטר, ועוד הרבה מאוד מטרות. ובמקביל, אנחנו פועלים לקדם יעד נוסף, ליצור את התנאים עבור העם האיראני, כדי שיוכל לסלק את משטר העריצות האכזרי, שרודה בו כמעט יובל שנים. אנחנו מנחיתים מכות מחץ על משמרות המהפכה והבסיס, גם ברחובות וגם במחסומים, ועוד היד נטויה. אני אומר לעם האיראני, הרגע שבו תוכלו לצאת לדרך חדשה של חירות, הרגע הזה הולך ומתקרב. אנחנו עומדים לצדכם, אנחנו עוזרים לכם, אבל בסופו של יום, זה תלוי בכם. זה בידיים שלכם. כבר עכשיו אפשר לומר בוודאות, זו כבר לא אותה איראן, זה כבר לא אותו מזרח תיכון, וזו גם לא אותה ישראל. אנחנו לא מחכים, אנחנו יוזמים, אנחנו תוקפים, ואנחנו עושים זאת בעוצמה שלא היה כמותה. יצרנו ברית שלא הייתה כדוגמתה עם ארצות הברית, ברית עם ידידנו הגדול, ידידי האישי, הנשיא טראמפ. אנחנו מדברים כמעט כל יום, מדברים חופשי על הבר, מתמקדים, מחליפים רעיונות ועצות, ומחליטים יחד. הנשיא טראמפ אמר לי משהו שאני רוצה לשתף איתכם בו, לפני שעה קלה הוא אמר לי את זה. היחסים בינינו חזקים פי 100 מכל מערכות היחסים שהיו בין נשיא אמריקני לראש ממשלה בישראל. אנחנו לא חושבים רק על המדינות שלנו, רק על הדור הזה, אנחנו חושבים גם על הדורות הבאים, על עתיד האנושות. בימים אלה, אנשיי ואני רוקמים בריתות נוספות עם מדינות באזור, בריתות שעד לפני כמה שבועות היו נראות דמיוניות. ואנחנו עושים את כל זה. אנחנו עושים זאת בזכות העוצמה האדירה שבנינו, בזכות הגבורה הכבירה של מפקדינו ולוחמינו, ובזכות העמידה האיתנה שלכם, אזרחי ישראל. אני יודע שאתם מקפידים על הוראות פיקוד העורף. אתם נכנסים פעם אחר פעם למרחבים המוגנים. אני יודע שזה לא קל, אני יודע שזה גם קשה מאוד כרגע בצפון, אבל בכך שאתם מקפידים על הדברים הללו, אתם גם מצילים חיים, וגם נותנים את הגיבוי ואורך הנשימה לי, לממשלת ישראל, לצה"ל ולכוחות הביטחון, כדי להשיג את יעדי המערכה. איך אמר לי בהשתרות הנשיא טראמפ? רק בישראל טיסות החילוץ הן הפוכות. בכל העולם רוצים לברוח ממוקדי הלחימה, ורק אצלכם בישראל כולם רוצים לחזור. מניין הרוח הזאת, הוא תמיד שואל אותי. ואני עונה לו, זה סוד ההצלחה שלנו, זה החוסן של העם שלנו, זה כוח האמונה שלנו, האמונה בנצח ישראל.
Am Israel Chai, God bless the United States and Javid Shah, ladies and gentlemen. Brilliant. Okay, now we're going to quickly go live to Lebanon and the skies over Beirut as we are expecting more military operation by the Israeli Defense Forces tonight. Now, while we are also here, don't forget, by the way, as of tonight, we have also launched our own special operation, which is hunting down Mushtaba. Yes, Tusc Store has a new product for you guys. Ayatollah LOL, Run Mushtaba Run. Or you could get my favorite, which is Mushtaba. Again, in case you missed it, Mush means mouse. Supreme Squeaker of Iran with a red button. Do not touch. You could get all this on tuscstore.tv. The direct link is also in the description. I'm very proud of our team for what they've actually achieved here with this. It's going to be great. Get it for yourself, get it for your neighbors, get it for your dogs, get it for your kids, get it for your enemies, get it for everybody. All right, I hope your father is staying safe and secure. I hope so too. I did give him one job. In case you don't know, my dad is in Tehran. I gave him one job because I can't call him. There's no internet between me and him. And he can call me. I said, call me every day. Now, that naughty boy has not called me today. So hopefully Friday, I'll probably hear from him. We'll find out how he's doing. Maya, can we extend the nickname from Mushtaba to Mush Bepa soon? Hey, I effed up a message. I said I went to Iran rallies as an American. I did. The hate I got wasn't from the Iranians, but the UK government. I'm sorry. I remember you, James. Yes. I love the Iranian people. Oh, yeah. Got it. Yeah. From the UK government. Wow. Amazing. Mushtaba has a valid reason to skip leg day. I like that. Hello, Joe Khatib. Miss you. Oh, okay. And why not send Delta Force in to Maduro, the supreme hopper? The poor guy's in a coma. You can't pick him up when he's in a coma. Just let him rest. For the love of God. Clint Eastwood, they should sue them for stealing his Obama empty chair gag. Yes, that's true. Actually. The empty chair thing, they're obsessed with that. They always use that for various individuals. But now, the supreme leader is an empty chair. Is the chair missing a leg? You guys are on fire tonight. Iran equals the Islamic Republic ain't no more. Not bad. And IRGC have subs, as in submarines. Why are they not using them if they have them? Because they're at the bottom of the sea right now. Paper subs, perhaps. We actually got some breaking news, by the way, as we were listening to Prime Minister Netanyahu. The Americans have now confirmed, the US officials, that an IRGC vessel sailed too close to the USS Abraham Lincoln tonight, and the aircraft carrier started to fire. Begin fire at the vessel, but we don't know exactly what happened to the IRGC people. So I'm not really sure what they were thinking. Getting too close to USS Abraham Lincoln. You F around, you will find out. Don't mess with Lincoln. Apostle Prophet's music video in which you appeared on Iran was restricted and suppressed. Are you experiencing the same? No, because I don't show that video. I'm smarter than that. Hang on, but I did show the video, didn't I? I did show the video. No, mine didn't get restricted. I'm special. Oh, unlucky, Ridvan. All right, I'll get in touch with him and see what happened with him. You should make a real supreme squeaky toy dog, a dog toy, dog toy. That's not a bad idea. Supreme squeaky for dogs. Bibi tells the Iranians to be. Bibi tells the Iranians to be ready to take over. Yes, he mentioned that earlier. How are the IRGC getting paid? Are banks open? No, they're not getting paid anymore. And their main IRGC bank, or Sepah Bank, has now been destroyed, and the infrastructure, the data center, has also been destroyed by the Americans and the Israelis. Let's not forget, by the way, we are currently about to enter the second week, just about. Almost second week of this war, and the Americans and the Israelis have achieved much more than we expected already. It feels like basically they've been at war for like 6 months. The achievements that they have gained, obviously the IRGC on the other hand, they keep losing and losing. So far the plan is going ahead as expected. Well, technically exceeding expectations, but yeah. New Supreme Leader is an empty chair t-shirt. Yeah, but the mouse is better. Come on. The mouse is funnier. Who's going to buy a t-shirt with a chair on it? Wouldn't it be a dream when there was a Nowruz miracle? Oh, the Persian New Year. My heart and thoughts are with you all. I get lots of greetings from Vienna. Thank you so much. And Steve says, Oman, they bet hedging Sims of the Persian Gulf. That is so true. They're so stupid. So stupid. Tuesday, I want a t-shirt with Ali as cardboard, please. Yeah, I know. But that's sort of like yesterday. It's all about Mushtaba. Come on, guys. Get on board. Will the Iranian people be able to recover the 200 billion that Khamenei stole from them so that they can rebuild? I think some of it, depending on where the rest of it goes. Because if it goes to countries that the Americans don't have access to, it's going to be very tough. Just had 2 KC-135s went down. Yes, we reported that tonight. If that's your sister, you were adopted. How dare you? No, she was adopted. Yeah, she's better looking than me, I know. Rumors of hackers hitting companies like Google. Oh, really? Again? Do you think this type of activity could increase as they run out of missiles? Yeah, but this, if this is the IRGC, even this level of activity is not going to last too long, because they won't have enough people of their hackers to do that. And when the infrastructure falls apart, they are done. I want to buy shares in my goat farm. I am making a fortune and I can't keep up with demand. These virgin goats are selling before they are even born. Disgusting image in my head now. Thank you. I'm sad that we never saw Khamenei in grey Nike sweats. I know, like Medora. That was my dream, but unfortunately he didn't survive. Bro, what's up with lighting? It keeps lighting up BB's suit. Yeah, blame the Israeli studios, not me. CNN is reporting that Moshtaba Khamenei is awake and his leg has grown back. Can you confirm? No, he's grown 2 legs. So he's got 3 legs now. 53,000 people here, most supporting Israel and Jewish people. Thanks. After Iran is freed, please return the favor and combat Jew hate online. My attacks, posts, all hate comments. But we love it. We love the hateful trolls, the anti-Jewish trolls. They're funny people. Come on. Because they're not really competent. That's what. How is Ali the Mouse ever going to climb back up on his high horse? You mean high donkey? Why did the IRGC man hide under the table? Neighbor ordered drone pizza delivery. Okay, Paul Murray, you get 5 points. The IRGC was confused that when they were told the submarines go underwater, they took that as parked on the bottom of the sea. Silly, silly Navy. One of my favorite things was, I mentioned this a few months ago. This was a news article from a few years back. Literally a newspaper headline that said, hang on, what was it called? Hang on, China. There we go. Yeah, it literally said, China may be using sea to hide its submarines. They may be using the sea. The submarines, the Chinese submarines might potentially be in the sea. That was actual newspaper headline. Brilliant. Sophistica, thank you so much. Just joined Tusc TV, got half off too. What do the women in Iran really feel about the regime? What do you think? When the women who've been oppressed for 47 years, yeah, I'm sure they love it. Yeah, they love it so much. They love it so much that they went on the streets and all got killed. This is how much they love the regime, that they fought and sacrificed their own lives for freedom. Of course they hate it. After the war, could the Shah Pahlavi government of Iran increase the natural gas sales through East?
Okay, so Tusi's just going through his super chats, which means the news portion is pretty much over. So let's go back to X, and I'm going to share a few more updates with you, and then we're going to probably call it a night because, guys, my favorite YouTuber, I think he's already live streaming and I want to watch him. I need to go watch my YouTube live streamer, right? Let's see if he's live streaming. Yeah, he's live. He's live right now. He's live right now. Wait, he started when? Oh, he's almost at the end because he started like 47 minutes ago. Look at this. He's already streaming.
ادای احترام بکنید. اسامی جاویدنامه رو میخونم.
Okay. See?
درود بر شما. بامداد جمعه 22 اسفند 1404 در ایران و 12 مارچ 2026 در شرق.
Okay, so I'm gonna share a few more things with you, and then I want to go. And no, this is not the pilot. This is Morad Vaisi. Guys, this is Morad Vaisi. A lot of respect for Morad Vaisi. So, okay. Let me share this one. Do you want me to share the names? I can. Do you guys want to? Okay. All right. Let me do this for the Iranian people.
فرزند ایران
Okay. Let's do this part.
چون ریز پرنده و
So guys, one of the things that Monad Vaisi does at the end of every one of his live streams, he shares the names. He shares the names of Iranians who have been murdered by the Islamic regime, especially in the last few months. So, okay, I'll play this part because some Iranians want to see this part. Okay, I will play this part.
پهپاد اسرائیلی روسی
For our non-Iranian friends, I just ask you to give us like maybe 5-10 minutes patience, and then we'll continue the English language.
مراکز و پادگان ها ما در لحظه ایرانیا بارها میشه برمون به ما درش میدونه خیلی اسرائیل ماده میشه بودیم ما تا آخردیم به کیم کنه بعد میریم سراغ براتون ممکنه شید یا دستتون بکنید اسامی میشه خواهش میکنم سراغ پرسش باز اسامی جاویدنامه رو میخونم بعد میریم سراغ پرسش و پاسخ و طبق معمول از شما خواهش میکنم اگه براتون ممکنه موقع اسامی جاویدنامه خونده میشه یا به نشانه احترام بلند شید یا دستتون رو بذارید رو قلبتون یا هر جور دیگه که دوست دارید ادای احترام بکنید. اسامی جاویدنامه رو میخونم. فرزند ایران و جان فدای میهن، جاویدنام رحیم فدایی، 44 ساله، 18 دی پردیس کرج عزیز. فرزند ایران و جان فدای میهن، جاویدنام شاهرخ همایونی، 13 ساله، 13 ساله، 13 ساله، 19 دی املش.
Oh my God. Okay. So when he's reading the name of someone who's been murdered by the Islamic regime and they're a child, when they're under 18, he repeats their age 3 times. So this young person was 13 years old. That's why he says "Sizdah Saleh" 3 times. So the Islamic regime murdered a 13-year-old 2 months ago.
جاویدنام شاهرخ همایونی 13.
His name was Shahrukh Homayuni and he was 13 years old.
ساله 13 ساله 13 ساله 19 دی املش گیلان عزیز.
He lived in Gilan and he was murdered by the regime on January 9.
فرزند ایران و جان فدای میهن، جاویدنام امیر رضا عطایی خرمی 18 ساله 14 اسفند گیلان.
This gentleman was 18.
گیلان عزیز. شهرشو پیدا نکردم. بعداً پیدا میکنم موقع که اسامی کامل خواستم بخونم. فرزند ایران.
So guys, he always starts with فرزند ایران و جان فدای میهن, which means the child of Iran and a hero of Iran. And then he says Javidnam, eternal name. So فرزند ایران و جان فدای میهن, which means the child of Iran, a hero of the nation, and then eternal name. And then he says the name of the person, he says their age, he says the date that they were murdered by the regime, and the city that they're from. And if the age of the Javidnam happens to be less than 18, he repeats it 3 times. He repeats it 3 times for children.
جان فدای میهن. جاویدنام خواستم بخونم.
Here you go.
فرزند ایران و جان فدای میهن، جاویدنام علی نجف زاده.
So this person's name is Ali Najaf Zadeh.
25 ساله.
He was 25.
18 دی خیابان هاشمیه مشهد عزیز.
18 دی, that's January 8 and in the city of Mashhad.
فرزند ایران و جان فدای میهن، جاویدنام امیر محمد حموله.
Amir Mohammad Hamouleh.
24 ساله.
He was 24.
18 دی اندیشه تهران.
January 8 in Tehran.
19 اسفند. پس از 2 ماه بستری بودن و اغما جان فدا شده.
Oh, so he's saying that he was hospitalized for 2 months And after 2 months of hospitalization, he passed away.
فرزند ایران و جانفدای میهن جاوید نام آروین سالمی راد
Arvin Salemi Rad.
16 ساله 16 ساله 16 ساله
He was 16. So Shanzdah, that's 16. So that's why he says it 3 times. Shanzdah Sale, Shanzdah Sale, Shanzdah Sale.
ایران و جانفدای میهن جاوید نام آروین سالمی راد 16 ساله 16 ساله 16 ساله فوتبالیست
He was a football player.
18 بوشهر عزیز
January 8 in the city of Bushehr.
اول زخمی شده 18 تا ساچمه در سرش بوده بازداشت شده 3 بهمن جانفدا شده
So he's saying he was injured at first. He had like 18 bullet wounds, like pellet wounds in his head, and then he was arrested, and then he passed away because he didn't receive treatment.
6 بهمن پیکرش رو تحویل دادن. فرزند ایران و جانفدای میهن جاوید نام حسین علی سارانی
Hossein Ali Sarani,
44 ساله
44.
کارگر پدر 4 فرزند
He was a 44-year-old man. He was the father of 4 children
بومهن عزیز
in the city of Bumehen.
فرزند ایران و جانفدای میهن جاوید نام ابوالفضل نوروزی
Abulfaz Noruzi.
14 ساله
Oh my God, he was 14. So he's gonna say Chardah Saleh 3 times because this name he was only 14 years old.
فرزند بومهن عزیز فرزند ایران و جانفدای میهن جاوید نام ابوالفضل نوروزی 14 ساله 14 ساله 14 ساله 18 دی مشهد عزیز
So this 14-year-old lost his life on January 8 in Mashhad. Guys, all these names, this is from the massacre. This is from the slaughter that happened 2 months ago.
فرزند ایران و جانفدای میهن جاوید نام عماد مودتی پور
Imad Movaddati Pur,
29 ساله
29.
مدرس زبان 19
29, he was a language teacher, and January 9
دی تهران پارس عزیز
in Tehran.
زخمی شده و پس از انتقال به خونه و تلاش پزشک برای نجاتش متاسفانه بر اثر جراحات جانفدا شد.
So basically, he was injured, and then he didn't want to go to the hospital because people who went to the hospital, like the regime, would go and shoot them in the head. So he went home, and despite private visits by physicians to try and treat him, he ended up passing away from his injuries in his house.
فرزند ایران و جانفدای میهن جاوید نام فاطمه پورصادقی
Fatima Pursadeghi, a woman.
32 ساله
She was 32.
معلم
She was a teacher.
مادر
She was a mother.
19 دی شهرش
She was a mother, and she was murdered on January 9.
متاسفانه پیدا نکردم.
He can't
بعداً
find her
پیدا.
city.
فرزند ایران و جانفدای میهن جاوید نام یوسف شیخ هادی
Yusuf Sheikh Hadi.
19 دی زنجان عزیز
January 9, Zanjan.
یوسف شیخ ها عذرخواهی میکنم دوباره میخونم فرزند ایران و جانفدای
So he pronounced the name wrong, so he's going to repeat it and pronounce the name properly.
میهن جاوید نام یوسف شیخ ها 19 دی زنجان عزیز 2 نفر بعدی 2 تا برادرن
So he's saying the next 2 names he's going to say are brothers.
که بعد از ابراز شادی برای مرگ خامنه‌ای هدف قرار گرفتن و کشته شدن.
The next 2 names that he's going to say are brothers. They're both children, and they were murdered by the regime after the announcement of Khamenei's death. So when Iranians in occupied Iran found out that Khamenei is dead, they went out into the streets to celebrate. And the Islamic regime forces responded by just shooting into the crowd. So these two young brothers were murdered by the Islamic regime on the day when everyone found out that Khamenei is dead.
فرزند ایران و جانفدای میهن جاوید نام احمد رضا فیضی.
So the first one is Ahmad Reza Feizi.
15 ساله.
He was 15.
15 ساله. 15 ساله. 9 اسفند فلکه 5 فردیس عزیز. شادمانی داشتن بعد از مرگ خامنه‌ای، تو خودرو بودن، خودرو رو به گلوله بستن، 2 تا برادر کشته شدن.
So he's saying after Khamenei's death, he went out to celebrate and they shot the area they were in, and he was one of the people that was murdered.
برادر بزرگتر.
And then his older brother.
فرزند ایران و جانفدای میهن جاوید نام امیر حسین فیضی.
Amir Hossein Feizi, that's his older brother's name.
19
He was 19.
ساله. 9 اسفند فلکه 5 فردیس کرج عزیز.
See two brothers, a 15-year-old and a 19-year-old, murdered by the Islamic regime, literally gunned down because they were out in the streets celebrating the death of Khamenei.
فرزند ایران و جانفدای میهن جاوید نام آرمین سلطان محمدی.
Armin Sultan Mohammadi.
19 ساله.
He was 19.
18 دی
January 8.
تهران عزیز.
In Tehran.
فرزند ایران و جانفدای میهن جاوید نام آریا هنرمند.
Arya Honarmand.
خواننده رپ.
He was a rapper.
اهل شهرک غرب تهران.
He was in Tehran.
27 ساله.
He was 27.
18 دی
January 8.
نازی آباد تهران عزیز.
In the neighborhood of Naziabad.
فرزند ایران و جانفدای میهن جاوید نام یوحنا میرپادیا.
Yuhanna Mirpadia.
39 ساله.
He was 39.
آتش نشان آشوری عزیز.
He was a firefighter. He was a 39-year-old firefighter.
18 دی
January 8.
بازار رشت عزیز.
In Rasht. So remember, guys, in Rasht, the Rasht market, the Islamic regime, they set fire to the market in Rasht, and then they trapped everyone inside and murdered them. So this guy, he was a firefighter. He probably went there with other firefighters to try and rescue people, and he was shot by the Islamic regime for trying to rescue people from the fire.
یه ویدیو از این عزیز ما و همسرش وایرال شده که شور زندگی در اون دیده میشه و خیلی مردم نسبت به این ویدیو احساسات نشون دادن.
Oh, apparently there's a video of him that's gone viral. I'll see if I can find that video so I can share that with you guys tomorrow.
فرزند ایران و جانفدای میهن جاوید نام فرهاد هنرمند باقری.
فرهاد هنرمند باقری.
50 ساله.
He was 50.
اهل کرمانشاه عزیز.
He was from Kermanshah.
کارگر کارخانه.
He was a factory worker.
19 دی زخمی شده.
January 9 he was injured.
21 دی جانفدا شده.
And 2 days later he passed away.
شهر کرج عزیز.
In Karaj.
فرزند ایران و جانفدای میهن جاوید نام محمد ابراهیم داداشی.
Mohammad Ibrahim Dadashi.
25 ساله.
He was 25.
اهل روستای سیاه کلاه بابل.
He lived in a village, like a tiny farming village.
سیاه کلاه محله بابل.
سیاه کلاه محله بابل.
18 دی
January 8.
بابل عزیز.
In Babol, in the city of Babol.
همراه دوستش عرفان قلیپور رفته بود، هر دوتا کشته شد.
He's like he went along with his friend Irfan Qolipur. Both of them were killed by the Islamic regime.
و نفر آخر امشب خدیجه فرزند ایران و جانفدای میهن جاوید نام خدیجه علیپور.
So the last name is Khadijeh Alipur. She's a woman.
18 دی کرج عزیز.
January 8 in Karaj.
وصیت‌نامه خونینی هم ازش بر جا مونده که خیلی وصیت‌نامه پر احساسیه.
There apparently she wrote a will. She wrote a will before she went out to fight, and apparently it's a very emotional will.
نشون میده عزم و ارادش رو برای این که رفته به خیابان.
And he says that in her will, she outlines and describes why she went out into the streets and what she was fighting for.
و جان فدا شده.
And why she was willing to give up her life, which is actually what happened.
خیلی ممنون و متشکر. بریم سراغ پرسش.
There you go. So those were just some of the names. So guys, every night, she was carrying her will with her. So her will is bloody because she was murdered, and then of course that means her will was covered in blood. So this gentleman, Morad Vesi, he does this every night. He reads a number of names of Iranians who have been murdered by the Islamic regime. These are the things, guys, these are the things that you don't see in mainstream media, right? Like mainstream media will never share something like this, right? They talk about all these fake civilian deaths, at the hands of like Israel and the United States, but they never talk about the 90,000 Iranians murdered by the Islamic regime in the last 2 months, right? So, and what's really interesting? What's really interesting is that this whole like narrative. Can you get a link? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I can share his channel. I'm more than happy to share his channel with you guys. But like he only posts in Farsi, right? But yeah, I can share his channel. How do I do this? Here you go. Yeah, here you go. I'll put it in both. That's his YouTube channel. I mean, you can follow him, but he only like posts in Persian. Like he's only in Farsi, and he's live right now. So what I can tell you though, guys, is that the things that he says in Persian, Armin and I, we give you the same analysis anyway. So for our non-Iranian friends, the news and the analysis that he provides is pretty much the exact same thing that we provide to you as well when it comes to like breaking news or analysis or whatever. And I find a lot of the times that like the things that I say, the analysis that I give, after like at the end of the day when I go to watch his videos, because like Iran Revolution Live, like we start earlier, right? So like I'll watch, I'll do my thing, and then when I go to watch his live streams and his analysis, he pretty much says the same thing, which is, makes me feel better as well, because I'm like, okay, so we're all on the same page. But of course he adds the names of the Javid noms and things like that as well. And then, he does question and answer in Persian. So Morad Vesi, his target audience is Iranians and people who speak Persian. So, I mean, if you go into his live chat or if you go into his live stream, like I can play his live stream for you right now, but it's literally all in Persian.
تا حالا یک ژنرال آمریکایی اسرائیلی
نگفتن.
یه هواپیمای آمریکایی اسرائیلی ننداختن پایین. همش توهم بود.
Here, let me see what he's saying here.
تا حالا هستم مذاکره میکنیم، اشتباه بود. همه حرفاشون اشتباه در اومد. نقدی میگفت کلی باید قبر بکنیم برای اینا سربازای آمریکایی، اشتباه بود. مدیر عامل بهزهرا تاجیک چاپلوسی اومد گفت که نمیشه قبر سربازای آمریکایی با قبر مردم ایران مسلمونا در بهزهرا یکی باشه. رفتیم در جاده خاوران.
He's basically saying like the Islamic regime was talking nonsense. The Islamic regime was basically saying things like, oh, like we're going to shoot down their planes, we're going to like destroy them. And then he's basically saying it was all nonsense. Like it was all nonsense.
جایی پیدا کردیم برای قبر سربازای آمریکایی.
And then he's basically saying like the Islamic regime was saying like we found a place for where we're gonna bury all of like the corpses of the American soldiers that we're gonna like shoot down, and that was all nonsense. That was all propaganda. So he's basically calling out the lies of the Islamic regime, basically like what me and Armin do, right? But he just does it in Persian.
نشون به اونشون که حتی یه دونه جسد آمریکایی و اسرائیلی هم ندارن.
So when he does the finger, he's like at the end of like at the end of all of this, the Islamic regime wasn't even able to like get like the body of one American or Israeli soldier to bury like they were claiming that they would, because the Islamic regime was bragging about like, oh, we're gonna have like mass graves of like dead American and Israeli soldiers. Morad Baisi is calling them out, and he's saying, see, like they were basically talking lies. It was nonsense. They weren't even able to like get like one body or something.
همه اینا توهم بود.
He's like, all of this was just nonsense. All of this was lies.
من خدمتتون گفتم بادکنک سپاه ترکید.
He's like, guys, I told you the balloon that the IRGC had blown up has popped. He's like, so the balloon of the IRGC has popped.
بادکنک سپاه ترکید. اینا میگفتن حماس و جهاد اسلامی قوی هن.
He's like, these people were saying that Hamas and like Islamic Jihad were strong.
اسرائیل بدبخت میکنن.
And they would make Israel, like they would destroy Israel. So he's saying the Islamic regime was saying that Hamas and Islamic Jihad were strong and they would destroy Israel.
اسرائیل حماس و جهاد اسلامی رو منهدم کرد.
He's like, well, Israel destroyed Hamas and Palestinian Islamic Jihad.
گفتن حزب الله اسرائیل رو شخ میزنه، اونم نابود کرد.
And then he's saying, then the Islamic regime said that Hezbollah would destroy Israel, while Israel destroyed Hezbollah.
گفتن حوثی‌ها میاد کمک ما در جنگ، نیومدن.
And then he's saying, then the Islamic regime said that the Houthis would come and support the Islamic regime, and the Houthis never showed up.
گفتن هشت شعبی رو به کار میگیریم، نتونستن به کار بگیرن.
And then he says, then the Islamic regime said, we're going to get the Hashd Shabi. Hashd Shabi is from Iraq. So the Islamic regime said that we're going to get the Hashd Shabi to come and support us, and the Hashd Shabi ended up nowhere. So Hashd Shabi didn't show up either.
خود جمهوری اسلامی هم بادکنک بود، ترکید.
He's like, the Islamic regime, so Jomhuriya Islami is Islamic regime. So he's saying the Islamic regime itself was like an overstretched balloon that has now been popped.
اینی که میگفتن ما یه قدرت نظامی جدی هستیم، معلوم شد فقط یه دست و پایی دارن میزنن.
So he's saying, guys, so he's basically saying to the Iranians, he's saying, do you see, and this is why they're all happy. So they're like, he's like, so when the Islamic regime was saying that we are like a strong force, they were lying. And now the entire world has seen that the Islamic regime is not strong and they're pretty much destroyed. And as you can see, all the Iranians are pretty happy with that. So there's a little bit of like a sneak peek into Morad Baisi, who's a fantastic analyzer. Okay, so there you go. There's some Iranian live streamers for you. Okay, guys, a new video received by Iran International from Tehran shows a citizen's account of the Islamic Republic's air defense activities firing aimlessly. Let's watch this. So the Islamic regime is desperately trying to, I guess, shoot down all the Israeli drones, but it's not working. So let's watch this.
Tehran. ساعت 10:25 می‌بینین؟ جاوید شاه آتش‌بازی چهارشنبه سوری ماست. جاوید.
Oh my gosh, so the woman is saying Javid Shah, which means long live the king, and then the guy, he's saying, guys, this is our Charshanbe Suri fireworks. So Charshanbe Suri is how do I explain this? So the last Tuesday night before the Persian New Year is called Charshanbe Suri. And basically it's like a Zoroastrian celebration. So it goes back like thousands, it goes back like thousands and thousands of years before Islam. Oh, I'm losing my voice. Okay. It goes back thousands and thousands of years before Islam. And Charshanbe Suri is basically like, so the last Tuesday night of the year, you're supposed to go out, you're supposed to jump over fire, you're supposed to have like fireworks and celebrations and things like that. So the woman who's filming, she's like, Javid Shah, long live the king. And then the guy, he's like, oh my gosh, watching this is like watching fireworks for Charshanbe Suri. Because guys, next week, Tuesday evening is Charshanbe Suri. So we're all getting ready for Charshanbe Suri. So he's like, oh, this is like watching celebratory fireworks for Charshanbe Suri.
شاه آتیشبازی چهارشنبه سوری ماست جاوید شاه حرومیا تو خیابونن.
Oh, and then so the woman is like the B astards are in the streets right now. Look at this, guys. This is currently happening in the skies right now. So you can see the UAVs everywhere. The UAVs are everywhere. And then you can see the regime is trying to shoot them down, but it's not working. Look at this. Look. So these are the, I don't know, like the regime is trying to shoot down the Israeli and American drones. Look at this.
تهران ساعت 10:25 میبینین جاوید شاه آتیشبازی چهارشنبه سوری ماست.
Do you see like how calm they are? Like they're not freaking out. They're calm, but they also sound like excited. Look at this. They sound so excited.
تهران ساعت 10:25 میبینین جاوید شاه
آتیشبازی چهارشنبه سوری ماست
جاوید شاه حرومیا تو خیابونن. اسفند
Wow.
تهران ساعت
Wow. Yeah, that guy's a terrorist. All right, let me come here. Oh, what's this? The first minutes of early Friday morning, March 12th. Oh, guys, this is from like 25 minutes ago.
حاجی پشمام جاوید آخ فقط جاوید شاه بزن.
He's like, guys, so he says, Faqat Javid Shah, Bizan, which means, guys, he's like, only long live the king. And then he's like, Bizan, which means hit them, right? So Bizan. Here's your new Persian word. Bizan. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, YouTube is like rejecting my comments. This is so weird. Let's see if this works. Oh, here we go. I couldn't do an equal sign, but guys, so Bizan means hit them. So he's saying Javid Shah means long live the king. For people who are asking me about the news, this is literally the news. This footage just came out 25 minutes ago, and it's from inside occupied Iran. Here you go.
حاجی پشمام جاوید شاه آخ فقط جاوید شاه بزن.
Did you hear him? He's like, Bizan. He's like, Bizan, hit them. So he's saying to the United States and Israel, like, hit them. Wow. Amazing. jet activity over Karaj. Wait, what? Is this true? Wait, is this? Oh, whoa, guys! Sarah B. Rogers has replaced Carrie Lake as the CEO of USAGM. Oh, guys, Carrie Lake has been replaced? Remember we were complaining about VOA? Wait, let's make sure. Oh, it's true, it's true. Oh my gosh. Wait, I lost audio. Thank you, President Trump. Thank you, President Trump. The Hill just put Trump nominates state official to replace Carrie Lake at VOA parent agency. Ayatollah Armin. Wait, I'm sending this to Armin. Oh my god. Let's see what this is. President Trump on Thursday nominated a State Department official to lead the U.S. Agency for Global Media, which oversees Voice of America, after a judge ruled that Carrie Lake was unlawfully running the agency as its acting CEO. The president tapped Sarah B. Rogers, Undersecretary of State for Public Diplomacy, as USAGM's Senate-approved CEO. Whoa. I didn't realize there was a court ruling. What's this court ruling? Judge voids layoffs at VOA, rules Carrie Lake unlawfully ran U.S. media agency. A federal judge on Saturday voided layoffs at VOA while also ruling that the U.S. Agency for Global Media's acting CEO, Carrie Lake, unlawfully ran the independent federal agency. Lake oversaw the media agency in violation of the Constitution's Appointments Clause and the Federal Vacancies Reform Act. Oh my gosh. This is amazing. Guys, this is like one of those situations where like the universe heals itself. And guys, the fact that President Trump nominated someone else, oh, that's amazing. Wow. Okay. Whoa. Because guys, here's the thing. President Trump could have easily renominated Carrie Lake, but he chose not to. Oh, that's such good news. That's such good news. I'm so happy to hear that. Oh, I'm so happy to hear she's gone. They have a lot of cleaning up to do at VOA. Because your taxpayer dollars are being wasted on spending Islamic regime propaganda. Wow. Okay. All right, sirens. Okay. All right. I have this video here that I want to share, but I'm gonna save this for tomorrow because I want to share this with Armin as well. So, because I want Armin to hear that as well. So guys, I think we're going to end it here. And I just wanted to thank all of you for joining. And I will see you guys all tomorrow for day 76 of Iran Revolution Live. So as always, I'm Israel Chai. God bless America. Payanda Iran and Javid Shah. See you guys tomorrow.
Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead.